Hey, good morning, guys. I'm back at my hotel, just getting ready to check out. Still packing things up. Just had a shower, and yeah, gonna get moving here. Get my backpack packed up here. Hey, how's it going, my dudes? This is a pretty nice motel. Uh, yeah, I gotta say it's pretty nice, pretty fancy, but it's pretty cheap. Actually, one of the cheaper ones I've had. There were a bunch of hairs in the bathroom, which didn't bother me from the previous user, but in the bath. But, yeah, a lot of people see that and they freak out. But you get that sometimes in these motels. But otherwise, this is a very nice motel. No complaints. I got a Gatorade. I got a Gatorade for later in the fridge. It's not supposed to rain today. First, first thing I need to do is find a coffee and Snickers. I'm in the mood for Snickers today. And I probably got a lot of walking to do today, so it'll be a walking day. Hey, what's up, guys? There's something wrong with the camera here? There might be something wrong with the camera. Kind of selfie cam. Hey, what's up, Viking Prepper? Yeah, just another day. Probably, I don't know what's going to be happening today. Probably not much. Just make my way towards Dayton. So today's going to be more of a walking day. Hey, what's up, Boston Mike? Pan Goals from Manila. How's it going? Young Dorito. In a minute. Yeah, I haven't camped in a while. Hey, what's up? My name's Prince Powell. What's up, guys? Today was like 68 or something. Not too bad. I think under 70 is a steal nowadays. Let's see here. It's actually pretty nice. That was pretty good deal here. I use the that to dry my stuff. Ah, man. All right, I gotta get some coffee, my dudes. Gotta get out of this joint. We're gonna be back on the trails walking here. I think I might have to wear my long sleeve shirt today. Looks like we got a bit of sun out there, so I might put this on. I'm gonna put this shirt on instead. It's my long sleeve shirt. Helps protect from the sun. I drank my OJ. I had last night and this morning. Most of it I had it last night for dinner. I had Snickers and orange juice for dinner yesterday. About a liter of orange juice. I had some left this morning. I drank two. I drink all my orange juice. That's like my secret nutrition weapon for these, because not really a lot of nutritious foods you can get on the road here in America. But orange juice is kind of like my secret weapon. Keeps me going. Yeah, I bet it's gonna be another hot one today. It's gonna be real humid because of all the rain. All that rain evaporates. I got my long sleeve shirt on. Brush my teeth here. Let's see here. What the hell's going on? It's tripod. I got Crest toothpaste. This was only $1 at the dollar store. Beats paying $4 or $5 for toothpaste, and it's smaller size too. So than normal. It's not like super small travel size, you know. But I don't have to carry as much weight around. Let me show you the bathroom. See, a lot of people would see this stuff and like freak out, but this was here. This was here in the previous residence. It's a bunch of hair and stuff, you know. That's when I got here. It's not my hair, but it's just fine to me. I mean, it's a real nice room actually. Just put on some deodorant and ready to go. Yeah, Kim, that was. But like I said, it's a really nice room. It's just whoever was cleaning obviously didn't see that stuff. That's what you get in these motels. That's why I always got like bad reviews. But I've been just fine staying in them. You know, I stayed in a bunch of them. Let's see here. Oh, we gotta find Snickers and coffee first thing here. I need some coffee bad. Big ups my dudes. Drank all the orange juice yesterday. I bought from a store. Got 103 in the chat here. I think we're about packed up. Where do you go? What's this stuff? I gotta try that stuff. My wallet, it got some cash. Got some cash for small expenses here. 5, 7. How much money I got in my wallet? Had to break out some of my emergency money here. What the hell? Hey, Anthony Giambavo, big ups. Thank you for the $2. Cheers, Anthony. First super chatter of the day. Let's get headed. Let's get going here. You get a good day of walking in. I did a workout last night. Back in this room, my mat on the floor. I did some wall sits, some wall pushes, some push-ups, some squats, body weight squats. I did some back stuff. You get a towel and you do a rowing exercise. You lay down on the ground. You just get a towel. It's like it's good for your back. All right, let's get a move on, guys. Thank you very much, Anthony Giambalo, for the $2. Cheers. Thank you very much for that. Had some music going. Every time I wake up, I don't feel refreshed, you know. When I get some coffee going, I feel better, but it's like I don't really feel like walking right now or doing much of anything. Just gotta keep pushing, I guess. Right now, I just want to sit on this couch, relax. I can't forget my Gatorade. I got Gatorade and water in the fridge. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, my shoes aren't very tight. I gotta lace them up a little bit better. I got my wool socks on. Usually when I got like a pretty good walking day ahead of me, I got the wool socks. Darn tough wool socks. All right, guys, let's head out here. Get my drinks from the fridge. Got some water and some Gatorade. I haven't even touched that yet. It's from yesterday. Welsh 32, big ups. Thank you for the £2. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Cheers, Welsh. No, there's no food service. Sometimes they have a little coffee thing outside. Actually, you know, they give you a free coffee, but I don't usually take advantage of it because I don't know. It's like instant coffee or something. You know, so I got my drinks for later. I got a whole Gatorade from yesterday. I bought 2 Gatorades. Got one for later. So I don't have, this could be a pretty cheap day money wise. I don't have to buy Gatorade now. I'm gonna just have coffee and Snickers for breakfast. That's what I want today. So I'm not gonna be spending $10 on coffee or breakfast. Just be spending 5. It could be a pretty cheap day today. Be a lot of walking. Try to eat a cheap lunch, maybe Taco Bell or something. Sure, I got everything here. Yep. Got a little bottle of shampoo. I'm going to take this. I use this for washing my clothes, and it's just free, complimentary. So I'm going to take that, this little bottle here. Also, when you're done using this soap, these bottles are useful for traveling, for putting stuff in. I guess that's it. I'm ready to go. They got a Walmart here, but I don't really need anything at Walmart. I can get some fruit or something, but that's really about it. I mean, all right, let's go, my dudes. Let's check out this joint here. Let's see here. Got 146 in the chat. Big ups. Yeah, I'm feeling today walking around here. I did a little bit of leg work, walking, squats, and wall sits. I mean, a little leg work exercise yesterday. Some push-ups. Oh, man. Let's check out here. Oh, good morning, sir. Check out. Have a good one. All right, guys. It's like it's not too bad humid. See, there was the motel there. Not too bad. I got the Gatorade and water. It's in my backpack. Let's go up here. Oh, man. Feels like it's gonna be warm. I think I might put my my t-shirt back on. Let's go get some coffee and Snickers, man. I can't even think without coffee right now. There's a McDonald's over there. I can get coffee. I don't really feel like walking today. Maybe that'll change once I start get some coffee here. I don't even feel like walking. I don't like gas station coffee. So I go to the gas station to get Snickers. And I go back to McDonald's to get some coffee. Yeah, I don't really like the gas station coffee. I don't know why, but McDonald's ain't too bad. I don't really feel like going back to McDonald's, so I have to go back this way. Let me just get the Snickers and figure out the coffee later. Here's Walgreens. My legs aren't feeling it. I didn't do that much of a workout yesterday, just a little bit. I don't think that could be causing the problem. Just don't have any energy. I didn't eat much for dinner last night. That could be the problem. I just had orange juice and a Snickers for dinner. Didn't have a proper meal. Oh yeah, there's Dollar General up here. Let's just get walking. We'll get the stuff later. I'm not super particular about my coffee, but I got my preferences. I definitely don't like instant coffee. When you're out in rural Thailand, they try to give you a lot of instant coffee. That's all they got. So I was like, I don't really want this stuff. Just gonna go here. It's pretty scary, these cars, man. Flying up. I guess I'm gonna go. But no, in urban Thailand, you get good coffee everywhere. There's a lot of good coffee. It's more when you're out in the country. So they only got instant coffee. Two for $3. I guess I'll just get the coffee here. Then I'll have a place to sit down and have it. Actually, I think I had this. This coffee's pretty good. I've had this before, I think. These styrofoam cups, though, are no good. I'll just get the Snickers, I guess. That looks like they got real coffee. I guess I'll get some. It's only $1 too, I think. How do I do this? Decaf, 100% Colombian. So I just don't know how these things work. I want the 100% Colombian. House blend. What do you guys recommend I should get here? Aztec Valley blend, dark roast. I'm gonna try the Aztec Valley blend. 12 ounce. We got a small cup today. Yeah, why didn't it fill the cup up? I said fill the cup up. Give me like 9 ounces in a 12 ounce cup. Where's the cream at? I want this stuff. Just want basic cream. Let's see here. Oh man, they don't have any normal cream. They just got the powdered cream. They got ripped off. It's like half the cup's full. Let me get my Snickers here. Okay, there's nobody. See, a minute ago there was 5 people in line. Now there's nobody here. Hi.
That's not full. I'm gonna change it for 12.
Oh, this is a 12 ounce?
Well, that's a 16. That's not full.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna charge you for it.
Okay.
16 is not full. Yeah, sweetie, what's her?
Appreciate that. No.
$3.99. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Have a good one. All right, we got $1 for the coffee, $3 for the Snickers. Thank you. Let's find a place to sit down here. Preferably out of the shade. Oh, 59 cents for a big gulp. That's a pretty good deal. Sit back here. It's a good spot. Oh, you even got a charger too. Perfect. It's gonna be another humid day, man. It's like pretty much every day we've had either high heat, high humidity, or both. I think we're gonna have both today. Yesterday was actually, well, yesterday was real humid too. Yeah, it's been a rough weather for what I'm doing here. Like, it wasn't like that 2 years ago. It was nice, pleasant, like low 80s. When I walked those 10 days. We're getting kind of acclimated to it, but I got to dry a couple things out. I'm going to put in the lawn out here. Let's see here. One charger here. We gotta charge whenever we can. We gotta go dry some stuff in the sun while I'm sitting here. Get my coffee here. Yeah, I don't have a power bank. This power bank stopped working, so I just charge. I'm here sitting here anyways, so if I got a charger, I charge it whenever I go, so it doesn't run battery. I got through like a 12-hour stream without having to use a power bank the other day, doing it this way, just charging as I go along. I'm sitting here anyways, eating my coffee and Snickers. So. I'm gonna put my t-shirt on. This shirt's too hot. It's too hot. Wool is not good for muggy weather. I have to reevaluate my whole situation here. That's all I've had is muggy, humid weather, you know. This is wool too, but at least it's not a hoodie. Trying to set phone close to my face so I read the chat here while I'm having my coffee. Without the tripod falling over. Try this way. Yeah, it's good Snickers. Okay, there's the charger there. This coffee's pretty good. Kind of wish I got a bigger cup. I don't like these styrofoam cups though. They're really bad for you and they're pollutants too. This never biodegrades. I don't know why every gas station I've been to in Ohio, it's got these styrofoam cups. Just get a paper cup, dude. Make a paper cup. And it's bad for you too. It's a hot liquid on the plastic that gets into your system. It's dissolving right now. That hot coffee is dissolving the styrofoam particulates. You get microplastics now in your body. What are you gonna do? Hey, what's up, John 55 in the chat here? Styrofoam cup, legal in Georgia. Man, I got some damn fly buzzing around. Yeah, but something like this is just stupid. There's no reason to have styrofoam. It's like, it's like back from Bang Saray. Yeah, I've been there before. It's not too far from Pattaya. Mac Mister says real men have beards. Is that a hair? And his hair is getting everywhere. I've been in Chiang Mai many times, but not in 12 years. Back in the 2000s, I was there 5 or 6 times. I haven't been there since 2009. Yeah, Bang Saray is a little beach town. It's about, yeah, like John said, 30 minutes. You can take a bot bus there for 20 baht on Sukhumvit. And take a bot bus back if you want to go budget. But I made a video there once, my old channel. It's kind of a small village, but small town, you know, but there's condos there. There's, 7-Elevens, there's some restaurants. There's a pretty nice beach. Thais like to go there on the weekends. So sometimes if you go there on a Saturday or Sunday, it'll be full of people. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. When I was there, it was on a weekday. It wasn't many people there. It's kind of sleepy. I did get a stream sniper there in Bang Saray. A visitor. I'm just eating whatever I feel like it. I haven't been eating much meat, no. But am I specifically avoiding meat? No. I'm just eating what I feel like. Yeah, there's a lot of options if you want to live close to Pattaya, but not in it. Like Bang Sen's also good. I don't know if you've ever been to Bang Sen, John. It's a university city, but it's a beach town. It's about 45 minutes north of Pattaya. It's in between Bangkok and Pattaya. It's very cheap there too. They got like decent rooms for rent for like 2,000 baht a month. That's like it's like $65 a month. You can rent a room. And it's a lot bigger than Bang Saray, Bang Sen. I think Ride for Kicks used to live there. There's some people that live there, but it's about an hour north of Pattaya. It's on the coast. All right, it's food. What I eat is food. It's calories. Like saying, are you food addicted? This is food. It's got chocolate, dairy, peanuts, sugar, egg, palm oil. I need breakfast, so this is breakfast. Snickers gets me going in the morning with some coffee. Ah, fucking fly, man. Fuck out of here, fly. Yeah, today's gonna be a cheap day because I already had the Gatorade from yesterday. Snickers and coffee breakfast, that was $4. Then we'll have lunch later, maybe Taco Bell. Yeah, I'm gonna get. I like the plain old tacos, with the cheese and the lettuce and the hot sauce. Tell you what, this coffee was pretty good. The Aztec blend. I have to go back and get another cup, man. I got 2 Snickers. It was only $1. Got my stuff charging. Any rain? Not in the forecast. It's supposed to be cloudy, but cloudy is perfect. Like a little bit partly cloudy, and that blocks the sun. You're not walking in the sun all day. I was hoping to be a little bit cloudy, but it actually looks like it's pretty sunny today. It doesn't look like it's cloudy. So. Stuck in Riverside County. We got a stuck in Florida. Now we got a stuck in Riverside County. Big ups. I could probably get food stamps, but I don't have any government assistance. I never collected stimulus checks. So I do just fine without it. I don't need food stamps. Yeah, Riverside's like a far-flung section of the LA area, but it's like very far from LA. San Bernardino and Riverside. Man, what is this stupid fly? It keeps going on my legs, man. It's bothering me. That's where Greg and Michelle, I think, used to live, was San Bernardino, Riverside, where they commuted there every day from the desert. Gatorade's good. Yeah, the Inland Empire. Yeah, it keeps like going underneath my backpack. It's really annoying fly. He's back again. I don't know why he keeps going on my legs. Use my hat to shoo stuff away. Oh man, I need some more coffee. This fly don't want to leave me alone. There it is there. It's just a small fly right there. You see it? They're just they're workers. Who do you think they are? They're just workers. I still got a lot of coffee left, so I think I'm just gonna have this and then get a move on. Starting on the second Snickers. Boom, Simon Snipple, thank you very much. Thank you for the $10, man. Cheers. Thank you for that, Simon Snipple. Yep. More than paid for my Snickers and coffee. That was $4. Thank you very much, Simon Simple. Oh, man. So tomorrow I might go to the Air Force Museum. Today I got to walk a bit. Today's going to be mostly a walking day, but I'm trying to get my energy up. Thank you, Simon Simple. Oh, man. Had a pretty good sleep. I slept a while last night. Had a good 9 hours of sleep or something. Maybe 10 even. Just don't know why I'm not waking up feeling refreshed. Yeah, I showered before I started the stream. I showered last night and this morning. Might as well make use of it. I got some of my clothes that didn't dry. I got them drying in the sun there, you can see. Get my clothes drying in the sun. I love eating vegetables and fruits. I had collard greens a couple days ago. They're just not like easily available, you know, like they're not processed foods, fast foods. Basically living the lifestyle of a trucker, same kind of situation. They're better off because they can drive to places, get food. I'm on my feet. Yeah, I had fried green tomatoes and collard greens 2 days ago. I think I had something else too that was pretty healthy. What did I have yesterday morning? Oh yeah, yesterday I had a grilled cheese sandwich. I had pesto and tomato yesterday morning for breakfast. Look, if I was in Mexico, I'd be eating all kinds of vegetables and fruits. Street food. That's what you get there, you know. But here you get other stuff. You gotta take what you get. I streamed in 3 months in Mexico. I was eating all kinds of great foods. You can eat good and healthy in America, but you have to know, you know, you have to go basically to the grocery store and cook everything yourself. But I had orange juice last night, so that's pretty healthy. Hey, what's up, Sarah Fisher? Yeah, about 1.5 liters of orange juice. Had most of it last night and a little bit this morning. If I was like streaming in New York City, I'd have a lot more options, all kinds of things to eat. But like, if I was in New York City, I'd have a bagel and cream cheese every morning. Bagels are awesome. Mike, I'm getting a good workout. I walked probably about 250 miles, getting close to 250 miles so far. I did 24 miles in one day. Many days I've done 18, 19 miles, over 40,000 steps. You know, you're not gonna get that good of a workout. It's about the best workout you can get. I've lost like 10 to 15 pounds probably, and be losing more. Hey Robert, big ups. Thank you for the $20, man. Monster super chat there. Cheers. Thank you, Robert, man. Cheers. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. It's my second Snickers. I had one Snickers. Ah, man. That's one of my breakfast options. We got another Waffle House here, but I'm not sure how I feel about the Waffle House. Not really a big fan. It's all right. But yeah, I'd rather pay $4 for coffee and 2 Snickers versus $10 at Waffle House. You know, basically the same thing. Get real about what? Yeah, I'm out here doing amazing, some amazing stuff. Walking in 90-degree heat. I walked 24 miles in 90-degree heat. The other day I walked 14 miles. It was 93 humidity. That's amazing for your body. You sweat. You're sweating out all the toxins all day. It's your body's getting tougher from the being in extreme heat. Walking 14 miles. What would you rather be doing as far as working out? Let's see you walk 10 miles, Mike. Let's go for a 10-mile walk today. You got your app on your phone, health app. This is my job right now. I make a living doing this. There's a market demand for it. Thank you very much, Robert, for the 20. Then I'm going to be traveling soon. Traveling the world again. So, be filming, and there's a lot of work that goes into making videos or live streaming, either or, whatever you're doing. There's a lot of work that goes into that. When I started doing YouTube, I used to spend about 60, 70 hours a week. You have to walk around all day, film, and editing. Between the filming and editing, it was about 60, 70 hours a week. You have to carry a camera with you everywhere you go. Sometimes it took me 2-3 days to edit a video, editing on your computer. I'm self-employed. I like these critics because it's content. It's like me arguing, going back and forth with the critics. As long as they're not too hostile, like Mike's hasn't been too. They called me demented. He's getting a little borderline as far as hostility, but it's good content for me because I didn't have anything to talk about this morning. Got the coffee flowing now, so. But yeah, that's this is a lot of wherewithal, you know. A lot of takes a lot of effort. Doesn't happen magically. If it happened magically, everybody would be doing it. If everybody could just make money, snap their fingers on YouTube, sitting on their ass, they would do it. But like I can make money live stream, but I have to stream for 10, 12 hours a day. I have to walk around all day and in the heat, in the weather, and I got expenses. You know, I got hotels and stuff, motels and food, and sometimes taxis. And then we get in bad situations. We get almost run over by traffic. Yeah, it doesn't just doesn't happen. If I just streamed for 2 hours, say sitting in my hotel room, I wouldn't make any money. I make maybe $10 on average, $20. But to make a living, you got to do it for 8 to 12 hours a day. That's what I've been doing the last 24 days. Hey, Allied Irons, big ups. Thank you for the 2 pounds, man. Thank you very much for that. Am I legally allowed to leave the state? Why would you assume I wouldn't be? It has nothing to do with our conversation. There's people watching it. If you're watching, you're already supporting, Mike. You're supporting this live stream right now, just by watching. How did you get here? All right, I'm gonna ban you, Mike. I'm gonna put you in timeout. You might be welcome back later, but put you in timeout. Let's see here. I just put him in timed out. Hey, Fitzy, big ups. Thanks for the 5 Aussies, man. Cheers. Thanks for the $5 Australian dollars. Says this is the best show since Depp vs. Hurt. You're doing good, CC. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, Mike is a Karen. We get a lot of Karens in the chat here. I tolerate them, but a Darren or a Karen. Hey, big ups, OG. I'm gonna go for another, maybe another coffee. I don't know. I've never seen the guy before, but obviously he knew a lot about my channel. I mean, he wasn't I just timed him out. I didn't ban him. He was kind of getting my nerves, but he started out as a pleasant kind of argument, and then he started getting hostile. Asked if I'm legally allowed to leave the state, stuff like that. Always got to be suspicious of people too that you never seen before. They seem to know so much about you. I never see him in the chat before, so he's probably banned under another username. He'll be back in 5 minutes. He's not banned. We're just having our morning coffee here. We got my clothes drying over there. Yeah, if I was just driving a car, I would have been here in 4 hours. There would have been no 21-day, 24-day now trip. So we're seeing a lot of this state. America's so big, you could do that all over America, but we're walking the trails and we're seeing every little town and cities, and just getting a little slice of America. That's why I think people like this. If I just drove in a car, all you would see is the highway, for 4 hours, and that's it. There's no adventure in that. Yeah, I gotta get my clothes. Let's see here. kind of need some more coffee. Maybe I'll get some more coffee down the road. I don't want to go too much in caffeine though. 2 days ago I had a caffeine, but then I had two iced teas, and those too much caffeine. Those 2 iced teas. Yeah, the only reason we've had content for 24 days and be able to stream is because we've been walking. If I was riding a bike or a car, we wouldn't have had this adventure. A bike would work good if you're vlogging. You know, you'd vlog your adventure, but for walking, live streaming is good. I mean, for live streaming, walking is good. People judge you a lot. Like Mike is coming here judging based on the fact that I'm not in a car. There's people here, they were sitting in their car for 30 minutes. But if you're just not in a car, then you're loitering, you know? So people in America, they judge you because you're not in a car. You're not in a vehicle. You're just, you know, I'm out here sitting, having my coffee, charging, walking around. And so you get a lot of that too. So I'm doing really good. I'm making money. I'm getting exercise. I'm doing very positive stuff right here. I'm not drinking. I've been off the booze 17 months, but there's still people. It's just because the image of yourself that you're not in a car and you're just sitting here, you know, you're charging and you're having your coffee. To them, that's loitering in their mind. It's a very negative. They have a very negative perception of what I'm doing here, just walking around America, and you know, and just I have to take breaks and have my food and coffee sometimes. But to them, it looks like you're a bum or a hobo. But if I was in my car, nobody would think anything of it. You know, if I was in a car. A backpack, or if I was traveling in other countries, like if I was just a backpacker traveling in other countries, nobody would think twice about it. Oh, he's just traveling in Mexico. But it's because you're in America and you're not in a car. People got a messed up, screwed up mentality. That's Mike right there in a nutshell. Hey, Ben Hill, thank you for the 20 Aussies, man. Thank you, Ben. Cheers. Thank you very much, Ben Hill. Wow, we got some nice super chats rolling in this morning. Big ups, Ben. Ben Hill, man, 20 Aussies. Robert S. with the $20. Big ups, guys. Thank you very much. All right, let's get walking here. Yeah, remember, a lot of the people in the chat aren't even Americans, you know. That Speedway coffee was actually pretty good. That was pretty good coffee. Kind of want another one. I think I had enough. I do need to curtail the coffee a little bit. Yeah, Viking Preppers in Norway. I got my clothes drying over here. They didn't dry in the hotel last night. Sometimes they don't dry out properly. All right, we're ready to roll, ready to walk. Might try to walk, good day of walking today. Maybe 12, 15 miles. Nothing crazy, but yeah, I mean, I've lost like 10 pounds. You know, we got successful live streams going. People are watching and enjoying it. We're off the booze. We're making gains, losing weight. We walked 25 miles. Most I ever walked for this trip was 15 miles. Making money, making profit. Yeah, this is it's all win-win. You know, this trip. That's why I kept it going so long. I thought it might just been a couple week adventure, but well, there's a Walmart. I can go get some fruit. Maybe just all the food critics. I could get some fruit. I don't know if it's kind of a distraction. It's a waste of time, I think, to go in a Walmart. I got to walk in there and But I haven't had much fruit in a while. Maybe I'll get some fruit. Because I got a ways to walk just to get back to the trail. So, the other thing is you might lose internet in here. I think I'm going to just, I'm fine. It's too much, too many problems going into Walmart. You lose internet, it's the detour, it's waste 30, 40 minutes. You gotta go in line just for a little bit of fruit. I want to get back on the trail. Ben Hill, thanks again for the 20 Aussies. Off to a great start today in the super chats here. Let's get back to the trail. Kmart, I don't think they exist anymore. Kmart and Sears went out of business. Sears used to be one of the biggest companies in America. They both went out of business. Gas $4.54. You know, walking is one of the healthiest things you can do. You know, it's light on your joints as opposed to jogging. It's very, and the people that do walking for like exercise, you know, they do 10, 15,000 steps. I've been doing an average of about 30,000 steps this trip. So, and I had days over 40,000. My biggest was 50,000 steps. So it's one of the best weight loss things too. I mean, it's not gonna happen overnight, but I've only been here 3 weeks, 24 days, and I probably lost a good 10, 15 pounds. Got some construction going on here. Okay, I think we got a sidewalk all the way to the trail here. Because the other day I was walking on that side of the road, there's no sidewalk over there. But this side of the road does have a sidewalk. So I got like a mile and a half just to get to the trail here. Yeah, but anyway that's super critical, I have a challenge for you. Just walk 8 miles, or not. You have to do 10. Try walking 8 miles in one day, in one effort. Like all, you know. And then how many is that? That's like 17 kilometers. Try walking 17, 18 kilometers in one go. You know, you can take a few 15-minute breaks. Let's try that out. And for me, that's like 8 miles is like just a normal day of walking around town and stuff. A day of walking on a trail is 15 to 20 miles. So I don't know why there's all these negative Nancy's in the morning. You'll be hurting, your feet will be hurting, your
Your legs will be hurting. You'll have a ravenous appetite. You'll be tired the next day. Just do 8 miles or 17 kilometers in about 3 hours, 4 hours. Yeah. There's the Dollar General we were at yesterday. There's the bank. Remember that? Remember all the rain? See, now the lawn's a little bit greener. The ground was dry. It just soaked up all that water. But I do appreciate the critics because it's kind of like content. Kind of gives me something to to talk about. So you know, we need critics in the chat. I don't really have anything to talk about today. There's the bank I was at. I have a big nose. Yeah, I have a pretty big nose. That's why I gotta watch for sunburn. Your nose is really susceptible to sunburn. There's Lee's famous chicken recipe. Thank you guys. Thank you, Tantar. If there's something I could criticize myself is maybe the camping. I haven't done enough camping. I've only camped like 5 nights in these 24 nights. Mostly just been staying in motels. So, yeah, if there's one thing I'd be critical about myself is not enough camping. But it's kind of hard to camp in this, been a lot of these kind of, urban areas. For America, this is urban, I think tomorrow, what is today, Thursday? I think tomorrow I'm gonna go to the Air Force Museum and live stream that. Kind of need some more coffee. I think I might get some coffee up here somewhere. I need some more coffee. Need some more caffeine. That Speedway coffee was pretty good, with the exception of the styrofoam cups that you have to use. Oh man, not bringing the energy today. Just don't have it. Just gotta can overcome that with caffeine. I need more coffee. There's another Speedway up here down the road. I'm gonna go back and get some more coffee. I don't have it today. It's the muggy too. Like, also this whole trip has been nothing but bad weather, man. It's been heat, hot. might have had like 2 good days this entire trip. It's been nothing but heat. High 80s and 90s Fahrenheit. And muggy humidity. Like today, right now, the weather is not too hot, but we got maximum humidity. It's like low 80s, but right now, it's supposed to get high 80s later today. And we got maximum humidity right now, you know? It's like, I've not been blessed with good weather. It's made it a lot more challenging, this whole thing. You know, it's better to walk in, just trucks everywhere. It's better to walk in cool weather like 50s, 60s, 70s, 40s. Hell, I would take walks in 30-degree weather. It's nice. You don't even need like a jacket. When you're walking 30-degree weather, that's like a little over 0 Celsius. Your body generates a lot of heat. Your body generates a lot of heat hiking. So that's why most people hike. They hike mountains and stuff, cooler weather, you know? And if you get a little cold, you just throw a jacket on or something, you know? So walking and hiking long distances is really good for moderate temperatures, moderate to cool. This hot stuff is not fun. Walking in the hot stuff, you know. Oh, we got a situation here. Police situation. Here's Gold Star Chili. That's where he had chili yesterday. But yeah, I mean we've had a fun trip, a good trip. I just meant like we could have a lot better conditions for walking long distances, you know. This any long distance walker or runner will tell you that the high heat and humidity is not enjoyable. But you know, we've enjoyed ourselves despite that. You know, it's just a problem we've had, but we haven't had any relief. Like you look on the temperature, it's not going to get down to the 70s. You know, no day it's going to get down to the 70s. Now, when you're hiking, it's fine. I've walked many days in the winter and stuff when it was like 35 degrees. It's fine. I would have like a jacket on. I have a down jacket. I have an ultralight down jacket from Uniqlo. It's a great jacket I found for like $60. And I would have to take that off because I'd be too hot. I just have like a long sleeve shirt and a t-shirt or something underneath. I'd be too hot walking with the down jacket. So the down jacket is just for when you're camping and stuff. So anything between 30 to 80 is perfect. That's a huge range of temperatures. And this whole trip we've been over that. We've been every day has been 80s and 90s and humidity. Like we've had no relief from the weather. And I look at the forecast next 5 days, it's going to be the same, you know. Marco Polo, it's not excuses. I'm telling you the situation I've been in. I'm explaining you guys are behind the camera. You have no idea what it's like out here, what it feels like. I'm explaining to you what it's been like this whole trip. It's not an excuse. It's just explaining the situation. It's been a successful trip. I'm just explaining the way it's been. It's been a rough, bad weather, hot weather for walking. We've walked, it would be 300 miles probably in the next few days of walking. Yeah, I basically walked across the state. Now I'm walking back north. And the people that do the Appalachian Trail, that you see, they're mostly in jackets and stuff in warmer weather here. Most of their walking is between 30 to say 70 degrees. How's it going? In the summer, it gets hot. Like if you're in the Appalachian Trail now, they got some hot days, But you know, they're higher elevation too. They're in the mountains. They get more wind. So even in the summer, they don't have to deal with as much hot temperatures. Now, if you do the Pacific Crest Trail or the CDT, Continental Divide, that can get very brutal. But it's more of a dry heat. They don't have the humidity out there that we got in the East Coast here. Like IB Tat said, he would never do the Florida Trail, you know? It's like, it's just hot and humid the whole time. But the PCT and CDT, like I said, they're mostly high elevation, so they're mostly cooler weather too. And you're way up in the mountains there, you know? I'm having a tough time seeing your guys' comments. The sun's beating right down on the phone. Boston Mike says this hike was not easy. Big up CC. I thought you were gonna give up in a week. 24 days, you're still going strong, my dude. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. This month I haven't. It's July 7th. Like, I had one 24-mile day, but I also had like 3 days off this month already. So like yesterday, I only did a half day. I only walked 6 miles yesterday, 7 miles. Still like, it was still, you know, 17,000 steps or something. But so like yesterday, it was kind of like a half day. I had a couple days where I didn't do much of anything. So July, I haven't really done as much as I did back in June. I started this around like June 14th, middle of the month, June 13th. It was like June 15th, I think, when I started this. So, yeah, I haven't done as much. June 14th I started, yeah, that was it. Because June, I only had one break, one day off. That was the second day. We gotta get back to the trail. It's up there. I'm gonna get another coffee. Maybe like an iced coffee or something, you know? Just get iced coffee. Yeah, what I'm doing hasn't been easy, but that's part of the fun of it. Like I said, easy is just getting in your car and driving a few hours down the road. I could have been here in 4 hours in a car. But walking across Ohio while live streaming, while in the heat, hasn't been always easy, but I've had a great trip. I've enjoyed it, you know, despite, you know, being hard. Being hard is kind of what makes it memorable sometimes, you know. Makes it fun. But you get people coming in here saying, like, the critics, you know, I just don't understand the critics, that's all. They're saying, like, oh, you're not doing nothing, or get a job, or you're a bum, you know, you're just a hobo, you're a bum. Oh, you're not working out. And while I was in Mexico, I didn't have too many critics. When I was just walking around the cities and stuff, taking bus through towns. It's weird that we had a lot of critics like that in this trip. Like I said, I think it's the bias of being in America. Like if they see you walking around in America, they just immediately think hobo in their mind, in the back, even if it's just subconsciously. But like, I didn't have that kind of critics at all in Mexico when I was walking around and streaming and walking the streets. And the only critics I had was maybe from when I got too drunk, when I was drinking too much on those streams. So yeah, I guess it's weird, the psychology. It's very strange. But this is way harder than what I was doing in Mexico. Mexico, they're always like perfect climate. It's like, it's always like 70 degrees when you're in the by Mexico City and all those cities and towns. Every day it's 70s in the day and 50s at night. It's like eternal spring because it's high elevation, but it's tropical latitudes. Now, when you get by the coast, then it gets real hot and stuff. And also the Yucatan Peninsula is very hot. But so you have like perfect temperature all the time. You got amazing food everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's food to get. It's very cheap. There's always little hotels, really cheap. So those countries are like way easier doing this kind of stuff than America. But that's why a lot of people say in the chat, you should leave America. You should get out of here. This is ridiculous, but it's part of the fun, And we're getting to see some of the country. I'm getting to see it. You guys are getting to see it. So, and I was only walking maybe like 8 miles a day in Mexico, just kind of walking around the towns, Oaxaca and stuff, and there's different cities. Yeah, like some of the best food in the world right there in Oaxaca. It's like just street food and cheap. Yeah, like it'd be way easier to be doing this in Mexico. But I'm already working up a big sweat here. Mike says, I love the streams. It helps me sleep. Awesome. Yeah, this is not easy mode in any way, shape, or form. That's why you don't see anybody walking hardly in America. We're on the outskirts of Dayton. About maybe 20 miles from Dayton, 15. We're gonna get back on the bike trail up here. I had to walk about a mile to just get on the bike trail, 1.5 miles. Michael says he's enjoying seeing Middle America. He's never seen it before. Yeah, like, although I've only been in one state, Ohio, it's very similar to what you see like in Pennsylvania and Indiana, Michigan, Kentucky. Now there's differences in scenery and culture, and it changes a little bit here and there, but like it just changed a lot. I think from northern Ohio to southern Ohio, there's a big shift in culture here. It's more like more country and more southern down here. But yeah, there's differences, but I'm saying it's gonna be similar as far as the scenery and the landscape, the architecture, Oh yeah, I'd invite any critic to join me and try to keep up with me. And you could hold the live stream and the selfie stick the whole time and talk to the chat, keep them entertained. If you can do that, I'll give you $50. You can keep up with me for the whole day. And you can keep all the super chats too. If you can live stream all day, hold the selfie stick, walk all day with me in the heat. That's open offer to any critic. If you can't keep up, then you don't get anything. Okay, we're getting back into downtown here. Truth Warrior says, I do that if I weren't working a 9 to 5. Now it's not addressed to to people like you, Truth Warriors, more to the critics saying this is like nothing, or you suck, you're just a hobo. More to those people, which we always get some of in the chat here and there. And now what I'm doing, I'm not like a super badass, like, you gotta look at Sebcam. He was running across America jogging the whole time, probably doing 30 miles a day. So he's a whole other level, way above me. I wouldn't be able to keep up with Sebcam. But just what I'm doing, I think most of those critics would not be able to keep up with me. But I'm not saying what I'm doing is the hardest. I mean, there's guys that are doing way harder stuff, but what I'm doing is also not easy. It's more middle level, you know. And Sebcam also did that while being vegan. Which is kind of amazing too in America. But he documented his whole venture, so you don't have to every day he vlogged it. I might go get an iced coffee at Speedway here. Their coffee is actually pretty good. I gotta get some more caffeine. Usually happens in the morning because that's when the critics come out in force, and that's also when I'm cranky. I haven't had enough caffeine. We usually have these conversations in the morning. Then I get in the groove, you know. I get plenty of caffeine, and we move on from that. Okay, thank you, Greg. Cheers. Big ups, Greg. Yeah, my clothing, my shirts, they're wool. They're more designed for cool weather, like the Appalachian Trail and wet. You know, yeah, they're more designed for the Appalachian Trail. Let's go to Speedway here. So this isn't really good hot weather gear, but it's what I have. So like when you buy and research all this hiking equipment, they don't really. There's very little people talking about hiking and walking, camping in really hot weather. Nobody really does it. You know, everybody's always in cooler mountain weather. All right, let's get an iced coffee here. Oh man, let's get iced coffee. Let's get the 100% Colombian. I think that Aztec blend was pretty good. Let's find the Aztec blend. See, look, I'm already sweating real good from the humidity. I don't think they have an Aztec blend in this one. That was really good. Here they got a Costa Rica, but it's out. Let's get the Colombian, I guess, or the house blend. Maybe the house blend. They're not giving me an ice option here. We got iced coffee. Just says hot. Let me try this one. Here's iced coffee. Oh man. 16-ounce ice, 100% Colombian. Oh, I have to put ice in it? No, it's cold. Where do I get the ice cubes from? SF guy says he's enjoying seeing Middle Earth. I guess I have to, oh, right here, maybe I put some ice cubes. Where do I get the ice cubes from? Let's put some more sugar here. Excuse me, ma'am, do you know where I get the ice for the iced coffee?
On the other side, honey.
Oh, thank you. International Delight. Let me open this thing. Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
Pretty good. All right, let's get this. We got our iced coffee. Let's get some ice cubes for it. Hey, they got these American flags, but these are just stapled. Oh, it's actually a little better quality. I'm gonna get one of these for my backpack. Let's see here. Get an American flag here. Let's see here. Get some iced coffee here. Some ice cubes at. Get some ice cubes. There we go. This one's a little better construction than the other one I saw. The other one was just like stapled, two staples. That wouldn't last very long. I guess I was supposed to get the ice first before I got the coffee here, but it all worked out pretty good. All right, let's see. Let's see here. All right, got iced coffee side of the game. Got a flag for my backpack. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good.
Is that all for you?
Yeah.
Let's do 234, please. Do you have a speed card?
No, I don't. I'm gonna go use a card here.
Yeah, absolutely. Card out for me, please. You're all set.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
Have a good day.
All right, guys, we got a.
Oh, thank you, man.
No problem. All right, my dudes, we got an iced coffee here. I'm gonna put this in my backpack. There you go. It's kind of sticking out of the backpack here. It's not really a good spot to put it. Put it like that. Maybe put it right here. That's gonna be in my face. That's not bad. There we go. All right, we got this on our walks here. Oh, we had a stream sniper here. She didn't want to be on cam, but yeah, she gave me a few bucks. She said she's been watching me the last 3 days. She's just in the car there. All right, here we go. How's that? That good? That's. I think it's gonna be in my face too much. Let's put it in the back of the backpack, just like that. Yeah, we just had a lady. She just pulled up, and first I thought she was just something about the flag, but she was a stream sniper. She said she's been watching the last few days. She gave me a super chat too, some cash. Thank you very much, whoever you were, that lady. All right, guys, let's get going here. I'm gonna drink this coffee here. Where's my flag at? I just got sticking out the backpack right there here. She's just been watching the last few days. She missed a lot of the good stuff. Last few days have kind of been uneventful. Missed a lot of the good stuff. But we're getting like new people from the local areas and stuff watching. Yeah, there's been people popping up in the chat. They're from, like there's a guy from Pequot in the chat yesterday, Jeff. That's just a little town north of here, north of Dayton. I'm gonna drink this real quick, throw it away, and get walking here. There's a bolo out for you. I don't know what that means. What's bolo? If you're gonna make comments, like informative comments, at least explain what it means. Interfering with raccoons. Pat Pfeiffer. Yeah, Pat. You were saying that somebody was giving you a hard time in the chat. If somebody was giving you a hard time, I didn't see what was happening, but you can just click hide that person, and they can't see your comments, and you can't see theirs. So just click hide. If somebody's is being real rude and giving you a hard time, just click on the side of their name and click hide. So. Bolo, be on the lookout. Yeah, lady just pulled up here. She gave me she's been watching the last few days. She gave me some cash. She didn't want to be on camera, so that's just why she just pulled up. We've had like 6 or 7 stream snipers in Ohio, maybe 8. Greg, Dylan in Cleveland, he was the first one. You know, he stream sniped before, but he stream sniped again. Now we're finishing this up. All right, I think we have enough caffeine now. All right, guys, let's go here. Thank you, Pat. Yeah, I don't want we have a great audience here, but we have a lot of people like to joke around and if somebody is offending you or something, you just hide. But we have a lively audience and we have a lot of joking around and stuff. So, but some people can be mean too in the chat. So I don't know what happened the other day between you and the other person, but whatever it was, like I said, you can hide that person and they can't see your comments either. Tripod's acting up here. There's the gas prices. Let's see here. Okay. All right, the trail's right up here. Let's get back on the trail. Now we have a great group of guys here. I mean, I've met a lot of you in real life. So if I met 100 of you in the chat, they're like JRD, for example, I met him. Pat says she loves this chat. I got my flag here on the side. It's on my backpack. Yeah, Truth Warrior. I've met her here. Okay, here's the trail. We get back right on the trail here. There's that bridge we were on yesterday. This car is $4,000. That's not bad. $4,000. Looks like it's pretty good shape. Yeah, it took me a couple hours just to get on the trail here. Because we've been streaming for 2 hours already. That's sometimes what it takes. So, but I'm thinking that car is $4,000. That cheap. There must be something really wrong with it. It's probably got a ton of miles. It's probably on its last legs, you know. Okay, I think this is the trail here. Okay, we're back on the trail. We're gonna walk a lot today, Maximilian, because I gotta log in some miles. We're still south of Dayton. We got a ways to go from Dayton, so and I've took a lot of days. I've had like 2 days off in July already, and yesterday was a half day, so we got to plug in some miles today. Oh, I might even do 20 today, who knows. Yeah, the chat is fine. Sometimes I get worked up in the morning. I got critics coming in here and they give me a hard time. So, which I don't mind. Like, we need a debate and conversation. We don't want everybody just to, we need different perspectives. But sometimes I get a little cranky in the morning. Well, we're gonna log some miles today. Like I said, I've had some rest this month. I just needed some caffeine this morning. It should be good to go. I'll get some lunch later. The other problem we have is the charging. Like I said, this phone could go about 5-6 hours without having a charge. So I have to try to charge about every 3-4 hours. That's why I was charging at that gas station. Always trying to keep up the charge. But when you do have an outlet, it can charge in about 45 minutes back to full charge. So we'll see how that goes today. Here's the Miami River. Some really nice Victorian houses over there. It's nice architecture. Leaving the town of Franklin. Ohio. We had 2 stream snipers in this little town. One lady just now, and then the guy that wrote that chalk. So Franklin, Ohio, we had 2 stream snipers. Amazing. It's just a town of 12,000 people. Iceman, yeah, it says reminds him of his mother every morning telling you to get a job. Yeah, it's like the guy that's like trading in crypto that was making money and in his basement, doing well. That's not me, by the way, what I'm saying, but why don't you get a real job? It's like he's day trading and like he makes $1 million from crypto, It's like he's making money on his smarts and his wits, and outsmarting the market. Yeah, this is a levee. It protects from the flood. These areas have had bad floods in the past. You can see the river is up a lot. Remember, guys, it's up all the way there from the rain yesterday. So the river has probably doubled in volume here just in the last 24 hours. That's what this levee is here to protect the town from floods. Yeah, we got a massive amount of rain yesterday. It's way up. It was half this much probably before. Oh no, I had a power bank. Actually, I should have bought. That's something I could have got at Walmart. I totally forgot about it. I need a cheap power bank, like a $10 one. The power bank I have, it got damaged when I was in a bad situation a few days ago. I was in a hill in the dark. Some Coke spilled on it. It still charges, but the power bank aspect doesn't seem to be working anymore. So yeah, I need to get a real cheap one, just to give me a little more juice. But the other day I streamed 10 hours with no power bank, just charging here and there along the way. So this phone you can almost stream all day without having a power bank. Yeah, this is really gained a lot of volume yesterday from all that torrential rainstorm. Must have been a lot of inches of rain dropped. It looks totally different now. I'm gonna try to keep up a good pace, kind of walk pretty fast. One of the reasons I was able to do 24 miles that one day was because most of the day I was just walking. I wasn't streaming. I didn't have internet the first part of the day, and I was just concentrating on walking. I still streamed like 5 hours that day, but the first like 8 miles, I didn't even stream at all. I was just walking out of that town, Waynesville, and I was walking really fast, like a lot faster than when I stream. So I'm gonna see if I could try to do both, like maybe not walk as fast as I did then, but I can still walk pretty fast and still stream at the same time. Boom, Michael Capital. Wow, look at this. All the blue, Michael Capital, $20. Thank you very much, man. Cheers, Michael. We got a lot of Mikes and Michaels in the chat. Big ups, Michael Capital. Thank you very much, man. It's a very nice super chat there. Oh, yes. Watch out for the bikers. Morning. Thank you very much, Michael Capital. Cheers, man. Thank you very much for that. Very generous. Yeah, this trail will take me all the way into Dayton. Downtown Dayton's about 15 miles, which we could do right now potentially. Yeah, but I wasn't keeping straight. I was usually I try to keep straight along the right side. At that moment, I wasn't really. I was kind of meandering a little bit. Michael Capital says my name is just Michael, but I put capital on the end. So many Michaels in the chat. Good stream, CC. Cheers. Thank you very much. Welcome to the chat here, Michael Capital. Yeah, New York City, if I go stream in New York City, I'll be eating well. Like, you know, I'll be eating bagels, really good, best bagels in the world. They're awesome. They're cheap too, they're like $2, $2.50 with the schmear cream cheese and a coffee. A coffee and a bagel will be like $3.50, $4. Be getting like maybe taco, you know, I'll still be spending 30, 40 a day on food, but it'll be good food, quality. I won't be walking as much, and the weather will probably be better too. So it's like, you don't always have like perfect conditions. You just got to go deal with, you know, you got the food you have access to and the weather you got to deal with. And they eat, you know, when they do the Appalachian Trail, they eat a lot of junk. I mean, Ivy Tad, he's always eating ramen noodles and stuff. That's just what he has with him. That's what he can't go to a 5-star gourmet supermarket and get a bunch of healthy stuff. He just, you know, he eats a lot of Snickers and candy and stuff too on the trails. And he hiked 8,000 miles across America. He did all the Triple Crown, all 3 of the biggest trails in America. So you got to kind of work with what you have. Getting some miles in here. This is a decent pace, probably about 3 miles an hour. A little bit faster than what I usually do on live streaming. If I'm walking real fast, I'm more like this. That's more like 3.5, 4. And that can tire you out too. But more of a solid pace is 3. Yeah, they don't, on those bagels, they don't hold back on the cream cheese. They give you a nice big schmear. That's what you need, because you get a bagel, you ever get a bagel and cream cheese and the bagel is not that good and they just give you a little bit of cream cheese, you know, it's like, you know, well, what is this? It's like not, you know, very good. There, the bagel is like amazing. The texture, it's like gooey, and the consistency, the flavor. And then they give you a whole bunch of cream cheese with it too. So you can only really get that in New York, maybe a few other. They got Bruegger's bagels in the airport in Cleveland. I got an onion bagel. And they're made fresh there on site, right in the airport. That was awesome. That was like, I had that going down to Miami. So yeah, there are other parts of America where you get good bagels, but yeah, New York is known for it. They also say the tap water has something to do with it, as for the consistency of the dough. So that's hard to duplicate elsewhere. Well, we got some nice shade here. Take off my hat. I probably should shave my beard and my head with this heat. Come like Jeff Lepard, because this just traps in a lot of heat. It makes you hotter. All this facial hair and long hair, it's good for when it's colder out. But this hot, humid weather, it's like, don't really need it. The only thing it might be good for is maybe protecting you from the sun a little bit, like offering you some SPF protection. But yeah, I'm inclined to grow my beard out long. SPF, harmful violet rays, SPF protection. Suppose it could offer you STD protection as well. That's a joke. SPF, okay, yeah, SPF protection. I got that mixed up. I thought it was SPF. Yeah, I've never been a sunglass wearing guy, so I don't know why I need to start wearing sunglasses. No, it's SPF. Sabby, I've never heard anybody say I have a bad laugh. So I don't know, that's your perspective. Never heard anybody say I have an evil laugh. But that's first. There's a first comment for everything. Actually, my laugh was my trademark in my videos before they saw me on camera, because I did like a kind of a Beavis and Butthead chuckle all the time. So people used to comment about my laughing a lot. Hop Frog says nervous laugh, not evil laugh. Yeah, that was just joking around for the live stream. I hadn't been on camera much, so I was a little bit shy of the camera up to that point. Walking under this bridge here. All right, guys, we're gonna be going through some more little towns here. Once we get out of this town, we got a ways to walk, and then we'll be going through a town called Miamisburg, named after the Miami River, which it sits on. Miamisburg must be kind of like wealthy, because these last two towns, Franklin and Middletown, they seem kind of more hard scrabble, meaning like they're, you know, kind of poor or working class towns. But I was looking on Google Earth about this Miamisburg. There's like some really fancy restaurants and stuff like there. So there must be there's a few of them. And so it's Miamisburg. It's population 20,000. Maybe they got some you know, wealthier people from Dayton living there. It's got a mix of the small town and suburb vibe, you know. But so we'll see how that is when we get to there. Sir Charles Cindershorn says he was born in Miamisburg. Well, cool, man. That's the next town we're coming up on. Cheers. It's a ways though. I got probably about a 6-mile walk to get there. So this is actually a pretty nice part of the trail here. We got some shade. A lot of the trail earlier was just like basically walking in flat plains next to the river. There was no shade or trees. This is really nice here. The first part of the trail up to Franklin wasn't that nice. This is nice here. Everywhere Be Box, yeah. Everywhere Be Box is a good video. He used to be called There Be Box, and some reason he took all his videos down. I don't know why. He should have left them up. So hope he leaves all his videos up this time. I always told him he's welcome to make videos. I don't have a problem with There Be Box. Everywhere Be Box. Now he's called Everywhere Be Box. I think he's from the UK. We got a guy coming through here. Oh, okay. Hey, how's it going? We're doing some work. He's a maintenance guy, probably doing some maintenance work. Yeah, Everywhere Be Box. When I was in Mexico, he was making like videos every day in Mexican live streams. I would like to see those, like sometimes, you know, remember my Mexico experience, because my live streams are too long, like 8 hours. I can't really look back and see what happened, but a nice little 2-minute clip like he makes, and it's a lot of work editing those videos. So I really appreciate what he does. Everywhere Be Box. But I hope he doesn't delete the. If you're watching Everywhere Be Box, please don't delete your channel. Or what? I don't know why he did that before. He had other live streamers too. So maybe another live streamer gave him a problem or something. He had videos of other live streamers on his channel, not just me before. So yeah, hopefully he doesn't delete his channel. I don't know why he did that before. Yeah, you gotta dig through a lot of video to make those highlights. It's a lot of so I appreciate that work he's putting into it. Sabine Dubois says, do you think you'll ever marry? I say it's 50-50. 50% chance. I'm getting older, so the older you get, the less likely it's going to happen. But I give it a 50% chance. The next 5 years. I would like to marry at some point. But it's not like, if it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. I also enjoy being single. There's a lot of responsibility and stuff you got to deal with when you're in a relationship. Like I said, yeah, I wouldn't do it unless it was, I'd be on the lookout for it, but I wouldn't do it. First, I got to get back to dating. I haven't really even dated. Like I had a serious girlfriend in a while, so a long time. So I gotta get kind of back more in the dating scene, because you're not gonna just marry the first woman you meet. I mean, you could, if it was a really good one, but people do that all the time. But at least you gotta get back to dating. Say we got a big spider web here in the trail. See that? Something's just hanging there. That means it's a spider web. A lot of spider webs. See that leaf was caught in the web. Hopfrog says at the end of every relationship he's had, including a 12-year marriage, the only thing I felt was relief that it was over. Yeah, like I said, I've have enough experience with women, even though I haven't had a relationship in a while. I've had a lot of experience in the past, in my 20s and stuff. I wouldn't get seriously involved unless it was the right situation, the right one. We're really compatible in chemistry and lifestyle is compatible. But I would date, we could date and have fun for a while and then, but see how it goes from there. But all my experience has been overseas though too. So I never really had here in America anything going. But then again, I've mostly been overseas, so. But there's a lot of really beautiful women in America, really nice women, and I don't really see why I couldn't date here in America. I've just this trip, I've seen so many great women and met a lot of them. And look at Truth Warrior and Michelle; those are great ladies. I mean, there's like ladies like that all over America, Big Up says you need a 300K job to date. Yeah, and you need like not dating in America without a car would be pretty tough. Like, I think if you told a woman, I don't never had a driver's license, I don't have a car. So I've always been overseas dating kind of guy. If I did more bar streaming here in America, like every time I go in a bar or see bars, like there's pretty good looking ladies, whether it's the waiting staff or just the customers. But however, I just go in there and live stream. I wouldn't drink. I just drink a pop or a soda water. But you can meet the ladies in the bars, start there. They're a lot of times they're single. That's why they're there. So they're hanging out, socializing, having a drink, chilling out after work. We could do, we haven't done one bar stream this whole trip. We haven't done any nightlife. Like, just because I'm not drinking doesn't mean I can't go live stream in bars. We had some great bar live streams. That 10-mile walk I did in Ohio and Cleveland, the ABC bar, remember that? So just imagine I do those kind of streams, except I'm not drinking. I'm just sober, and then so I'm not out of control, and then I can actually talk to people and ladies and stuff on the stream. And normally, not like totally shit-faced drunk. Yeah, a lot of marriages don't work out, but look at Greg and Michelle. They've been going for 25 years, and key is finding someone who fits. Yeah, I guess, you got to find the right person. But I think that's why a lot of young people aren't getting married and stuff, because you can also go overboard with that, be too strict and too picky, pass up on a lot of could have been a great lifelong marriage, but people pass up on it. Both the men and women do this. In the West, whereas before they would, they'd be 18, 20, they get knocked up and they have kids and they'd be married the rest of their life. Maybe it wasn't always a happy marriage, but that's what happened. Nowadays, it's like everybody's picky, so it's good to find the right one, but also, maybe I was too picky in the past, or I passed over some lifelong partners that could have been good partners or marriages. So, but the thing is, like I said, all my dating's been overseas, so it's a little bit more complicated, and I've never really had much money. I've had times where I made a little bit of money here and there, but online, so I've been really limited. I don't, if you're gonna date overseas and get married, usually those guys have some financial resources, like they have savings, they have good pension, they have resources. I'm kind of resourceless, so, which kind of limits me both in marriage overseas and here. If you don't have much money, it's hard to, but like I said, it's not bad being single. So a lot of upsides to being single. So It's like I've never had a stock portfolio. I've never owned property. I've never owned crypto. I make a little money online here and there. And I never owned a car, never had insurance, never had health insurance. So I'm pretty much, just your typical low-income American. The only reason I've been able to travel is because I, been able to be cheap on some stuff, like not having a car, and the fact that I make money online. So that's why that's allowed me to travel. But then I usually stay in countries that are pretty cheap, like Thailand. It's pretty. Stay there a long time. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, Cha Cha Chubb says, you stuck together out of necessity back then. Yeah, there was more of a struggle. Everybody struggled, and trying to read some of your guys' comments. Pat Pfeiffer says, my man had nothing. We build each other up, but kids make all the difference, and they grow up. It caused us to be many arguments. Yeah, nice conversation here. I think I might take my shirt off because it's very humid, incredibly humid. And there's not much sun. Got my American flag in my backpack. You don't see many Americans overseas with the American flag, on their backpacks and stuff. You do see a lot of Canadians with a Canadian flag. So I don't know, maybe Americans are not like proud to be American or something, but or they're sensitive. They think people overseas don't like Americans, which isn't true. Yeah, we got some shade. So we got a lot of shade. I don't have to wear a wool t-shirt. It just gets all sweaty. You just go shirtless. But, I really like, I could get married to a Thai woman someday. Because I've had nothing but good things to say about Thai women. I've had a lot of relationships, and I think I know the culture pretty well and the women pretty well. And someday I can maybe get married to a Thai woman. It's very, very possible. Or another country too. So, or it could happen. I can marry a Western woman. Maybe I'm traveling around the world. If I ever do that trip, I could meet another traveler that has a kind of similar lifestyle. And we got the flag there. But like I said, it's not if I live my whole life single, it's not just fine. You have a lot less financial pressure too when you're single. Like, you can kind of be just a single guy. Not have to make a lot of money and still have a nice lifestyle when you're single. Ah, man. All right, guys, we got some miles to do. Let's keep walking on this trail. Hey, HM, thank you for the 2 Aussies. Big ups. Thank you for the 2 Aussies. He said, would you marry an Eastern Euro? I haven't known that many. you know, so I don't have familiarity with those cultures. I'd marry a woman from any culture. You know, I just have to get to know them and see the chemistry. But I have familiarity with Thai women and Thai culture. So like that, I say, yeah, you know, someday I could see myself marrying a Thai woman. But as far as, you know, other countries, like could I marry a Brazilian? I suppose so, but I don't have that much familiarity with Brazilian women, you know. So sure, Jonathan North, why not? Some really lovely woman down there. Wild card says nothing wrong with being single. It's the way to go. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? I don't see a lot of walkers on these trails, but there's a few here and there. She's just out. You know, you can walk on these trails just like, you know, you can be chatting, listening to music. You can be doing all kinds of stuff and just doing your walking. You can be on your phone. It's like when you're riding a bike, you can't really do all that stuff. Big ups HM for the 2 Aussies. We got Mike here with the $5 single side of the game. Big ups, Mike, man. Thank you very much. Cheers, Mike. Thank you for the $5. Thank you very much for that, Mike. Mike is in favor of the MGTOW lifestyle. Yeah, they call that MGTOW too. MGTOW, but see, I'm not really a MGTOW, but Itchy Boots, if she is single, I mean, I don't know much about her, but she's probably got a long line of men that'd like to date her, like 10,000. So get in line, 100,000. You know, a good vlogger like that, a good travel vlogger, it's a woman. It's got a lot of admirers. So yeah, good luck with that one. A lot of male admirers. Hey, big ups, Mike. Thank you very much for the $5. It's like we lost internet there for a second. But some of the countries I'm going to, you know, in the future might not to meet women unless you go online. So I might be open. Check it out. But generally I avoid it. I like to meet people in real life. You know, not some online avatar. Are you talking to me, Pud Fatty? Is that a kind of joke, or not sure what you're talking about there? Oh, we got 333 in the chat. Wow, look at this. The dating chat is bringing in the viewers. Okay, here's the mileage. Miamisburg is only 5 miles. That's not much. Only 5 miles to Miamisburg. Truth Word says, I can imagine you being with an Asian lady. Yeah, big ups. Thank you, Truth Word. Hey, Trey SB, big ups. Thank you for the $2. Cheers. Thank you, Trey. Thank you very much for that. We got the super chats coming in here today. Up to $82 today in super chats. 2.5 hours in, not bad. We got some nice $20 super chats came in, some 2s and 5s. We got the rivers very high today from all that water. So let's keep walking here. Gabby Hayes, big ups, Charlie. She says, why Thai women? What are the positive things? It's just my, I've had a lot of experience because I've spent about probably 5 years of my life in Thailand. I was there from half of 2005. That was when I first went there. So 6 months in 2005. I went back to America. I was back almost all of 2006, all of 2007, most of 2008. Went back to America again in 2008, and most of 2009. So that was like almost 4 years right there. Then I kept visiting for a month or two every year, and then I was back in there 2017, 2018. I probably spent about good close to 6 years of my life in Thailand. It's most of my dating experience has. Although I've had some experiences in other countries like Japan and Argentina, but mostly it's all been in Thailand. So it's just what I'm familiar with, and I'm familiar with the ladies there, and I really like them, and so I think they're good people for the most part. Although there's some you got to watch out. There are some scams and bad apples here and there. You got to try to avoid that, but. I think they're pretty genuine and good people. But like I said, you don't have to, you can just date. You don't have to marry or anything. I'm not saying I intend to marry or I got to get married, but I'm just saying it could happen. It could happen down the road. It takes a man to love a woman. It's like, people have this perception of an alpha male. It's always like just dating a bunch of women, but it takes to be able to really fall in love with a woman takes kind of a man too. You can't be. There's a lot of men that are scared to fall in love with a woman, and they hold back. They're insecure. They hold back everything, and then they leave the woman. When they start getting too close to them. So that happens a lot with overseas dating. Guys that go overseas and I've fallen in love one time with one woman, but I've dated others where we weren't together long enough. But you should at least be in love once in your life with a woman. Doesn't have to say, we didn't marry or anything. We knew each other for a few years, but I still have feelings for her today. So. I got like a swamp here. Looks like we're losing internet a little bit. Mosquito swamp. Pat says, never marry unless it's a real love. It won't work any other way. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Pat. Yeah, I think both people should be in love if you're going to marry. And it still might not work, but at least you'll have a good time for a while. Stuck in Riverside. Open marriage works great. Bootleg is married 3 times. It's great hearing your guys' perspectives. And you got some raging river there. A lot of water came in yesterday. It's all flowing down into the Ohio River, which flows into the Ohio and then into the Mississippi. Hey, club fillers, is that the real club fillers? Big ups, thank you for the 3 pounds. Cheers, man. I think that you must have changed your channel name, huh? To live, Club Fillers Live. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 3 quid. Is this channel's I can see, but yeah, he hasn't been on YouTube for a few weeks. Everybody's wondering where he's at. Thank you very much for the 3 quid, man. As long as he doesn't cause problems, if it's a fake berry, that's all right. But I don't think that's the real one. Oh, it is real. Okay. Hey, cool. Club fillers, big ups, man. Thank you for the. It's nice to see you back. Thank you for the 3 quid. Stinky says it is a real one, so he's changed his name to Live. Awesome. Real club fillers. All right. Yeah, real. I am detoxing, CC. Awesome. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Nice to see you back. So we got breaking news. Club fillers is back. He was kind of incognito for a while. Everybody was wondering where he's at. That shows you got a strong following, man. If you just don't go offline for a couple weeks, and people are like, "Where's he at?" Like that means people like your stuff and they watch you. They miss you, So even if they give you a hard time a lot, like they do me, they give me a hard time too. Hey HM, thank you for the 2 Aussies. A lot more women on your streams these days. Yeah, I've been getting, I think, a lot of American women here and there. We're getting more women on the streams and more of a diverse audience, Big ups HM, big ups Club Fillers, Barry the Boss in the house. Yeah, wow, look at how high this river is, guys. It's almost over the trail. Just a little more, it'd be taking over the trail. So great to see Club Fillers back in action. We got breaking live streaming news here. Sunflowers do not always hang around at Pattaya. You might find, Pattaya is not really a good place to meet a girlfriend. I agree with that, but I really like Pattaya. but the more time you spend there, the less time you got to maybe meet a girlfriend. I'm not saying you can't meet a girlfriend. I've met girlfriends in Pattaya. That's where I met all my girlfriends in the past. But I'm just saying that probably better off other parts of Thailand dating. But yeah, it's a very high river. This all flows into the Ohio River, which then flows into the Mississippi, which then flows into the Gulf of Mexico Ocean. So very, very high water here. If it was a little bit higher, it'd be over this trail. I wouldn't be able to walk this trail. Is Chiang Mai good for dating? The thing with Chiang Mai is it became a very touristy city. And I don't know, other than that, it's just kind of your typical Thai city, Thai town. So I don't know, I suppose you could, but it might be hard to meet women there, It's kind of more like Vietnam. Pattaya is very geared towards socializing, interacting between men and women. It's Chiang Mai is not like that at all. And Bangkok is a mix of everything. You got a little bit of that, you got a little bit of this, a little bit of that, But your typical Thai town is not very the women aren't very they're not going out of their way to say hello and stuff. It's a normal place, And some of these Thai towns I've been to, everything's closed at 8 p.m. There's just only a couple bars. Even though it's a provincial capital, there's nothing really going on. There's a little food market, and so that's how most of Thailand is. And I think you'd have to do online dating to meet women. Now Bangkok's different because it's a mega city, so you can mega cities are a lot more opportunities. You can meet women in malls. You can there's just a lot of women everywhere in mega cities, just like New York, or London. So you have a lot more opportunities there. Yeah, my name is Prince says he's been living in Pattaya for like the last few years. He said I met him in Walking Street 2019. He says in Pattaya a lot of women are there to meet Farangs. Yeah, see they specifically go to Pattaya to meet Farangs. Now, like I said, there's different people, women of different characters and stuff and different motivations, but you gotta watch what you're doing. But yeah, they specifically go, not just girls in the bar. Yeah, there's all types of women there that go to meet Farangs. That's where they go. If they want to meet a Farang, they go to Pattaya. You take a little break here. Big ups Club Fillers, Barry the Boss. It's back in action here. He might be going live in the future again. He's been off for like 3 weeks. He's detoxing, he said, from the social media. Social media detoxing. You got a nice park here. Check it out. Take a little break here. Yeah, you try to swim in this, you might die because it's probably very deep, fast flowing. When you go in this kind of water, you can get caught up in like these sticks and stuff, or a lot of things can happen. It's not. Remember, you got to be able to climb out of it. It's very dangerous to swim today in this kind of high flowing. This is like the Ohio River. It's very high right now. Oh, look at this plant, dude. You got some big plants here. So you got to know what you're doing with the rivers when you try to swim in the river. Just don't jump in any river. It's like a natural corn type plant. See what it smells like here. Damn. I fell in that hole there. Wasn't even paying attention. Let's go sit on this bench. 100% recycled materials. Steven says it's sumac. Wow. Yeah, it's some really interesting plants there. There's my backpack. Last thing we need is a twisted ankle. Burn Saucehagen says you need a foldable stool for resting. I can rest anywhere. I sit next to a tree, and I think that's a lot of weight, 500 grams. But yeah, there's some people that like to have those, but I don't think that's for me. Some people like when they're camping, they like a place to sit down, when you're camping, but at night, instead of just sitting on the ground. I got some Gatorade here. Oz says, would you date a bar girl? The thing is like that whole conversation, it's not as simple as you think. It's very complicated because you might meet a girl who you think is a normal lady, but she used to work in a bar. Or sometimes there's a bar girl, she's a very nice, sweet lady. She just started working, or, so it's not a black and white kind of thing, but there are a lot of expats, families say never date a bar girl, but sometimes you don't always know. You don't know her history or past, or, so. It also works the opposite. You can meet a woman in Pattaya, she's never worked in a bar, or she's just there partying with her friends at a nightclub, and she works in a factory in Chonburi and stuff. I've met these women, but she's open to dating and single and mingling with a Farang, but she's never worked in a bar in her life. So it works both sides. Like, you don't really know their history, and you just gotta kind of feel. And there's ladies that never worked bar, but they're working online. You know, they're on these Thai friendly sites, and so just because they're not in a bar, they're still working. They're going with guys all the time. You know, on the Thai friendly internet side of the game. So you don't know. You just have to, you know, find a woman you like and you're chemistry compatible with, and seems like a good woman, and go from there. You know. Hey, big ups. I am Indian with 400 rupees. Cheers, man. I am Indian. Thank you very much for the big super chat here. 400 rupees is a lot. Thank you very much. How is Philippines for 10 days? Holidays. 10 days isn't a lot of time, but since imagine you're from India, so yeah, it's probably like a 4 or 5 hour flight. Yeah, why not? I had my very first holiday in Philippines was in 2012. I had a 2-week holiday. I had a great time in Angeles City with a friend. But I was with a friend, you know, so when we were hanging out together, I had a great time. From the videos right now, it looks kind of sleepy there, like not much going on, but yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, big ups, I am Indian. Thank you for the 400. I take it you've already been to Thailand, so you want to check out some new places, I take it. I say go for it. Big ups, I am Indian. Thank you very much for the 400 rupees. Marco Polo says it's good. Go to Angeles City. Yeah, there's not many Indians that go to the Philippines. So, because I think sometimes, because there's so many Indians that go to Thailand, sometimes they get judged a little bit, like, and you're amongst a big crowd, you know. So it's like. So like, I think, and if you go to the Philippines, you're more exotic and a novelty, you know. There's a big crowd of Indians that go to the Philippines, you know, Thailand, which I'm sure you know this probably. I say go for it, man. Why not? It's a little more expensive to travel there, like in a holiday. So like the hotels are more like 30, 40 a night instead of 20, 15. A little more expensive. It's a little longer flight, but Lefty all around says he's been here a long time in the chat. Go to Malate Manila Cafe. I am Indian. Angeles City is good. Lon Pizza says he didn't like Angeles City when he was there. Yeah, there's also Cebu. There's you could go to the islands, but Boracay. GHB, he lives in Pattaya. He says 70% of the people in Pattaya are Indian right now. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, man. I've seen some of the videos in Thailand, the streets. Everybody's Indian there in Pattaya right now, you know. If you go to the Philippines, you'd be one of the few Indians there. Food is better in Thailand. Yeah, food is better and it's cheaper. Bootleg says Pattaya is the best place in the world. Stephen Baumgartner wants to know if I've ever dated college-educated Thai women. I don't know if I've had or not. You know, my long-term Thai girlfriend, she was really into adventure and travel, outdoors. I, at the time, really wasn't that into traveling and stuff. I was more into, like, partying and drinking with my friend on a walking street. And I had different parties and playing video games. And I make work online. a lot of times that was only 4 hours a day. So if I had met her now, like, she wasn't perfect by any means, but she was, one thing you give her credit for, she loved to travel and explore, whereas a lot of Thai women aren't like that. Because we did a lot of traveling together, and like, we were in Chiang Mai and stuff. Like, she wanted to go hiking in the hill tribes. I was like, nah. I was like, I was just kind of like your. She's like, hey, let's go she showed me this brochure. Let's do this 3-day hiking trip and to see the hill tribes and stuff. And it's very rare you get a Thai woman that kind of suggests all this stuff and wants to do. And she got really mad one time. We were supposed to travel to the south of Thailand. We were in Hua Hin. And we had a great couple days in Hua Hin, and we had some, ate some nice restaurants. We were driving the motorbike around, and she wanted to keep going. She didn't want to go back to Pattaya. And when I wanted to go back to Pattaya, because we had been already traveling for like 5-6 days and stuff, we spent a few days in Bangkok, a few days in Hua Hin. She got really pissed off. We had a big fight and stuff. Actually, we separated. We had a lot of fights and broke up. But so I was the one that was like not adventurous, and she was the one that was really travel adventurous. So that's the kind of woman I have to meet again. But the other Thai women I'd all been with, they didn't want, like, they weren't adventurous at all. But she was very very adventurous and traveling, and she wanted to. She didn't mind. If we were like in a really cheap hotel or something, or whereas other women would. So she was really, like, we were in Chiang Mai. She suggested, let's go hiking, like, it's like a 4-day trip into the hills. Chiang Mai's got surrounded by hills and mountains, and there's like hill tribes and stuff there. She's not a member of the hill tribe, but she wanted to go on this hike and see. And I was like, oh, no way, I don't want to do that. I was like, so it's unfortunate that I had a different perspective back then, I was more into video games and just drinking and partying on Walking Street. And I was real close with my friend there. I had a best friend, and we liked to hang out a lot. And yeah, we used to stay like in like little bungalows. They'd be in the hills and mountains of Chiang Mai, by the mountains, and we would go like Kanchanaburi, stay by the river. They had these little bungalows, only $10 a night. They were very primitive, but she liked all that stuff. She just liked getting out and exploring. And yeah, she was very very good about that. Very adventurous. That's the girlfriend or wife I'd have to find in the future. Now because that's my lifestyle, and I make a living that way. Like, I make a living being adventurous, and travel, and I don't make a living from like podcasting video games and stuff. It's like, no, it's not. She was a vagabond woman. It's that she was just, that's her spirit. She was very adventure loving, and like we would go like in Koh Chang, we went like on this zip line. I was amazed. Like, she was like an athlete, like just the way she climbed up the tree of the zip line. And there was like 5 of us, her best friend and her boyfriend from Switzerland and me. And we were both young guys. We were both in our 20s. She was like way more athletic than all of us. The way she got up on the zip line, she was just a natural like adventurer. And she loved to travel, and that was like 13, 14 years ago. My long-term girlfriend. But we had many, we'd break up and then get back together a week or two later. It was like, we had a kind of traumatic relationship on and off for a long time. But which a lot of the Thai firing relationships are like that, But there's my flag there. Big ups, I am Indian, man. Thank you very much for the 400 rupees. Let's keep going here. Just take a little break. We got some porta potties here. But I had a couple other girlfriends before her. They were like the opposite. Like, the one girlfriend I took to Coast, I was only with her like 6 weeks, or 2 months. But I took her to Koh Samet, and we were just in a cheap room, like $20 beach hotel, bungalow type thing. And she got all mad. She's like, no firing ever take me this kind of place. It's like, and then she wanted to leave right away next day. She's like, she wanted to leave that night to get on a boat. I think she did leave. I don't remember, but just because I took her to a cheap hotel. So it's like total opposite. So it's really, you want to date around, but yeah, I had a every girl is different. But like I said, we definitely weren't perfect. She wasn't perfect, but there were, that was a really good thing going. If I had met her now, I think I would have it would have worked really well. Because we would just travel and do the hiking and just travel the world. And like I said, you don't meet many, especially in the developing countries. You don't meet many women like that. That was a rare quality, the adventurous and the. Yeah, Faring means foreigner in Thai. It's not a derogatory. Some people think it's a derogatory word, but in Japan they call them gaijin, like a foreigner. In Thailand they're called Farang. She was very, very temperamental, though, very emotional and all this stuff. And we had a turbulent relationship. And she wasn't perfect. She wasn't an angel. I wasn't perfect. It was just kind of but it was a wild ride. It was good, and we both had feelings for each other and for a while, and it has a great memory. But it was good times. Not every relationship has to last forever. Maybe just the time you had, you're blessed to have that time with each other, and that was the time you had with each other. All right, we're headed back to Miamisburg. Welcome to the great Miami Riverway. We started down here in down here. And now we've just passed Franklin, we're hitting up here. This keeps all going all the way to Sydney. I first met her in 2006. I was like 26 at that time. She was 21, something like that, 2021. And we knew each other for a while. Even like we weren't together, we still kept in touch a little bit for a few years. I was back in America. The last time I saw her was maybe 2013 or 14, something like that. Just hung out for a few days, went to see a movie, some food, hang out together. But by then, we had been already broken up for 4 years. So I don't know. I haven't heard from her or anything and seen in a long time. So then again, I'm not a Facebook guy and stuff. So she's probably moved on with her life and married or something, but who knows? But so I wish her the best. But yeah, it was a good time, good experience. A lot of ups and downs, but it was all good. Let's see, where's the bathroom at? Okay, I kind of use the bathroom. Yeah, and we met in Pattaya, we met in Pattaya, so I'm not saying like you can't meet women and date in Pattaya, because all the women I've met in Thailand were all in Pattaya, in the past. That was where I spent most of my time in Thailand. But I do recommend, if you are going to, you might meet a woman in Pattaya, but don't live in Pattaya. A lot of our drama was always when we were in Pattaya. But when we lived up country, when we traveled around the country a lot, we always it was really good, When we had the drama was when we were in Pattaya. So it might not be the best place to have a relationship to live together. But if you live in other parts of the country, Bangkok might not be too bad, especially if you meet a Bangkok lady who's, she has her own job. I recommend meeting a lady who has her own job. And then later, when me and her were moving back in Pattaya, she got a job as a beer maid, for San Miguel, because all these beer companies in Thailand, Singha, Chang, San Miguel's big. They're Philippines, but they're big in Thailand. Heineken. If you go to any restaurant or something, they have a lady who they're paid by the company to promote, like a pretty lady, and she has to wear a dress. You see them all over Thailand, and she wears the dress, and she's basically like a waitress, but she serves the beer, and she hangs out at a very busy restaurant. And the restaurant likes it because it livens up the restaurant, and the beer company likes it. She just paid directly by, I think, San Miguel. So she worked different jobs like that. She worked at Family Mart. That's like a 7-Eleven for a while. But they're not the best jobs, but she was working normal jobs. Me and her were together in Pattaya for a while. But yeah, she was a San Miguel. She had a San Miguel beer, and like this times they have like big birthday parties and stuff, in a restaurant. She'd have to go there and serve San Miguel, So she was doing that for a while. Then she worked Family Mart for a while. I think she worked at Big C for a while. So, but yeah, you want to meet a woman who has like normal jobs, regular jobs, whether it's a factory, whether it's an office in Bangkok, or even something like 7-Eleven, No, it's an occupation. Like they're promoting the beer company. The Heineken's has them. You see a lot of. They've been in a lot of my videos in the past, but they're not. It's not the same thing as a lady that works in the bar, like that goes with customers. It's not like that at all. It's just a promotional thing, for the bigger restaurants and stuff, and pubs and stuff. There's a lot of Thai, like most of those places are Thai places. They're Thai for Thai people, and they're Thai pubs, they Thai music, there's bands or restaurants. There's a lot of those places. And every time you go to one of those places, they always got beer maids, They serve the beer, and so it's a thing of the culture in Thailand. It's a job. And she worked for San Miguel for a while, which is a Philippine beer company. They're big in Thailand. San Miguel Light is really popular in Thailand. It's probably right up there with like all the ladies all drink San Miguel Light. A lot of guys drink it. It's like a light beer, but it's one of the most popular beers in Thailand. They're like in the part of the big five. You got like there's Tigers from Singapore. They're not very popular. You don't see people drinking Tiger very often. So the biggest ones are San Miguel Light, Heineken, and then the Thai beers, Singha, Chang, Leo. Those are the 5 biggest beers in Thailand. Yeah, I used to always have a lot of beer maids in my videos. The coyote ladies, because they don't mind you being filmed, but they're not like working girls in that kind of sense. Talking about the you go to a pub or a restaurant, and there'd be some pretty. They're always usually pretty. So I guess that's part of the job description. And they'd be in my videos. Heineken beer maid. Sometimes they'd be outside Central, and they got the big. You ever see like outside Central Mall, they got the big like Leo and stuff, and they're serving Leo, and there's usually a beer maid working there. So they got them all over the place, but. Yeah, there's a lot of honest jobs in Thailand, but they don't pay much. So. Well, I mean, I don't mean a lot of hardworking jobs. You got to work 8 hours, but yeah, you don't make a lot of money. Maybe they make like 10,000-12,000 baht a month, which is like $400 a month. An office worker that's got like a college educated in Bangkok, they only make like 25,000 baht, which is like $500-600 a month. David Bond's ex-girlfriend, Nikki, who has a YouTube channel, he was in a lot of David Bond's videos. She was a Bangkok office worker, and I don't know if she's college educated or not, but Yeah, she said she only made on a video like 25,000 about a month, and she was making way more with YouTube. So that's why she quit. She quit her job to just do YouTube. And with David Bond helped her get going. Now she's got like 80,000 subs. But some reason I think she removed all her videos. I don't know what happened. But I'm just saying that's an example. Even, you know, Bangkok, where you got higher cost of living, it's expensive for them to live there. And maybe college educated, working in an office, they're still only making 25,000 about a month. So they don't make a lot of money. So they meet a foreigner, and this foreigner is like spending $3,000 a month and living in a nice condo. You know, it's like, oh, why should I work? You know, the thought is for both the foreigner and the girl, the guy's thinking like, you know, you don't have to work that job anymore. And the girl's thinking, why should I work this job when this guy, you know, he's spending 100,000 about a month in his cost of living, eating in restaurants, and he's living in a 20,000 baht condo. That condo is as much as I make a month. But here's the problem is if she quits her job, you know, what's she gonna do the rest of her rest of her days? You know, yeah, I mean, you could give her 20,000 baht a month yourself. It's, you know, if it's saying if you're more of a wealthier foreigner expat, and it's no problem. But you know, what are you guys gonna do? You guys are gonna get sick of each other, being around each other all the time, and so what are you gonna do? So you could also maybe help a lady. Sometimes they can make a lot more money if they have their own business. You know, there's a lot of entrepreneurs with the street food and the markets and even just somebody selling clothes in the markets. Maybe help them get going with their own business or something, you know, or something like that. But it doesn't have to be a big business. It could just be a little street food cart. But some of those street food carts, they can make a lot of money. They can make like 50,000 about a month, you know. But it's a lot of work, hard work. But they can make a couple thousand, which is way more than, you know, working at 7-Eleven or something. But they gotta be pretty good at that too. It's not just a hard work, and gotta be pretty good at it. Well, yeah, the falafel girl, she didn't own that street cart. I actually know the history of that street cart. It was owned by a couple. It was owned by like a Turkish guy and another. That was right on Soi Bukhao. But they were always like fighting and stuff. This relationship, this couple, and I think they sold it. And another person, and then a new customer had the falafel girl working there, but she didn't own that cart. You know. She was just an employee, basically. It says the whole economy is based on sin jobs. No, like the beer maids, they're promoting beer and serving beer. You know, like it's not a sin job. and mostly they're restaurants or pubs. You know, you got big pubs with bands. It's more Thai oriented, you know, places. If you go to Thai style pubs, it's very different than the like a lot of the foreign pubs. It's just like laid back music, Thai rock music, and there's a band, and you know, there's people sitting around drinking beer. A lot of younger people, you know, people in their 20s and stuff, and it's just entertainment night out. And you got pubs like that in every town in Thailand, even the little towns. CB Media did a live stream from one in Bang Sen. That was your typical Thai style pub, you know. Some of them are really big though, you know, some are big, some are smaller. But you usually have beer maids at those places and at the bigger restaurants. Or like some festivals, you know, festivals outside, like there's always beer maids outside Central from Leo or Heineken. They got beer maids, like the same thing in Germany. You see the Oktoberfest, and you know, there's blondes, you know, in dresses serving the big mugs of beer. Hey, we lost internet here. Looks like it's back. I saw a message from Ben, said he got monetized. Congratulations, Ben. Big ups, man. Oh, it's black screen now. We're losing internet. We're losing internet. Hopefully it's back now. We lost internet for a few minutes there. Now, as far as Philippines, I haven't had much dating experience, but it's a lot of guys, especially a lot of Americans, meet and get married and date Philippines. So, like I said, I kind of understand Thailand pretty good as far as the dating scene and stuff. There's a lot of complexities and intricacies. You only learn through experience and over time. You know, it's like as far as Philippines, yeah, I don't know. The only place I really know is Thailand, kind of. You know, not like an expert, but I have at least have experience. You know, I have experience with Thailand over the years, many years. Oh, screen. Mario says Philippines is off the chain like being Brad Pitt. Like everybody's a Brad Pitt when they go there. Just gotta use 3-day rule. Yeah, 3-day rule is like you don't stay with the women more than 3 days. So like you stay longer than that, then they get attached to you, and you're basically a kept man. That's if you want to be single. You know, it's like which a lot of guys they do. They don't want a girlfriend. You know, the majority of guys in the chat, they're probably like that. You know, that's called the 3-day rule. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is messing up. It's good now. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I don't even really need you know, it was humid this morning, but now I'm kind of used to it. The temperature is not that high. It's like 83, 84. Getting a nice breeze. We got the clouds blocking out the sun. So right now we got good walking conditions. Pretty good. And it still is a little bit on the humid hot side, but it's not too bad. It's not as bad as what I've been dealing with. But that could change minute to minute, hour to hour. You know, the sun peaks back out. The humidity goes up and down. Right now it's really nice, really pleasant. You got clouds back over there. That's what it said in the forecast. It was supposed to be cloudy, partly cloudy today. So partly cloudy like this with a breeze. It's pretty nice. The river is back over there somewhere. Viking Prepper is a 3-day rule guy, he says. 3-day and done. I think we got a little bit of a park area, like a Greenland. Good place to stealth camp. But we might lose internet. Should be coming up on a town maybe in a few miles. there we'll get some lunch and charge our batteries. So you got stealth camp all back through there pretty easily. Nobody. I wonder why the screen keeps going out now. Now this phone's pretty good. It just has a glitch once in a while. Probably because of overheating but it's a good phone. I'm very happy with it. You know, it costs a lot of money. Very happy with the purchase. I don't regret it at all. I think we're getting bad internet right now too. So, you know, the video quality is probably not good, but that's because of the internet. Nothing to do with the phone. I never liked, every time I see the streamer, a lot of streamers use Samsung, but I never liked the video quality. I always thought it looked pretty bad on the live streams. This phone's a really good streaming phone. It has great battery life. Like I said, I can almost get through 12 hours of streaming if I keep charging a few times a day. I can get through a whole day of streaming without a power bank almost. Has excellent battery life. Has good image quality, good low light. Has some stabilization. Yeah, it's iPhone 13 Pro Max. Got a bird sighting here. It has 3 lenses, but I don't use them. I could use them if I was making a video. I might use this phone for some videos in the future too, like some walk around videos. You can shoot like 4K 60, get a little gimbal. You know, you can walk around, maybe on my food TV channel, I'll put some walk around videos. So that's another reason I bought this phone too, because the video quality is really good. I mean, for a phone, it's like the best you're gonna get. So I'll probably be using it for some videos in the future as well. And it's like my editing device, my travel down the road. So it's kind of be doing everything for me. Last night I was listening to music while working out. You know, the speakers were great sound quality. It's just a all around badass machine. But you know, when you stream like for hours and hours, it's very intensive on the phone. Every phone I have would like have glitches once in a while when you stream. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, I'm not saying there's not other good brands and other good phones out there. I've always been an iPhone guy, so I like the system. We're back on the trail here. Yeah, we got a little bit of like a green area. That's where we're losing internet from this area. We shouldn't ever lose internet at all because we're pretty in a metropolitan area. I gotta say this phone plan, although it should be better. It should be a little bit better. It's not like I'm in the middle of nowhere. And this trail, like Ohio, you're always close to some town and city, and we've been losing internet quite a bit. It's not like we're in the middle of South Dakota or something, or Wyoming, or the mountains. The problem is, there's two problems. A lot of these glitches, I think, are caused by the heat. You got the sun that beats down on the phone, and it's very bad for the phone. And the phones overheat. Every electronic device can overheat. So you got 90-degree heat, and the sun beating down on it, can be a problem. So all phones overheat, because most people don't walk around outside for 8 hours streaming in the heat. So there's not many people doing that. So that causes problems for the phone. And the live streaming itself is very intensive, especially for hours and hours and hours. It's very hard on the phone. So that's why you get a glitch once in a while. But everybody has problems. Like Jeff has a Google Pixel, and it looks like a pretty good phone. It's got great low light and stuff. He was having problems, with his phone, trying to live stream all day. So you live stream all day outside in the elements, yeah, you're gonna get some glitches here and there. But most people don't use their phone for that, I'm just sitting in my room, surfing YouTube or listening to music. It's like, I don't have any problems at all, no glitches. This is very, very hard thing for the trail, for the phone. It's constantly on the data, it's constantly broadcasting, streaming video. The fact that it can do it at all is a technological marvel. We're basically, remember the news broadcasts back like 20 years ago? You have the whole giant van full of equipment and a guy with a giant camera just to do a live broadcast on the streets. They'd interview people for the news and stuff, and hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about the Cleveland Browns winning the Super Bowl? That was a live broadcast. But to do that, they needed a whole giant van. Now all he needs is a little phone and a selfie stick. So this is a technological marvel, but it's very stressful for the phone. It's very ties up a lot. It's very hard. Before, they had to have a whole van equipment just to do this, and giant cameras and cords tied to the, That river is flowing big time. Still got 3 miles to town here, to the next town, and I'll be going past that town. I'll just take a break at the town, do some charging. I'm down to 55% battery, so I got no problem getting to the next town, but I got to do a bit of charging there. We'll get some lunch. Yeah, we're getting a little more glitches today for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's the heat, humidity, but getting a little bit of glitches today. There's a factory there. Check out that factory. And this super zoom glitch, I think that might be caused by my screen protector or something. That could be a power for the screen protector. Yeah, it's something, the screen protector could be causing it to zoom, just like you have to pinch it to unzoom. It thinks it's like being pinched to zoom. So I might have to reevaluate the phone when I regroup. Michael Capital says, "You're right, Charlie. I got Samsung new. It don't stream or look good, the picture." Yeah, every phone's gonna have problems streaming, but like I've been streaming for almost a month, many days 8 to 12 hours, some days 14, 15 hours. And this phone's been doing well, other than just a few glitches here and there, which can be fixed right away. The black screen glitch, I can just, what I do is I refresh the stream. Usually it goes away. And then the super zoom glitch, I just unzoom it and then refresh as well. Usually it goes away. I don't know. There's some restaurants here in this town, but they're pretty expensive. This must be a nice town, a little more posh, a posh town. That's where I'm looking for. A little more high dollar. You got a waterfall here, cascade, or a dam. You got a little dam here on the river. It's like a power plant there. How about a non-drinking bar stream? Yeah, I need to do some of those, right? Maybe the next journey, this is more about hiking. I'm usually too tired I'm done walking all day to do any of that kind of stuff. The next streaming I do after this trip will be more like socializing, more bars and more cities, you know. Be like New York City, Florida, stuff like that. That'll be the next adventure. Maybe Vegas. And we'll still travel cheap. We'll be in hostels and stuff. Those places are a lot of times cheaper than what I'm doing now, because they got hostels. You can stay in for like 30, 40 bucks a night. 50 a night. Even 50 is still, I've been paying like 75 a night on average here. So yeah, that'll be cheaper for me. And the food will be cheaper too, and more quality. Like if I go to New York, my hostel's 50 a night. I get quality food for not that expensive. It's just, or at least the same as I'm paying here for junk food, so. Yeah, we got a big power plant here. Karina wants me to go to Vegas. No, I don't know how much farther we're gonna be doing here. I'm getting real low on cash, so I might have to wait. Just, you know, it's expensive doing this, but have to wait for the next YouTube paycheck on July 20th, and then I could go back streaming again. I got, you know, I've done pretty well here, so once I get that, I'll be back rolling again. But yeah, I'm getting pretty low on cash, so I don't know how, unless I start doing tons of camping and cold soaking, I don't know if I'll be able to keep this going till the end of the month, till the 20th. Yeah, the 21st. I'm living paycheck to paycheck right now, my dudes. So I don't know, might be a couple more days. But if I keep going north, you could do some camping and stuff. You get north of here, north of Dayton. Right now I'm in more of an urban area, but you go in the north, it'd be more country. So, my name is Prince. He's a YouTuber. He's got a few YouTube channels. He's got a big check. He's coming next month. Awesome, man. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. I know what channels you're talking about. You got probably a nice Western audience. Nice big check. Congratulations, man. Did I get my 300 back? Yeah, the bank credited to me, but they still the bank gave me the money and said they're still investigating, but they gave me the money anyways up front. But they said they might take it back if the investigation doesn't fall in my favor. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I could probably go for, you know, if I started mixing in a lot camping and really got my expenses down, I could get on the Buckeye Trail here north of Dayton and do a lot more camping. And the weather might be better. Like I said, we had horrible weather the last few weeks for camping, man. Humidity and we might be getting better weather back down to the 60s and stuff after the next couple days. Yeah, maybe I could do some camping and still keep this going until the 20th, the 22nd. We'll see. Taking it day by day for the now. Right now I'm in Dayton. Maybe hit the Air Force Museum tomorrow. Take it from there. Just this guy says they want me to put a PayPal link. Yeah, that would be an option. I mean, I got PayPal, but I just haven't put it out there. I've only used Lyft like a few times, like 3 or 4 times this whole month. So I've only used it, like I had to use it to get to this trail. It was too far away from where I was. I've only used Lyft like, and a couple, maybe 4 times. And 2 of them were like really cheap, like 13 bucks, 15 bucks back in Akron and stuff. Maslin, I used it in Akron. I think I used it in Columbus once. Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 times max. Either 4 or 5 times, I guess. I haven't used it that much. Lyft. It's been a tool when I needed it, but and then I've gotten a lot of free rides, you know, from Greg, from Michelle. I mean, from Michelle and Truth Warrior. A guy a couple days ago just gave me a ride 2 miles to the hotel. This is a stream sniper. So a lot of the stream snipers have given me rides, but I've only used Lyft 4 or 5 times. But yeah, the hotels are the big expense, and so the food's a pretty big expense too. It's like 25 to 40 a day, you know. So yeah, food and but oh yeah, if I put the PayPal out there, even just, you know, a little bit of money trickles in, yeah, that's instant cash I have access to. But take a little break here. It's getting humid again. That breeze didn't last very long. The breeze disrupts the humidity. When you get a nice little breeze, it cools you down. But now it's back to stagnant humidity. Kick back here a little bit. It looks like just a normal power plant. It's definitely not a nuclear plant. I say it's just it's a power plant. See all the power lines and stuff? Could be a coal power plant. I don't know what kind of power plant it is. I don't think it's nuclear. Hey, Anthony Giambavo, thanks for the $3, man. Thank you very much. Cheers, Anthony. See, if I had been doing more camping, I'd have more money in my pocket. So that's I said one area I've kind of not done too well, relying on these motels. Mostly stayed in motels. Big ups, Anthony. Thank you for the $3. And it's very, very hot here. Oh man. Now it's not that I don't like camping in the bivvy, it's that I haven't really had good places to. Ohio's not a good state to camp. It's either all urban or houses or farms, or it's like jungle. Just not a good and it's been too hot. Like next couple of days it's gonna be like 72 degrees at night. That's really too hot for the bivvy. You gotta be like under 70 to camp in that thing and sleep. So it's a combination of all those factors. The other thing too is sometimes I hike all day and then you're tired. You just want to go to sleep. You don't want to look for a campsite or it's dark out. You know, it's just not easy. If I was on the Appalachian Trail, camping would be 10 times easier. You walk until you're tired, then you start looking for a spot, you know, next mile or two, and you rest your head, set up camp. This is like suburban urban hiking, you know. and when you are in nature, it's all jungle, you know. It's all like dense foliage. So. I've been more focused on the hiking. You know, there's many times where I passed by a great little town. There's like all kinds of great camping spots, but I was only like 10 miles or 12 miles or 15 miles in, and I wanted to keep pushing on. Like when I was in Morrow, the day I did 24 miles, I passed, when I was in that Bengals gas station, I was drinking those Dr. Peppers. I had already done 15 miles that day, and there was all kinds of great places to camp, stealth camp around there. It was a great little town. But I wanted to keep walking, you know, because I wanted to get a over 20-mile day in that day. So I prioritized walking over camping, you know, hiking, getting in the miles and pushing your body harder, you know. Yeah, it's very human now. Damn, dude. Like I said, it changes hour to hour. Ah, man. Gonna take my shirt back off since we got the clouds. Don't need the hat or the shirt. That was a dude with a bunch of tattoos and stuff, a lowrider bike. Nobody's giving me problems, tried to rob me or anything yet. So, although it could happen, you never know. Anything could happen. Let's see here. But you're always taking that risk, especially you're walking with a $1,300 phone all the time. What I like about camping too is you get up earlier. Like every time I camp, I get up at like 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, and just boom. That's why I thought maybe I get past 8 and I just start camping most of the time. Get on the Buckeye Trail and focus like, okay, this is a good spot to camp. We're just gonna hang here the rest of the day. We can still walk into town and get some food, you know. Yeah, maybe focus a little more on camping. Just stay in a motel once or twice a week. But we only got 2 weeks to the YouTube paycheck, which is, you know, pretty good one. I did pretty good last month on the streaming. So Steph says, take off a t-shirt. He would never do that. That's very humid. I'm doing it because so I don't overheat. This isn't Thailand where you're not supposed to walk around without a shirt on. America, there's no, in summertime, it's not, nobody minds. It's common. Thailand, they have they don't like people not to, like a guy to walk around without a shirt on. It's kind of like a cultural, thing to not do. Although there's people that do it. If you're on a beach, that's one thing, or a pool. But if you're just walking around the streets or something, but America's not like that. We're in America now, Jack, Steph. There's no cultural thing in summertime in the heat of going shirtless. This is America, Jack. That's a saying from Coming to America. When the king, Eddie Murphy is a prince, and the king was the king came from like Zimbabwe or whatever the country he was the king from Africa. He was bossing everybody around, and he was starting to boss around his future stepdad. He was a business owner. He owned a McDonald's, and the guy got fed up with. He was like, I don't care where you're from or how much money you have printed with your face on it. This is America, Jack. I don't care who you are in another country or something like that. But yeah, there's a Coming to America. There's geese. I haven't seen any geese. We saw a ton of geese in Akron, but haven't seen too many geese. Let's see if they got any place to charge the phone around here. We can take a little break here and got some baseball fields here. Yeah, Coming to America, that was Eddie Murphy's classic movies, along with also Trading Places with Dan Aykroyd. See if there's there's a dugout. Yeah, he had a knockoff McDonald's. It was called McDowell's. That was a good movie. From the 80s movies. Yeah, actually, baseball dugouts are great spots to camp. Seb used to camp a lot in these parks. He'd hang his hammock in the pavilion, so you'd have these kind of little parks, like when he was going through Florida and stuff. These are good places. Like I said, when you go through these little towns, you get good places to camp. The problem is I want to keep hiking, I want to keep hiking all the time. But at nighttime, there's nobody out here, and you just camp. You got the river here. Here's the geese going in the river. I got a little step out here. We can step out into the river here. Check this out. Don't worry, little geese guy. Looks like you might be injured. I'm not gonna walk out here. You might be injured or something. I don't want to disturb the geese. I was gonna walk out and check out that little walkway there. He looked like he was not walking too good. Here's another dugout. There might be, see that picnic table over there, that pavilion might be but we're getting close to town. Let's just make it to town instead of trying to find a outlet. This is a pretty big town too, so it's like 25,000 people, part of the Dayton area. So there'll definitely be plenty of places to plug in the outlet. George says, I walked this path last year. No, I've been walking these paths for 3 weeks and they're all new. I never walked any of this stuff before. The time you're thinking of was 2 years ago. That was a different path. That ran parallel to the lake in the north of Ohio towards Toledo. Joseph says, this is cool, but the advantage of car camping can't be beat. Yeah, but why do people do the Appalachian Trail and stuff? They walk 2,000 miles and there's a challenge to it. Yeah, car camping is you just drive to the place and camp, set your stuff up. You can carry as much stuff as you want. Here you have to watch your weight and how much you carry because you have to carry it on your back all day. Sometimes you have to carry extra food and water. Charlie Angel. Yeah, I know the small towns are good for camping, stealth camping. My setup is very small and it doesn't really, it's not intrusive. It's not a big tent, I got another little duck there. Or no, that's just a bird. Hopfrog says, with the gas prices, car camping almost as bad as hotels.
On your left.
Oh man, we'll be getting to town. See, you can already see the buildings. That must be the town right there. So we're not far from the town, probably like a mile and a half. I'm not really that tired. I feel pretty good. The humidity is kind of bothersome, but I took my shirt off in the hat. I feel better. Today was it's supposed to get in the high 80s tonight. I was looking at the forecast like around 6, 7, but the afternoon was more like low 80s. So since we had these clouds and a little bit of breeze, it's not too bad, the weather. This morning was a little rougher because it had more sun. Now we got more cloud cover. Hopfrog says people thought they were going to beat the system with van life, but the van life was just taking off. Then the gas prices exploded. Vans don't get good gas mileage, so the van life works pretty good out west because you have hundreds, if not thousands, of like free to camp sites. It's just the West is just so open. Like most of the population in all those states, they just live in the capital cities, in the big cities. The rest of it's just all wide open. Oh, when I lived in Fort Collins, Colorado, which is pretty sizable city, you just walk a few miles out into the hills and start getting the mountains. It's nothing. There's just mountains as far as you can see. Because you stand up on a hill, you get the foothills. So once you cross over the foothill, you're just basically getting into nothingness. There's no roads, no people. And it's like that. All the West is like that. There's a few roads here and there, a few cities. And that was just a few miles outside of like the third biggest city in Colorado. Denver and Colorado Springs are the biggest. But so all the West is like that. You could just that's why the camping's so easy, because you just got open terrain everywhere. It's more the problem of finding food and water and make sure you got food and water, and you have to carry food for many days in a row. But the camping is just camp wherever you want. It's like nobody's gonna bother you. Looks like a memorial here. We got looks like religious messages all along this bridge. Yeah, but Ohio's just not like that. It's one of the most densely populated states, like the 5th or 6th most densely populated state in the country. Only like New Jersey and some of the Rhode Island, some of the small states have a higher population density. So it's all homes and farms, and then the places you can camp, the nature, they're just like too overgrown. Maybe they're okay for a hammock, but not for a tent or bivvy. It's not really a great camping place. The best camping is by the little towns. You got like that baseball dugout area would be good. Places like that. The Georgia Guidestones, I don't know much about it. Apparently they were blown up or something yesterday. There's a talk on YouTube. Saw a couple people mention it. Subscribe to. Yeah, Hot Frog says ramen noodles for dinner and sleep in a bivvy is $100 less expensive than Waffle House and Motel 6. Yep. I agree with you that, sir. That's what I might have to do. But the other thing to consider, I have to live stream, so I have to be in places where I can get internet. So it's this balance of wanting to camp and being in the middle of nowhere and live streaming and walking and hiking and camping, but still being able to get internet. Because just some of these trails I've lost, even today I lost internet for about 5 minutes, but there's been times where I've been more in nature, I've lost internet for hours, So will we be able to live stream when we're able to camp freely wherever we want, That's the question. Yeah, I agree. But here's the problem. How far? Like today, I want to keep walking. You don't know. Like sometimes you walk by good places to camp, like I said, but I want to keep walking today, get some exercise and miles in. So by the time you end up at the end of the day, it's getting dark out and you're not in a good place to camp. This is always what happens to me. You always walk by the good spots, and then you're walking by places that aren't so good, and that's where you're too tired to look for anything and stuff. So, yes, I've been more focused on the hiking, but I might have to switch that up. If I'm going to keep going, I have to switch it up and change the camping more. No, I've mostly been staying in motels. That's what I'm saying. I've only camped 5 nights. I've stayed in motels 17 nights, and I stayed with Greg and Michelle in their home for 2 nights. So, yeah, mostly been in motels. And then when we get past this little area, we're going to be pretty much in Dayton the rest of the way, which is an urban area of 1 million people. There's probably not going to be that many good places to camp there. So, but once I get through Dayton, maybe be more out in the countryside, maybe around there I can start camping more. Yeah, that's what I had to do a couple times because I didn't have a hotel and there were no hotels. I had to walk till 12 in the night. I just had to throw my bivvy on the ground. I'd walked 20 miles that day almost. And I had nowhere. I was live streaming too. I was walking in midnight. There was no light at all. Just walking on one of these trails. And I was like in the middle of nowhere too. It was all forest. There was nowhere good to camp. And I finally found like a little rest stop on the trail with a picnic table. And I just camped there. That was when I had my sores on my feet. Yeah, so a few times I had to camp, but I just had to sub camp at night. But if I really got into camping, I'd be getting up probably at 6, 7 in the morning. Like every time I camp, I wake up earlier than I do in the hotels for some reason. I don't know if it's something about sleeping on the ground or what, but once it turns daylight and that daylight starts to peek through my bivvy, I'm basically up then. So I could get a quicker start in the day. A lot of times I didn't even get on this trail until like 11, So I get these late starts to the trail. I got to pack my stuff up. I get coffee. And lose a lot of time that way. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a walk through the night. And then in my very first day, I got in that situation. The very first day, I did 19 and a half miles. That was the most I did until I just went. The very first day, I was walking. Started from Cleveland. I walked all the way down to Macedonia, almost getting closer to Akron, halfway between. And there was nowhere to camp because the trail for like last 6 miles was, they had the canal here. You had a canal and a river. And you're just sandwiched between that area. There was nowhere. I did that for miles in the dark. And then eventually I got outside of I got off the trail in the middle of the night. And I walked, and I wasn't as good a shape back then either. So that 19 miles really just about killed me, my legs and feet. That's how I got the blisters in the first place, probably from that first day. The very first day, the very first live stream I did, day one. And I got lucky there. I found a guy to give me a ride to a motel because I found a sports bar. Because once you got off the trail, I got more into the suburbs again. So I walked about a mile and a half, 2 miles to get to that sports bar. And then I got there, I told a guy my story. He drove me to the motel because the motel was another 3 miles away, And there was no camping around there because it was all like suburban, big houses and condos and stuff. So there was no camping on the trail. And then once you got off the trail, there was nothing because you were in the suburbs. So I was forced to walk. I just got in a bad situation. I guess I didn't have anywhere to sleep. I didn't know where I was going to sleep. And I was just kind of stuck. I probably would just, worst came to worst, I would just slept on the side of the road in that suburb. And I missed a super chat. Yeah, it's hard to see the screen. Oh, hey, Walmart in the chat. Thank you for the $2. Our apologies, our power was out the other day. Hey, big ups Walmart. Thank you very much for the $2. Cheers, Walmart. Yeah, I didn't really need much from your store. I guess I need a cheap little power bank. I should have stopped in there and got that today. Hey, Brian H, big ups. Thanks for the $5, man. Cheers. Any more orange juice challenges? Yeah, orange juice is a good go-to thing for me. So I drink a lot of orange juice. I bought a 1.5 liters last night. I drank it last night and this morning. It's a good nutrition. Thank you very much, Brian, man. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Walmart. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the super chats. I gotta get to this town here. Let me check my maps. We need to start plugging in here soon. Okay, it looks like the town is coming up. Oh, we got another super chat here. Ryan, can't see it. Ryan 221 none. Here's the Snickers on me. Cheap Chuck. Enjoy. Thank you very much, Ryan 21. Cheers, man. Thank you guys for the super chats. We got a little super chat train coming in. Thank you very much, Ryan. Yeah, the orange juice is really good because it's a really clean source of calories and it's full of vitamins. I didn't realize how much. It's got a lot of potassium. Actually, if you drink too much orange juice, you could get potassium overdose. You can actually overdose on potassium. It's very rare. But yeah, drink like 3 liters of orange juice a day. But I also sweat a lot of it out. So that's it's not something you have to worry about, but you can overdose on potassium. But potassium is the electrolyte. It's very basic, especially if you're sweating and it's hot, you need a lot of potassium. And it's much more healthier than salt. Actually, the reason people get high blood pressure is they got a lot of salt in their diet. They don't have enough potassium. Potassium you get from fruits and vegetables, mostly. So, yeah, so the orange juice, I get replenish my potassium. It's got a ton of vitamin C. It's got a lot of like B vitamins, folate. It's got calcium. It's very, very good. It's detoxifying. It cleaned out my system. Before I was maybe backed up with a lot of fast food and junk food. Yeah, the orange juice is very good. You know, there's a lot of, I complain about the food in America, but that is one thing that is very healthy and very good that you have access to everywhere you go. So you can always get orange juice, nothing else. Guys scared the hell out of me. Truck coming by. I kept trying to fix the zoom, but yeah, the orange juice is very healthy. Burns says drinking juice is how he gained weight in the evening. I'm burning the calories off with the, so I'm not gaining weight, I'm losing weight. I'm drinking tons of juice. So yeah, every situation is different, but like, look, I'm almost lost my belly here. You know, losing a lot of weight. Yeah, phone might be overheating, guys. You gotta get to town here, charge up. Phone's overheating. Silence says, yeah, sugar isn't a problem when you're walking this much. Yeah, it's just fuel. Yeah, we got a lot of geese over here. Bunch of geese there by the river. Allied irons, no, I haven't done any exercises today. Last night I did some. So last night I walked about, yesterday was just a half day of streaming and walking. I did 7 miles of walking, and then I did some exercise at night in the room. I did some squats, some push-ups. I did 3-4 sets of each. I did some wall sits. I did some wall pushes. Those are isometric exercises. I did some other, a few different calisthenics. That was about it. So I had a good little workout. Nothing major. I don't want to because I'm walking a lot, so I don't want to overdo it and get real sore. And just a little bit of stuff, but it's a good little workout. Back in the room last night. There is a Greyhound station in Lima, Ohio. I can make it to Lima, maybe. But that's pretty far ways away. A lot of walking and camping. Yeah, there's a city called Lima, Ohio. That could be the final destination, or I might have to call it quits before then. I love seeing wildlife. Little geese here. Beautiful Canadian geese. Let's go check out the wildlife, guys. How much battery I got? Yeah, we got 4% battery. We're fine, and our town's up here, so let's go check out the geese. They seem to be a little more wary of me than the Akron geese. Akron geese didn't pay me much attention. These guys seem to be a little bit scared. Hey geese, I'm just stopping by, checking you guys out. They're going in the water. Big geese family here. Yeah, some reason Akron, there were like hundreds of geese. Like that trail that I went through, I saw like 300 geese that day when I was in Akron. I haven't really seen them since much. That's the most I've seen since. Yeah, the Canadian geese are very beautiful animals. There's much more there too. A lot here. Some people have them as pets. You can actually have them as a pet, pet goose. But they're very territorial, and they'll bite. Like if you have a friend or something, they're very territorial to their owner. So like, friend comes by, they might attack your friend. So. There's more geese down there. Kim says you can't have them as pets in Canada. Oh, that's weird. I don't think many people have them as pets. I've just seen it on YouTube. Because there's all these kind of strange pets on YouTube. Yeah, there's more geese there. I probably walked by about 50 geese. If I make it back to Asia sometime, I will take a blood test, show you guys. There I'm much more on a high carb diet. Here I'm eating a lot more burgers and fast food, and so I'll show you guys when I'm just eating a high carb, high sugar, high fruit diet. I'll take a blood test for you guys. You get those for about 30 bucks. Hey, little guy. Dog side of the game. As long as they're not biting me, I think they're funny when they're barking and stuff. I like seeing dogs, but as long as I don't get bitten by one. This is called Miamisburg, the name of this town. That's the Miami River right there. Hey, Silence, big ups. Thank you for the $1. Silence, cheers, man. Dog super sticker. Thank you very much for that. Did I ever eat dog in Asia? No, only country that I've been to where they sometimes do that is maybe in Vietnam. And there was one time in South Vietnam, I didn't know, some kind of street food, but I didn't know what it was. And I didn't really like it, so I was kind of scared it was dog or something. So I only had like 1 or 2 bites. I was like, oh, this doesn't taste very good. I don't like this, and gone. So Vietnam, I was really sticking to like noodle soup, fruit, a lot of fruit, and a lot of sugarcane juice. I was eating drinking. They got juice everywhere, sugarcane juice everywhere, a lot of fruit. So I was sticking mostly to real high carb, high sugar, and a lot of noodle soup and stuff too, like pho, some rice, like chicken and rice. Same in the Philippines. Philippines has like really good fruit, and they got a lot of rice. I just stick to that, and they don't, because a lot of the other food, I'm not sure what they have, but I just eat a lot of their fruit in the Philippines. They got some good foreign food, like they had good Korean food in Philippines, Angeles City, because a lot of Koreans go there, and it wasn't too expensive either, so it was like pretty reasonably priced. So I eat some foreign food. Foreigner food. Yeah, it's called sugarcane juice from the, you see in some of my old videos in Vietnam and stuff. It's like the national drink, everybody drinks it. But it's a very low glycemic index, full of vitamins. It's straight from the sugarcane, the plant. Sugarcane's a grass, it's a plant. When we get processed sugar, that's been processed as a product, byproduct. But you can juice the grass straight from the sugarcane grass, and it's delicious. It's very healthy. And you can just live off that, man, pretty much. That, some fruit, some rice. And it's very refreshing too in the hot weather in Vietnam. And they drink a lot in Cambodia too. Every street corner in Phnom Penh, there's guys selling sugarcane juice. Sugar is a very cheap crop. It's a very cheap source of calories, sugarcane is, especially in the tropic countries, because it grows like wildfire. And it's like 20 million calories per acre if you got a sugarcane plantation. It's very easy to harvest too. Yeah, but Philippines has some good fruit. They have good fruit, and they got good rice. You just eat stuff like chicken and rice. You can get some American food from time to time. There's a lot of Americans there. You get some Korean food. You just eat a lot of rice and a lot of, they got spaghetti. You can eat spaghetti. Eat a lot of rice and spaghetti and a lot of fruit. That's and that's what I do in a lot of those Asian countries, Southeast Asia. Even Thailand. Thailand's got better food, but I eat a lot of fruit and rice there too. And sugary drinks. Still have to walk a little bit here to get to the center of town. I think by that bridge there is probably where the center of town is. We're just on the outskirts here. Stinky says you fill up on rice, 2 hours later you're hungry again. The thing about rice is it's very versatile. It's not very good by itself, but you got with some fermented pickles or some vegetables or some steamed vegetables or some meat, anything goes good with rice. So you combine the two, a little bit of soy sauce or a little bit of Maggi sauce, and you have a nice meal. Just an egg, a real cheap meal for the Thais is like just a bowl of rice with an egg or two and some Maggi sauce. It's like a 5 baht meal, and maybe like a couple pieces of vegetables or pickles with it on the side. That's all Asia's like that. Like a cheap meal is just a big bowl of rice with an egg or two or some vegetables, a little bit of meat. That's you can make that at home. You can steam the rice. You got a rice cooker, you put the rice in. Then I have a little tray where you can steam vegetables or an egg at the same time, and boom, you got your meal. Put a little You know, put a little broccoli in there or a little bit of greens, more in glory. When you're cooking the rice, the steam comes up and it steams the vegetables. That's the best way to cook vegetables too, because when you boil vegetables, it destroys a lot of the nutritional content, but steaming preserves all the nutrients. So that's why I eat every day in Thailand. When I was on a budget, I steamed potatoes, rice, or pasta in the rice cooker, and then I had some vegetables with it. I didn't have much meat. I didn't even know, but you could put the egg in it, so I didn't even have eggs. Eggs are very cheap over there. So, but yeah, you can put eggs in there too. WTF says Thai food is overrated. The thing is, it's the restaurant food. The street food is just basic meals for the most part. It's just a quick fix. It's like the version of American fast food. So there is amazing Thai food. It's an amazing cuisine, but it's hard to find. Like, you don't really find it at restaurants. You find it home cooked, and you got to find it in the homes. That's where they get the best Thai food. But there are some good restaurants here and there where you can get some amazing stuff. So it's just hard to find like the really good stuff, you know. But pad Thai, like chicken and rice, that's just like the basic street food. Khao man gai, pad Thai, you know, somtam. That's all like the everyday kind of food. It's like the version of pizza and cheeseburgers, you know. If you want like really interesting, good, you know, soups and curries and stuff they're known for, you gotta kind of, you can find it in the markets and stuff sometimes. You know, it varies quality a lot, place to place, and sometimes you find something pretty good. Sometimes it's not so good. It's a lot of MSG, and so it's hard to find good stuff, but you can find it. Also, when you get street food, they use a very low quality of rice. Like, there's 10 different grades of rice. So a lot of the street food places, they use the cheapest quality. It's the cracked rice. It's like when you go to a rice shop seller, they have the very high quality rice is 35 to 40 baht per kilo. That's like a little bit over $1, around $1 per kilo. The cheap rice is 10 to 15 baht per kilo. And that's what you get with the street. You get like a cheap rice. It doesn't have much flavor. It's just, some of it's kind of old. It's kind of cracked, and it's not, you know, it's not the whole kernel. It's just the stuff they're trying to get rid of. The lowest quality rice. And you know, so if you look at my videos on my old channel, Cheap Charlie Chronicles, I talked all about the rice. I got videos of it. I used to buy, because that's what I was living on. I'd have to buy rice from the rice shop, and look at a video called Cheap Charlie Flat Broke in Thailand. That's the name of the video. And I bought a bunch of rice because I was about out of money. I want to make sure, but I was waiting for my next YouTube paycheck. It was like 3 weeks away. So I wanted to make sure I didn't run out of money, run out of food. So I just bought a ton of rice, and I talked about it in that video. I showed it. It's called Cheap Charlie Flat Broke in Thailand. You can see it in that video. On my old channel. That was from 5-6 years ago. You watch that video, tell me if you like that style of video. A lot of people said they used to like the rice cooker videos when I was broke in Thailand. Everybody says they like those videos. Hey, there's Boston Mike with the link. Cheap Charlie Flat Broke in Thailand. Yeah, check out that video. Those are my old style of vlogs. That video, not a lot happened in that video, but I liked it anyways. But you know, usually I have more stuff, a little bit more. You can skip over. There's a couple of minutes at the beginning of the video where I was just kind of wandering down Walking Street. Nothing was happening. You can skip over that part and get to the rice part. But I show all the different qualities of rice I'm buying. But yeah, that was kind of not much happening in that video, but I still liked it. I had some old fruit. You know, I had some old fruit, moldy fruit I was eating. I had my rice. That's how a lot of my videos were. It was just kind of showing my day-to-day life. But a lot of them had Sean in it, you know, hanging out with Sean. A lot of them had more ladies in it and Walking Street. So there's a mix of stuff. But generally, it was just kind of my lifestyle, living. Bro, I was still drinking beers, but it was from 7-Eleven. But I had to watch myself. And actually, I never really got too drunk because I didn't have much money. So that was a good thing. I have like 2 or 3 big Leos or something, you know, or big Chang beers. which they were like 50 baht each, like $1.50. So you buy them at 7-Eleven, yeah. And that was my entertainment. You know, I just hang out on Walking Street and drink, 2 or 3 of those all night slowly for, 3-4 hours a night. And I was able to walk back to my apartment. So for a time I didn't have a motorbike either. I just had to walk back to my apartment. It was about a mile walk past 3rd Road. Okay, we're coming up on this town here. I'm gonna put my shirt back on. Yeah, some of those videos, that video got like 30,000 views, but back then it probably had like 10,000 subs. So that's how like all my videos would get like way more views than I had subs. But then you had some videos that got like 1 million. Like I had a video like that. It was a retired sheep and living in Thailand for $400 a month or something. It got like 1 million views. It went crazy over Thanksgiving. Like it just started spiking for some reason. I think it was a bunch of it was all Americans and like Canadians watching it too. It was like weird. Algorithm does weird things sometimes. That was like 2017. All these people started watching this video like out of the blue. It had a good thumbnail. I mean, it had a couple of kind of hot Korean tourist ladies. I approached, a cold approach. So, the thumbnail was obviously a part of it. They're in Pattaya, but most of the video was just a day-to-day life, that kind of stuff, of living in Thailand, cheap. And there's another video in that channel. It's still up. It was originally posted because not all my videos got deleted. It was, retired in Thailand, cost of living, got 500,000 views. It was just the same type of video, just day-to-day life. Some with Sean, some showing the scenery a little bit. That's the embankment. Pretty big embankment here, this town. If I go back to Thailand, I wouldn't mind living that lifestyle in Bangkok. There's a different change of scenery. And maybe not living that cheap, but maybe living like $600-700 a month. A nice cheap room, we won't be drinking. And then focusing on like Muay Thai and fitness. And eating cheap food and exploring the city. Having a rice cooker in my room. Eating healthy and cheap. A lot of fruit. And be focused on working out and going to the gym and Muay Thai and exploring the city, socializing. Stinky Pinky, yeah. Well, there's two. I think one bag of that rice, the 160 baht for $5. That's good quality rice, but that was from Big C, the supermarket. I think I was also bought some rice from there's rice sellers. They have a rice shop. All they got is a rice shop, and I got some more dogs here. And all they do is sell different, so you get different varieties of rice and stuff. And you get some qualities of rice, like the best quality maybe is close to 40 baht per dollar. From like Surin and Yasathon. Some of the best quality rice comes from Isan because they don't produce a lot of it. It's just like a very small area where they produce it. Because most of Isan's not great for rice growing. But where they do grow the rice, it's very high quality. But the bulk of the Thai rice is all produced in the Chao Phraya River Valley, and that's like the bulk amount, just the mass produced. They export that all around the world. That's your typical Thai jasmine rice, and that's not like top dollar, but it's not bottom of the line either. It might be like 25 baht per dollar. It's middle of the road. The mass produced Thai rice that comes from the central Thailand. But the little strains that come from different parts of Isan, they have their own different flavor profile and stuff, and different aroma and fragrance. Like the rice that comes from Surin, the rice that comes from Yasathon. So when you go to the rice shop, say, mi kao surin mai, mi kao yasathan mai. Something like those are some of the provinces where the rice come from. That'll probably be the higher dollar rice. So it's, do you have rice from Surin? Do you have rice from Yasathan? Yeah, it's got probably more nutrition, a little more, and it's higher, considered higher quality. There's also the purple rice too. People call it black rice, but it's actually purple rice. That's a whole nother thing. I think the rice that you get in like the 5 kilogram bag, that's probably more of the mass produced Thai rice, you know, that you get at Big C and stuff. But you want the highest quality rice because it's not that much more expensive. You got to go to a rice shop and get the, Sean knows a lot more about this than I do, so I'll have to grill Sean on this. Well, most of what I learned come from Sean. So he'll tell you the best quality rice. That's where he buys the rice too, the rice shops. I also have red rice. There's red rice and there's purple rice. Purple rice actually has antioxidants. It's more nuttier and it's more. Got more of the hull to it. It's known as forbidden rice. It's considered very healthy. So everybody thought I was eating like some kind of. It's more expensive though too. It's more expensive than the best quality white rice. But it's not, like I said, it's already cheap. You're not spending a lot of money. Like a kilogram of purple rice is maybe like 70 baht. Versus 40 baht for the best quality white rice. Remember, 1 kilogram of rice is like 5,000 calories, you know, so 4,000 calories, something like that. It's 2.2 pounds a kilogram. They use kilograms over there. I'm gonna put my shirt back on here, getting into town. But yeah, purple rice is also known as forbidden rice. The Chinese kings and emperors used to eat it. It's more considered more of a luxury. But people thought it was like scuffed rice. It wasn't. You know, it's like, but it has a different flavor. It's more nuttier. Like it might not be everybody's palate. One of the things about white rice, it's very easily digestible and very smooth. You know, just some soup or some. Purple rice is a little more not like that as much. And then they had these little shops where you get like a mini Tesco and stuff, and you get deals there like stuffed vegetables and fruits are about to expire. Like I would get like limes for 2 limes instead of 15, 18 baht. It was like 3 baht. So it was like basically they're just giving the stuff away. So I'd look for those deals at the Tesco. It's a mini Tesco Lotus. It's kind of like a 7-Eleven where they give away vegetables for like instead of 20 baht, it was like 5 baht, 4 baht, which is like 10 cents. I get some slightly expired fruit from the vendors for real cheap. So I mixed up my diet. It wasn't just all rice and potatoes, you know. All right, we're in town here. Welcome to Miamisburg, named after Miami River. Am I really getting ripped, or are you guys just saying that? Are you guys joking? It's like, sometimes you guys are being sarcastic. Are you being sarcastic or you really mean it? All right, we got an interesting town here. It's like a lot going on here. But back in those days, I ate a lot of street food too. That was the only place I got meat. I ate like the pork rice at and it gives the egg too. At Big C, it was like 50 baht. Some good value meals like that. But so I wasn't just eating food from the rice cooker. But I didn't know how to cook meat and stuff, so all I had was pretty much rice and carbs. And fruit, sugar, rice back then. I was only 180 pounds, 170 pounds back then. I used to go do that kilo machine in my videos and weigh myself, Lately I've been 210, 215, even 220 I peaked out. I wasn't gaining weight when I was on that kind of diet. It was more when I was back in America and eating like burgers and stuff that I gained the weight and not moving around as much. It's a nice town here. Look, it looks like an old town. Let's see here. Looks like this could be the main street. Actually, I wouldn't mind a cheeseburger right now. I haven't had one in a while. Get a good one. I do need to go somewhere where I can charge. That's number one requirement. I don't really see any charging out here. Let's go find another place. Mercedes. I think there's a little more money in this town because like they had some really fancy restaurants. I was looking in the Google Maps. Jane's live music tonight on the main. That'd be a cool place to check out if we were here tonight. Let's see here. Yeah, cheeseburger sounds pretty good. Donuts, donut shop. Some of these towns you can go through, you can tell by the cars, like how much money there is in a town. You go through the, Cleveland stuff, it's all beaters, all old, rusted. Sometimes when you go through there, But if you've seen a lot of nice cars, new cars and stuff, maybe there's more money in the town. Beaters is a term for an old beat up car in America. There's a candy shop, Grandpa Joe's Candy Shop. Probably homemade, probably some pretty good stuff there. Here's nutrition, smoothie and teas, Miamisburg. Let's see the smoothie menu here. Tea bombs, protein shakes, fruits. We're looking for a decent sized meal. We got to charge somewhere. Looking for a restaurant. It would be nice to cruise around America in something like this. Check that out. You got a back seat there. Comics and coffee. I wouldn't mind getting a coffee later. But it's nice downtown here. Another coffee shop. See, this is close enough to Dayton that it probably was an old historic town. So sometimes like the old towns merge with the suburbs, so it's both. It's still got the old city and it's got surrounded by suburban developments. That's probably what's going on here. Wealthier people from Dayton moved here, probably. So you got the trying to find a restaurant here. This is known as Star City. Welcome to the Star City, Miamisburg. We're looking for a restaurant side of the game. Yeah, there was a guy in the chat here who said he was born in Miamisburg. Oh, it's art galleries here, all kinds of stuff. Bars. There's a bar here called Good Time Charlie's. Good Time Charlie's. D Cook says famous recipe on my left. Hey, they got burrito tacos. Where's that at? That might be some street food. I do need a charge though. I got to charge somewhere. This might be it here. A burrito taco is, I had it in Miami. It's, let's see what they got back here. Somebody's waiting in line here. Smells pretty good. This is Hamburger Wagon. You get burgers here. Hey guys. So you got cheeseburgers you get here. Sure there's nobody coming here. They got street food here. It's pretty cool. And there's tacos over here. Burrito tacos are, you got the corn tortilla and the meat and everything. You dip it into this sauce or this azu kind of thing. They're basically tacos, except you dip into like a meaty sauce, a broth thing. Burrito tacos. It's a variety of taco. I guess they got them over here. That was a burger stand. They had like a line of 7 people. Did you see that? Line of 7 people waiting for burgers. That little stand. They can be having street food all over America. It's making a comeback. Burrito taco. I'm not. I have a hard time saying the R's in Spanish. You got to roll the R, like double R. Birria. I have a hard time saying it. Let's see here. Yeah, the Hispanics, especially the Mexicans, are really bringing the street food back with all the tacos, and then you got the Cubans with the Cuban sandwiches, and they're the ones really kind of bringing the street food back to America. We had 100 years ago, there was actually street food. All these things like hot dogs and hamburgers, and those were all street foods. Chili was a street food. That's how it started. Before all the regulations took hold. Yeah, it must be good burgers. Here's the birria place, Birria Tacos. Let's see if we can charge here. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Checking out the tacos here. They got elote.
Yes, sir.
Elote. How do you say birria taco? I'm not saying that right, I don't think.
You can say
Birria.
but, you
Like
know,
birria?
I mean, you got a little Spanish when you say butteria.
Birria.
Butteria.
Cool, yeah.
I don't say it like that.
Let's see. I'm on a live stream. I gotta find a place to charge my phone, but
It's the outlet order.
oh, you got an outlet? Okay, yeah. I can charge here.
What would you like to order?
Loaded birria flies, birria bowl,
Almost 2 months.
three birria tacos for 3 for $13. I'm gonna keep looking around. Thanks, just stopping by.
Okay,
Thanks,
good.
man.
Bet.
Let's see here. I gotta find a place where I can sit down and charge. Birria taco. Yeah, I gotta sit somewhere where I can charge and eat at the same time. Birria. Yeah, I just can't say that word. Some Spanish words I can't say, yeah. Some English words I can't say. I wouldn't mind just having, that's always what they like. Tacos are like $3 to $5 each in America. That's what because I've done research like on the street food trucks and stuff in Vegas and New York, and they're always like $3 to $5 each, so. They don't really have like a diner here. I think I might have to go back to a coffee shop and just get a sandwich or something, or get it out of town a little bit. There's not really anywhere to sit down and eat. I gotta charge soon though, too. Okay, I found a place up here. I looked at my maps. There's a bistro, Bullwinkle's Bistro. Bistro. I found a place up here, a couple blocks up ahead. Those burgers, I don't know how much those street burgers were. Those were probably $7, $8. Yeah, there's a couple places here. No, all I had was Snickers and coffee today and orange juice, so yeah, I need some food. Urban Dog. It's like a salon for your dog. Nail trimming, nail grinding, nail polish. hair coloring, brush outs, dog day spa, urban dog day spa. That's pretty cool. See if there's anybody, any dogs getting groomed here. I'm gonna go in here. Hey guys, I just walking in. I just thought it was a cool business. Do you mind if I check it out or for a minute? Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. See, there's some dogs getting groomed here. It's a dog day spa. How much is here's the prices here. So if you really want to pamper your dog here, here's the prices. Nail grinding, $7, teeth brushing, $7, glands, $7, $5, medicated shampoo, flea shampoo, $8, de-shedding treatment, $15, over 50 pounds, it's $20, nail polish, $10, flea remedy. So you can bring your dog here and get looks like there's some dogs waiting in the back there. So, thank you guys. Have a good day. Nice and aircon in there too. Yeah, there's a restaurant up here I'm gonna go to. That was a dog spa. Been in business since 2017. I think it's. They also have dog kennels. Like you can leave your dog for a week. Oh, there's a Subway. You can leave your dog for a week and they'll take care of them. You like go on vacation without your dog. Yeah, there's a lot of businesses around your dogs, like dog hotels. You know, and the dog's not really gonna like that being away from its owner for a week. But you know, sometimes. You know, you got to do something. You just can't have your dog along with you. You know, there's a Subway there. I wouldn't mind a Subway right now. Subway's not too expensive either. Let's see here. So I guess they got drinking. You can drink outdoors. A lot of towns in Ohio now. So all back here, you can drink on the streets. So maybe at nighttime, you know, there's some bars there. People are just drinking suds and stuff on the streets. So I saw that in Middletown too. So in the center, you can drink. Past this point, no alcohol beyond this point. There's a Subway there. I can go there. Remember, we gotta go somewhere we can sit for about 45 minutes and charge while we're eating and relaxing in the aircon. Take a little break, charge. Subway's an option. Let's see what else is up here. The problem is I have to charge my phone close to the power. So I have to be sitting. It was the problem I had at the Berea place. There wasn't really anywhere to sit. I just have to be sitting on the curb. And I need to sit somewhere. I want to sit somewhere comfortably for an hour. So, you know, we got a place up here. That's a nice old house. I have to be sitting fairly close to the charger where I'm sitting, you know. So the Berea didn't work out for that, but got some dudes on bikes here. Motorbike side of the game. Okay, we got a place up here. Let's see if they have a good charging situation. Legs are getting a little tired, so I need a little break here. Need to get some food. I don't think this place has much seating. Yeah, they got some. It's like mostly takeout here. Hey, you go first.
I'm waiting.
There you go, sweetie.
Yeah, right here is perfect. Let's. Oh, we got copyright too. Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Uh, uh, yeah, they got the charger. I could sit here, but let me see here. Let me think about outside. Or they got some stuff I wouldn't mind eating. Lee's famous chicken recipe. It's called. But they only have 2 seats in that place. I don't want to tie up their whole seat for an hour. It's called Famous Recipe. Pollo Hermanos. Looks like Pollo Hermanos. Might just go back to the Subway. Yeah, and I get copyright situation there. You know, yesterday's stream at the chili place, they had that rock music playing. I didn't get copyright because it wasn't loud enough. So that's happened a lot here in Ohio. As long as the music's not up to a certain level, you don't get copyright. It's got to be pretty high. I think that might have been getting close. Yeah, that might have been past the limit there. But the Subway maybe is better here. Let's go to the Subway. Beautiful house there, yard, porch. We can get a nice cold drink. And both places are cheap, so we're not gonna spend a lot of money. Today's gonna be a very budget day. The Gatorade I already bought yesterday. I had Snickers and coffee for breakfast. It was $4. If we get Subway for lunch here, we're gonna be really cheap. See, if we camped, shit, I've only been in for like $15 today, and something to eat later. If I camp today. But the charging is more important than the copyright. So worst comes to worst, if we gotta sit somewhere that has good charging but copyright, we'll just have to get copyrighted. No. Yeah, this is perfect here. No copyright charging. Let's hang here for a little while here. Get my backpack on. There's a charging port right there. I'm gonna set my phone down and start charging. I'm gonna go order. I don't need to take you guys with me to order. Okay, we got the
Snickers is $4.99 by itself. Those would be like $7.92. I know. Why? On your birth census. Said, when you first went up there, I'm like, yeah, that's where you was paying. I'm like, wow. Now it's supposed to be white at the top, it's supposed to be the other.
All right, guys. I got a cherry Coke, a six-inch sub sandwich, and Doritos for $7.99. I get free refills. We're charging. Got aircon. Pretty good here. All right. I got Doritos. I got free refills in the Coke. Should be plenty of calories. You don't want to eat too much for lunch because it'll slow you down walking. This is pretty good. I get all the vegetables here. You got green peppers, tomatoes, spinach, onions, olives, lettuce. And it's got cheese, provolone cheese, pepperoni, ham, and salami, all for $5. And oil and vinegar for sauce. Onions, purple onions, jalapenos. So, somebody asked today, when's the last time you ate a vegetable? Subway sandwich could be good for that, for getting veggies. Alright guys, here. I get oil and vinegar as the topping. Got some cherry Coke. Big ups to Subway. It's kind of like one of the staples on this trip. I've had about 3 times. They even added spinach now. You get spinach with it too. They didn't have that before. There was a really good pizza place in Franklin. Any chance, Con Chili's in the chat. He could say whether it's good or not, but I was looking at Google Maps. I scoured it yesterday, and it's in downtown Franklin. I can just tell by the pictures it's really good pizza. So I missed out on that. I was actually kind of craving pizza yesterday. First time in a while. Yeah, the soul food place was really good. I mean, those green fried tomatoes, that was... I'll have to get that again. And anytime I see it, that was like one of the best things I ever had. There's a lot of meat in here. There's ham, salami, and pepperoni, plus cheese. And I got Doritos too. Bag of Doritos. So. I like Doritos a lot. I remember one time I was in Bali. I ate nothing but like 2 bags of Doritos for dinner one night. So as I binge on these, but they got MSG, artificial colors. It's not the best stuff, but I always like Doritos. DBN says Subway is trash in the UK. It's I usually always get the Italian BMT sandwich, so it's pretty good. Let's see here. So you got the cheese. I always like the Italian BMT. Another thing I like is the meatball sandwich. Meatball with tomato sauce. Any Panda Express restaurants? No, I haven't seen any. Hey, I'm your Huckleberry. Thank you very much for the $5. Cheers, man. Getting closer to Dayton. Thank you, Huckleberry. Big ups. Thank you very much, Huckleberry. We got 320 in the chat. kicking back here, eating some. I'm gonna probably be here for about 45 minutes. I gotta charge my phone. We got American flag at the gas station. Put in my backpack here. So we got this on our backpack on our hike. We'll be charging our phone and we're kicking back here. Got aircon. We got no copyright. Hey, big ups, DBN. Thank you for the £2. Thank you very much. And we got thank you again. I'm your Huckleberry for the 5 and DB for the £2. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, there was a family here, but they just left, so that's why I wasn't filming in that direction. Even got some spinach now too. Thank you so much, guys, for super chats. So we got 260 calories in the Doritos. I imagine the sandwich is maybe 700. And the pop is another 200. We might have 2 pops, so it might be 300, maybe 150 maybe in there for a medium pop. I got a lot of ice in there, so it's hot. So about 1,000, over 1,000 calories. But I could probably smash 1,500, 2,000 calories for lunch, but then you don't want to move, and you go into food coma. So this is like a perfect kind of lunch just to keep going, get some good calories in. Yeah, I like Doritos. I like the crunchiness. They actually eat Doritos in Mexico. You know that. So they have made by Frito-Lay. That's an American company. They got their own snack companies, but they also eat like Doritos down there too. So they have Doritos Locos. It's they put all kinds of crazy toppings. Like they put a plate of Doritos. They put all kinds of like stuff on it. Yeah, Takis. I saw Takis up here in a Dollar General. Takis also at MSG. Have I ever been to Hawaii? No, never been to Hawaii. Nor Alaska. Some people in the chat were saying I should go to Alaska. Like it'd be good content. The problem is Alaska is all like grizzly bears and it's all very very rugged, you know. You have to be hanging out in Anchorage, Alaska or something. Probably good jobs you can get. I could stream on a fishing boat. Yeah, Hawaii looks amazing, but it's pretty expensive. Sebcam ran around Hawaii, but he was staying in his hammock most nights, stealth camping. The population of Alaska is only like 700,000, and there's like 600,000 square miles. It's more than twice the size of Texas. And then about a third of those people live in Anchorage. So it's basically just wide open nothingness land, you know. Here's the equivalence. Alaska is 15 times the size of Ohio and has only 1/20th the population. So the population density is 400 times greater here in Ohio than it is in Alaska. There's about one person per every square mile in Alaska. There's about 300 for every square mile here in Ohio. So it's 300 times greater. Yeah, you can make really good money in Alaskan fisherman boats. Like you can knock back six, 7 grand a month, 5 grand a month, but it's very dangerous and hard work. Levin Bravo says streaming in a museum would be boring. Did Barry check in? Yeah, Barry was here in the chat earlier. So. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna go to the museum, the Air Force Museum. I think that's something that like most of the audience will probably find interesting. So we don't have to be there all day, just for a few hours. Maybe. Yeah, but it's not your typical museum. It's like your all the planes in American history, the Air Force, like stealth bombers and all kinds of stuff. You know, you can probably go inside. You know, it's not going to be your typical museum. It's going to be pretty interesting. We got 340 in the chat here. We got more in the chat when I'm eating than when I'm walking around, which is understandable because I'm able to talk to you guys and see. So I kind of look at my streams as like a mix of things. You know, you see a little bit of the town, the scenery, a little bit of walking, a little bit of talking, the chat. It's like the more different elements you have, you know, but it's just sitting down, eating or having a coffee, food, that's also a part of it. And then more interaction, more chatting, you know. But when I was walking, I only had 250 in the chat. But if I just did walking, or just did eating and nothing else, I think so. You got to mix it up, you know. Kim says for a guy, that museum might be interesting. Yeah, but most of my audience are men, like at least 90%. Let's go get some more cherry Coke. See, there's some music here, but it's pretty low level. I probably won't get copyright. I didn't get copyright the chili yesterday, and that was louder. Here you go. Here, back in a minute. Some more cherry Coke. I got some more cherry Coke here. I was gonna buy some Doritos yesterday, and I looked at all the ingredients. I was like, nah. But I wish I had. Because all I had was a Snickers and orange juice. I just had the Snickers for dinner. Hey, Gold, thank you very much for the £2. Yeah, the real Barry was in the chat earlier. He sent a £3 super chat earlier on. So that was the real Barry too. The mods checked. So he was in the chat. He sent a £3. He said he was detoxifying. He was social media detoxing. So big ups to Barry. He was just tuning out social media for a while, but he'll probably be back. So yeah, the real Barry was in the chat here. Thank you very much, Gold, for the £2. Got my backpack there. Got the flag on it. He's taking a break from social media and YouTube. I like Doritos better than Cheetos. I wasn't trying to say burrito, Hop Frog. I was saying burrito tacos. It's two different things. I can say burrito, but a burrito taco, not easy to say. It's a type of taco. You dip it in like au jus sauce. Search burrito taco on YouTube. There's some videos with 10 million views about it. BIRRIA space taco. Yeah, I wasn't trying to say burrito. Hey, Patrick Diaz, thank you very much for the 5 Canadians towards the Subway sandwich. Stay well, Billion. Big ups. No problem, yeah. I saw that comment before. I thought you were like burritos. Well, I wasn't trying to say burrito. Hey, Patrick, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the 5 Canadians. I never heard of burrito tacos until I actually learned about it from YouTube. Even when I was in Mexico, I didn't know about it. It comes from Guadalajara, but we got some people from Southern California in chat. They probably know about it. So they got a lot of burrito tacos down there. But it comes from Jalisco, Guadalajara. It's a style of taco. So, but I saw these videos getting like 10 million views about it on YouTube. I was like, it's pretty. I had it in Miami, but I don't think it was a good rendition of it. It was all right. I think there's. So that was the first time I had it. Thank you very much, Patrick. Thanks for the 5 Canadians.
Is that all for you? 9:37.
OG says, why don't I have a nylon?
Yeah, I need a. I only have like 2 shirts. I have that cotton T-shirt I bought, that Cuyahoga Valley Trail, and this shirt. Both are not good for the heat. And then I have the long sleeve shirt, so I need to have another like good shirt for the heat. So, are we getting any more rain? It's not on the forecast, but we got cloudy skies there. Yeah, Berea is from Jalisco and Sonora. But they got it all over Mexico now. Yeah, the food in Mexico is just straight up awesome. You got the markets. Every town's got a market. Fresh fruits and vegetables, street foods. Hop Frog says, just Google, damn, Bereas look awesome. Yeah, it's something I think Americans would like a lot. You look it up on YouTube. Jack says, great answer question about nylon shirt, but why don't answer question about looking for a cute wife? We talked about dating relationships about 2 hours ago. I talked about it for about a whole hour, so you rewind. Hey Charlie, what's your favorite meal Sean in Wonderland cooked for you? Sean makes a lot of good stuff, but I like this. He knew how to make authentic Persian food. And from what I can tell, Persian food is kind of like Thai food. It's like the best renditions of it take a long time to cook. And you can't find it in restaurants. Like there's not really. So he made this eggplant Persian dish that was, takes him all day to make. He made that a couple times. That was amazing. It's like it's a kind of a tomato-based sauce. Like it's orange flavor because there's a lot of saffron and stuff like that in it, and it's a lot of eggplant, and it's just that stuff's the bomb. But all of his Persian food he made was really good. He had the recipes back from his mom and grandma and stuff. So this Persian eggplant dish was amazing. But it takes all day to make that I forgot what it's called, but the eggplant and the sauce. And they got Zombie playing Cranberries. That's a very popular song in Thailand. No, you don't see many Iranian restaurants when traveling, but there are a lot in Pattaya, actually. There's a lot of Persians there, Iranians. It's not baba ganoush. I think that's Lebanese. It's kind of like a tomato curry type thing with eggplants and stuff. Eggplant. I think he put like, you have some meat in there. Lamb would usually be used, but he uses pork instead of lamb in Thailand because one, he eats pork. He's not. He doesn't have an objection eating pork. And two, lamb is not good, easy to find. So it's like lamb or pork, eggplant, and like a saffron type sauce. Tomato-based sauce. Six Ranch says, "Oh, I know what that is. It's a great dish." And he had some other ones with like lentil beans, kind of like a sauce. He had a few different Persian dishes are pretty good. Sean says Persian food is a business. Where did Sean get the spices from in Pattaya? Some he brought with him, like some he had brought from America. Uh, he did a trip to he holds on to stuff for like uh, a year or two. You know, he'll hold on to stuff. So like he had a friend from Persia because a lot of guys from Iranian visit, and they had him bring him some stuff. So he had some stuff you can only find in Iran in his food cabinet. You know, some spices and stuff. He has some unique spices. So there's some unique flavors, unique spices in their food. But if you like Indian food, if you like you like trying exotic foods, it's pretty good. But it's got to be home cooked. It's kind of a home cooked thing. There was an Indian restaurant behind Tukam, or Persian restaurant. I mean, they were like maybe about 200 baht all you can eat. But you know, the food was kind of so-so. You know, it's like oily. Me and Sean eat there a couple times. But it's not the same as home cooked. And they also they're big into the kebabs. They like the kebabs like the Turks do. They eat the lamb kebabs. He make those sometimes. He also made very good Thai food. He made excellent tom yum soup. He'd buy the big shrimp, like the big prawns, and he'd make a broth out of that with the prawns and the fish head and the prawn heads. And then he'd make a really good soup out of that, tom yum. He'd make good tom yum soup and also a great larb gai, larb moo. And he made a som tam, like a Thai version of som tam, without the fermented fish stuff, the pla. That was very good too. So he made a lot of really good stuff. Yeah, he liked cooking. When I was living real cheap on my rice diet and stuff, I get my best meals at Sean's place a couple times a week. I go over to his place. He always want to cook. Yeah, baba ganoush is not the same thing. That's like Lebanese. That's something else. Yeah, it's not lemon juice or oil, tahini. No, it's nothing like that. Yeah, very different. This is a different eggplant dish. Yeah, he liked to cook for everybody. Amos friends come over. May. He liked cooking for people. Yeah, they use a lot of yogurt. Maybe that's what the sauce is made from, like tomato yogurt. I don't know what it's made from, spices. But yeah, he'd make his own yogurt too, in his condo. Is Sean still in Pattaya? I don't know. Yeah, he can make some good Thai food because he would make it for the Thai ladies. And they'd be like, oh, wow, because, they wouldn't think he would make any good food. They said, let me make you some this or that. And, like, they didn't think he'd be able to make anything good. To be honest with you, the Thais don't have a good, when it comes to foreigners, they don't really respect their food choices that much. And they think they don't know anything about Thai food. But Sean was able to cook some really good dishes. Like I said, he made a really good larb gai, larb moo. Fantastic. He can make som tam. He even had the pla ra, or like for the Thai ladies, when he made the Isan style som tam, which he could make. So he would make them like their food they like to eat. And his tom yum was very good. His rice is very good. He knows how to make. Actually, that's probably my favorite Sean dish is his tom yum soup. You have the tom yum and then the Persian dish second. I really like his larb gai as well. That's the larb chicken. Larb gai and larb moo is one of my favorite Thai dishes. It comes from Isan. I just like the combination of flavors. No, but whenever they ate his food, then they're like, "Wow, you really can cook Thai food," you know. What's I think of Mark Wiens? He's one of the all-time great YouTubers. That was there. But the other reason Sean likes to cook all his own food is he's petrified of MSG, and he believes everywhere in Thailand you get MSG, like they got in everything. So it's like he has to make everything on his own. But in the one sense, he saves a lot of money doing that because he goes to the markets, he buys the cheapest vegetables and foods, and so he makes everything from scratch, because he's petrified of MSG. But he is eating very healthy and high quality foods, and he doesn't spend much money eating, but he just has to spend a lot of time shopping for all this stuff, buying it and making it, But see, a lot of these things he cooks, it's a lot more than for one person. So what he would do is he would freeze some of it, like he would make a big batch of that Persian dish or something, and he would freeze a bunch of it. But that's why he likes having guests too, is because it's too much for one person. It's a big pot of stew, and it's just too much for one person. So you have guests over, it's like he always offer you food. Ah, man. That's why Sean's kitchen was always like, I remember a Quentin TV video. He was making a parody video of me. One of the first parody videos ever made. It was like, Cheap Charlie Chronicles. He takes you to Walking Street, 7-Eleven, and and then Sean's kitchen. Like it was like the same locations. It was just the places that's where I would go. But I was always going to 7-Elevens buying beer or drinks. I was on Walking Street a lot, or I was in my room, or I was at Sean's place. Shout out Quentin TV. He was one of the first guys to make parody videos of the Thailand YouTubers. This was like back 5-6 years ago, 2017, 2016. Give Sean a green card. He's a citizen. He's an American citizen. He has an American passport. Yeah, Sean eats pork. He always talks up the Thai pork. He says it's really high quality. They don't use hormones. It's like he says Thai pork's very high. He likes pork, but he's not a he's probably like agnostic or atheist or something. I don't know what he is, but I don't know. It's not my business, but he likes to eat pork. He puts in a lot of his stews and stuff because you can't use. They don't have lamb. The Persians eat a lot of lamb. They don't have quality lamb in Thailand, or much quality beef. So he uses a lot of pork instead. Eats a lot of fish. He eats a lot of pork. They got quality fish and quality pork. OG Billy says I'm getting a lot of travel ads on my Yeah, so I'm telling you, I'm making money on this live streaming on ad revenue because you stream so long and you get so many views per live stream. Yeah, it's a significant amount of money. I mean, just from the ad revenue, if you don't get copyrighted. I'm gonna get another bag of chips or something and more Doritos. I might have to save it for a while longer. I don't want. I'm charging up the phone. Did I ever go to Macau? No, I've never been to Hong Kong nor Macau. I have been to Taiwan, which I liked. Would like to go back someday. Always wanted to go to Hong Kong. Me and Chuck Wow were talking about going to Hong Kong before he disappeared, doing like live streaming there because that was when they had the big protests there, and live streaming that. Scott Malone was actually there live streaming the Hong Kong protests, and we were talking about going there. So it's only like $100 flight to go to Hong Kong. That was when they had the big protests. Yeah, I think I'm getting copyright. The music seems a little louder than before. Hey, doctor, thank you very much. Thank you for the £2. Is Sean, I don't know. It's nighttime there, so maybe. Yeah, maybe he's sleeping. Thank you very much, DB. Thank you for the £2, man. Cheers. I was gonna get some more Doritos, but they're out. They had like 4 bags. Everybody must have came. They all bought Doritos. So they're out of Doritos. Favorite soda? I actually kind of like. I really enjoyed. I like all kinds of soda. We got cherry Coke here. Raccoon says, kind of annoying having to have ads. Every YouTuber has ads on their videos. You know, ads were annoying for me as well, but what I did was I got YouTube Premium. It's like $12 a month. Because I watch so much YouTube that was worth it for me. You know, I watch a couple hours a day on average. So I don't even watch TV anymore, I just watch YouTube. So if you're like me, you just watch YouTube, you don't watch TV or Netflix. I don't watch Netflix. All I watch is YouTube. So I would recommend getting YouTube Premium because the ads were annoying for me as well. And then now I never get ads. No ads. YouTube Premium. It's like $12 a month. I had a Doritos and a sandwich. But if you have a YouTube Premium, I make money off of it. So this last 3 weeks, I made $200 from YouTube Premium and $400 from AdSense on this channel from the live stream. So they say you make more money from the premium because I guess they give a lot of that money back to the creators. So, or maybe they give all of it back. So, or they keep 30% of it or something. So somehow they distribute that money back to. So if you're watching my channel, the more people who have YouTube Premium, the more money I make. Just not many people have it. But like I said, last month I made 400 from AdSense and 200 from YouTube Premium. But I bet you only about 10% of my audience has YouTube Premium. So, yeah, I recommend everybody get YouTube Premium. You know, if you watch a lot of YouTube. If you don't watch much YouTube, it's not. But I think most of you guys, you probably watch a lot of YouTube. If you're on my live stream, you probably watch a lot of YouTube. I don't think this is loud enough where it's going to copyright me. It'll probably be all right. Okay, we're up to 44% charge. So it takes a long time to charge when you're live streaming. I like to get to full charge, but it's going to take a long time. Maybe you have to order some more food. Or I could go somewhere else and sit down. But I'm not in a rush. I should just sit here and relax. There's nobody here. Why do you guys download these illegal programs when you could just get YouTube Premium for 12 bucks a month? You guys should get YouTube Premium. And it helps out the creators as well. They make money. They make more money than they do from AdSense. Yeah. Yeah, just get YouTube Premium. Sarah Fisher uses Google Play money for YouTube Premium. Free Google Play money. Zadola says YouTube Premium is a proper way. Don't be a leech. Yeah, the benefits are no ad. You never get an ad again. So you get no ads on your YouTube videos. And I think there's some other benefits, like you can download stuff. You can download to watch later. So you can download content on your phones. There's a few other things, but I just use it for the ads. Yeah. That's the primary benefit. But they haven't really done a great job of marketing it, so most people, because YouTube's free, most people don't have YouTube Premium. I didn't have it for a long time. I started really getting, because it seemed like there was more and more ads. I just started getting fed up with the ads and like, screw this. I'm just going to get YouTube Premium. I'd be binge watching like Sebcam, and I'd be going from thing to thing, or IVTat, and it's like, or I'd be trying to watch YouTube. I have it play in the background, I'd be working out, and all of a sudden an ad would pop up, and it'd be running for 5 minutes. I had to stop what I'm doing and go to the computer and turn off the ad. So all these problems you don't have to deal with anymore when you have YouTube Premium. You'll be playing some music or something and off a playlist, and ads will pop up when you're trying to listen to music, Yeah, like I use YouTube for all my music, listening to music, I was listening to music last night, working out. Man. Back's a little sore from the workouts I was doing. Right in here, like the swimmer. I got these swimming workouts where I do like a towel, you lay on the ground, you can do a rowing with the towel, straighten it out. What sort of music do I listen to? All sorts of stuff.
Charlie, my music likes. Just depends what I'm in the mood for. I like all kinds of stuff. But I don't listen to music very often. Usually when I'm working out, I like to listen to music. I had 3 of these cherry Cokes. That's going to be, although there's a lot of ice, it's going to be a pretty big caffeine kick. So I don't need more caffeine for today. I'm just going to hang here for a little while longer. Maybe 30 minutes. It's only, what time is it? You guys know what time it is in Ohio? Because I don't know, some reason my phone, it doesn't like tell me the time. I think it does. Hang on a second. Go into my home page. It doesn't show the time. Like all the iPhones used to show you the time right in the upper corner. The new phones don't. They got rid of the time clock. So it's kind of dumb. Now, if you turn the phone off, you can see it, like what's on standby. But if it's just on your home page, it doesn't have it. 3:20. Okay. So what's the plan for today? I can keep going to Dayton. We got about 6 hours of sunlight left. Plenty of time. We're at 47% charge. Try to get back to full charge. I can order a cookie or something or more chips. Stay here a lot longer. But $3:20 p.m. All right, cool. Yeah, pretty good here. We're heading further north. We're getting more into the Dayton area. So now we're probably already in metropolitan Dayton. When I was in Franklin and Middletown, it's kind of more, a little bit far away. So I couldn't get a lift from Franklin, for example, to the Air Force Museum. Yeah, I'm still at Subway. I'm still charging my phone. I'm at 50%. It charges slowly when you're live streaming because the live streaming consumes so much power. Yeah, but if I sit here too long, it's boring for you guys as well, so. Oh man, I'm just gonna kick back and rest for a little bit here. You guys can see out the window. Ah man. I don't think I've walked that much today. Maybe like 6 miles. Let me check my health app. Yeah, we've done quite a bit already today. 8.6 miles, 20,000 steps.
Why not overnight in Miamisburg? I'd like to do some more walking. There's not really any motels around here. I think they're more off by the highway. Like, you have to walk 2-3 miles away from the river to get to the motels. So. Let me see if this power bank, let me see if it's working at all. Yeah, see, this charger only works when it's plugged into the wall. The power bank aspect doesn't work anymore for some reason. It's an Anchor. It's a charger and power bank, but it only charges when it's plugged in. No. Let's see, it's charging now. Now it's back to charging, so. Yeah, the next couple of days is there's a lot of cheap motels all through Dayton by the Interstate 75. But once we get through Dayton, the next couple of days is going to be bad weather too. It's humid and 70s at night. But a few days from now, it's going to be getting down to the 60s at night. That's good camping weather. So, and we'll be outside of the metro area here. We'll be back in the country. So it's possible I could start camping then on a regular basis, you know. I need to make sure before I leave my last motel that everything is washed up and clean, all my clothes, because I could be camping 4 or 5 days in a row. But the other thing about the camping and aside from the hot weather and you're uncomfortable, you sweat a lot when you're walking in the hot weather. So all your stuff gets real. I have to clean it every time I go every night in the motel because all my stuff gets all sweaty and pretty disgusting. And you're camping, you're not gonna have that luxury. So it's better we have some cooler weather coming in. Yeah, there's a bunch of cheap hotels. Let me check it now. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I got on this trail, was headed north, is because I knew there was a lot of cheap motels all the way down Interstate 75. When I was in Findlay, Ohio, that was the last city I was in before Toledo. They had like a Red Roof Inn was like $55 a night, right by Interstate 75. That's about 100 miles north of here. 150 miles, 100 miles, right? Copy paste. I have a pretty good freestanding tent that weighs about 1,000 grams, so about the same as that Lanshan. It's freestanding. It's a good tent, but I probably need a bigger backpack than that if I'm gonna travel with the tent. Hey, David Earthling, big ups. Thank you for the $5. Cheers, David. says epic journey, CC. Thank you very much. Thank you, David, for the $5. Appreciate all the super chats, guys. We're up to $129 today. That's $100. It means I get $100. Not bad. Let's see here. Ah, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah. For real.
All right, guys, we're gonna be leaving here probably next 15 minutes. Yeah, the 129 that I get 100 of that, but you gotta remember I spend about $20 on food a day, and if I stay in a motel, it's gonna be 70. So basically, I'm at where I can break even. That's why the camping would be amazing, because like now that's mostly all my pocket profit, other than some food. If I could do this while camping 80% of the time, just stay in a motel once in a while. Yeah, just live streaming, even not even the walking, live streaming is very like talking to an audience and reading the chat and talking, and it's very for 10 hours a day, it's pretty you know it's very it's very intensive on the mind and the brain, and adding walking to that 90-degree heat every day, humidity. I would be out walking again now. I have to wait for this to charge the phone, so. Yeah, and I do it. And some days I do it for 12 or 14 hours a day. And most people that only work for 8 hours. Overtime is 10 or 12. They get paid extra for overtime. There were two guys here. You could tell straight away Air Force. The last two guys that came in. A lot of Air Force people here in Dayton, huge Air Force hub. But they're high ups. Yeah, it's you're an entrepreneur. You work for yourself when you do YouTube, and then so the videos aren't any really easier, because if you're pumping out videos 5 times a week, there's a lot involved in that a lot of computer work and stuff that you don't have with this. Yeah, Wright-Patterson Air Force is in Dayton. Although it's probably like 10, 15 miles away, but those guys are definitely military. Last two that walked in. And knew each other too. They gave each other a fist pump. Yeah, that's one of the biggest Air Force bases in the country. Here in Dayton. Tomorrow we're gonna go to the Air Force Museum, the United States Air Force Museum. It's the only one in the country, and it is the Air Force Museum. You know, there's some other stuff, this and that, but that is the Air Force Museum. Museum of the United States Air Force in the country. Oh, they might even have a UFO in there. They came out and said UFOs are real. Urban X Urban says you work way harder being self-employed versus having a job. Yeah, there's pros and cons. Like, you have to generally put in more hours and work harder, but it's more interesting to you, more entertaining. Like, it's more fun usually if you're working for yourself, you know. There's pros and cons to it. But the people that don't work for themselves give people that do work for themselves a hard time. That's not real work, get a real job, you know, that's not. So apparently a real job is only when you work for somebody else. If you're working for yourself, if you're an entrepreneur, then you're not working at all. But if I have to, when I'm traveling, I'm gonna go back to vlogging. You know, it's, you know, if I'm making very little money, that's fine, as long as I can make enough to pay my travel expenses. You know, so I'm just breaking even. If I have to break even for a while, that's fine. You know, I just want to get the vlogging going again when I leave America. Scuff Ring says, "Do what you love, you never have to work." Yeah, that's a good. That's an old saying. Like, if you're a musician and you love it and you make money off being a musician, then yeah, that's golden. But live streamers get a lot more criticism than vloggers, and I think it's actually a lot hard. Like, live streaming is a lot more harder to make a living at than vloggers. There's a million people now. Maybe, like, I think YouTube said there's a few 100,000 people who make a living off vlogging on YouTube, make money from videos. They make a living off of it, and they're all pretty much vloggers. There's not that many people making a living off live streaming. So, like, once you got the algorithm machine going, you know, you don't even have to post a video for 2 months and you can still collect a paycheck. It's like semi-passive income. There's a lot of work to build up a channel, but once it's built up, it's kind of like easy money. You know, you just got money, views coming in every day off your channel, and money coming in, and live streaming. So I said, to really make money live streaming, you have to go like 8 to 12 hours a day live streaming. You have to entertain an audience 8 to 12 hours a day. Hold an audience for that long, you know. If you just stream for 2 hours a day, you're not going to make enough money, unless you're a really huge channel where you got like 20,000 people watching. So the vlogging is it's a little more computer work and editing stuff and uploading, all that kind of stuff. But I don't think it's harder than live streaming. I think it's somewhat easier than live streaming. But live streaming is cool because you just hit the button and you're live. You know, you don't have to upload, you don't have to render, you don't have to transfer the photos from your, like, there's all these steps you gotta take to make a video that you don't have. You just hit the live button and bam, you're going live. So now all these steps you have to take to make a video. You know, first you gotta film, and then once you got enough footage, you gotta transfer that footage to your computer or your hard drive. Then you have to sort out that footage from the other footage to make a video out of. Then once you got the footage organized, then you can start editing. Then once you're done editing, you got to render it, which if you got a good computer, the render doesn't take very long anymore. It used to take me an hour, but now it takes like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Then once it's done rendering, you got to upload it to YouTube. Then once it's done uploading to YouTube, that can take anywhere from 1 hour to 24 hours, depending on how fast your internet is. Then once that's done, you got to get the title and the name, and you got to get the tags, you got to get the thumbnail, you got to pick a good thumbnail. So you got to do all that after work too. So there's all these steps you have to do for every single video. A lot of work. And here nobody cares about the tags or the thumbnail or anything like that. So that's just all work you don't have to do. But once it's up there, and it can make, some videos get views for years, and they can make money for years. Most don't, but some do here and there. The more videos you have in your library, and the ones that perform well, can just keep getting views and money for years and years. Yeah, you need a back catalog, a big back catalog of videos. And you need videos like some videos perform well over a long period of time. Some types of vlogs, some don't. It's kind of hit or miss. If you're a personable vlogger, like the guys that do the Appalachian Trail, they usually don't. They get a good view amount when they post a video, but then they don't get any views after for a couple days. So they don't get long-term views. But like a tech guy who's posting a tech thing about a video, about like say the iPhone or something, there could be people searching for that for years, and they just want to know information about that one particular thing. And if it's a well-done video and performs well by YouTube, YouTube will keep promoting that video for years. That guy will keep making money off that video for years. Like if you look at like Bald and Bankrupt, when he posts a video, he gets like 1 million views on every vlog, but he'll go like 2 months without posting a video. And if you look at his Social Blade, he's still getting like every day, he's getting 200,000 views every day, 300,000 views. That's like, if he's got good ad rates, like $500-600 a day, he's getting, he could be getting about $500-600 a day and hasn't posted a video in 2 months, and then he posts one or two videos and he goes 2 months not posting a video. People are just watching his old videos all the time. So he's got 300 videos up, and so all during the pandemic, he was earning a lot of money. And same with Balder, all those guys. I was earning nothing in the pandemic because my channel was dead. All my videos were deleted, and I was earning like $100 to $200 on my old channel. Yeah, Ice Poseidon sniped him, and he didn't know who Ice Poseidon was. But yeah, and actually, Ice Poseidon was bigger than Bald was. Bald just thought he was just I was another fan, like coming up to me. But Bald was maybe only like a few 100,000 subscribers. That was before, like, he was getting big, but he wasn't like as big as he is now. He kind of took off, I think, early 2019. So that was like maybe three years ago that happened. He was just starting to take off. And Ice Poseidon was the biggest live streamer ever. He started live streaming, 1 million subs. So he was bigger than Bald and Bankrupt. And Bald was like kind of embarrassed, like, oh, it's another fan coming up to me and stuff, He didn't know who was coming up to him. It was a legend, biggest guy ever, one of the biggest guys ever on YouTube. It was a missed opportunity by Bald to. Ricky says, I'm watching you on premium. I don't pay for, YouTubers make more money because the ad is very little. YouTubers make more money on the YouTube premium. So somehow YouTube takes the premium money and they give it back to the viewers. So if you're watching me, somehow I make more money than I do from the AdSense, just from people with YouTube premium. So Yeah, they give a kickback if you have premium. Like, if every single person that watched me had premium, I would make a lot more money than I would with AdSense. But probably only like 10-20% of the audience has it. So YouTubers make more money from premium than they do from ads. Because, you know, a lot of companies, they just don't pay much for ads. Like, yeah, there are ads, but they don't pay much for it. So it's actually a pretty good deal for advertising for companies. But that is changing. It is going up in price, you know. Yeah, Club Fillers in the house. Big ups. We got Club Filler Series says, I agree, CC live streaming is tough. You must save your money because it goes up and down. Plus, live streaming is not evergreen content. Yeah. Yeah, I get a little bit of views for the next 24 hours. After a live stream, people watch, you know, a little bit of it, click on it. But after that, it's like nothing, you know. Big ups, Barry the Boss in the chat. But there's a lot of vloggers too. They don't really have evergreen content. They get some views when they post a video, and then they don't get really anything after that for a day or two. You know, they get a day or two of views, a couple days of views. So I guess it depends on the channel. Some channels get like evergreen views, some don't. If you want a good vlogging channel, you have to get evergreen views. Where you get like, you know, 50,000, 100,000 views every day across your whole channel. Big ups. That's the real boss. He's got a spanner. He's been one of my longest time mods. He's been a mod since I started. I didn't. This was before he had a YouTube channel. Before I knew who he was. So that's how I know it's a real boss. Yeah. You got the real boss in the chat. Yeah, he was a mod back in the Pattaya Sexy Bar days and stuff. That was before he had a YouTube channel. And hey, Raccoon, I'm not sure exactly how it all works. Yeah, I think you make more if they click on the ad or something. I'm not sure how it all works, but I think the reason the advertisers don't pay a lot of money to YouTube is everybody just skips over the ads. Like, they don't pay any attention to it. And the advertisers know that. So, but unfortunately, that's why YouTube's trying to go into all these other areas like memberships and super chats and stuff, super thanks, because they know the ad revenue is not a good platform for advertising. Like, yeah, it is a factor, but they could do better with community and people supporting their creators they like and they watch through like super chats, super thanks, and stuff like memberships. But, you know, obviously there is still a lot of money in the ad revenue, but it's spread among millions of creators, you know. And you have to be getting, like I said, you know, thousands and tens of thousands of views a day across your channel to make a significant amount of money with YouTube AdSense, you know. That's why the last few years YouTube is trying to get into all these other payment models, these revenue models, you know. So it's not just like, and the more YouTube is diversified off the AdSense, the more you have like less ad apocalypse, the more free YouTube is going to be with the content. You know, when people are just supporting the creators they like, then people don't have to worry about ads so much. You know, and it's YouTube becomes a more free place too, free speech, better free speech, and the creators have more, because then YouTube is not as worried about the advertising. Look at guys like Cowboy Smosh. Cowboy Smosh has the opportunity to monetize his channel, but he doesn't want to. He lets his community supports him, and he live streams all night. And I asked him, why don't you monetize super chats? He said, because because he's, you know, he wants to stay controversial and be able to speak his mind, cuss, and do whatever he wants, and not have to worry about being monetized. So he wants to be himself without having to worry about being advertiser friendly, you know. And brings on controversial guests. He's like a late night David Letterman Mosh. You know, he's got all these different guests on, and he wants to bring all of his guests. Not people don't have to worry about, oh hey, can you tone it down? I'm trying to stay monetized here. Can you not use so many cuss words, dude? You know, it's like, So that's a good thing, that like there's not just one revenue model. It's a good thing for YouTube. It's a good thing for the creators. You know, that are just not dependent on corporate ads. You know. We're at 62% here, so charging up very slowly, trying to get to a full charge. I got from like 25 to 62%. Yeah, I don't think merch is I don't think merch is good. Just put it that way. Yeah, I might have to. I was by a Walmart earlier. I forgot. I need to buy a real cheap small battery pack, like a 5,000 mAh. That's all I need. This phone's power is really good. That's why it takes a while to charge too, because the battery's so big on the phone. You know. Any chance that we can have a walkabout? Yeah, I'm gonna be walking here soon. I'm gonna use the bathroom maybe another 20 minutes. I'm gonna let it charge a little more. Okay, yeah, I just dimmed the back light, but if you dim it too much, I can't see the chat, so I can't see anything. I can't dim it down all the way. You can get premium India VPN $4 a month. Let's see. Seems like the music's loud. I better get out here. Worry about getting copyright. I got my YouTube, my flag there. Got backpack, hat. How long is this walk? I don't know. I'm walking, trying to get some miles and exercise, lose weight, and explore the country a little bit without a destination in mind. So, just as long as I want it to be, you know. Yeah, today I got 9 miles in so far, 20,000 steps. Music's fine. Why no power bank? Because this power bank broke. I spilled Coke on it. Coca-Cola. I think you need a waterproof power bank, because you're gonna, even if it rains or something, it's gonna get wet. You know. Apparently this Anchor charger power bank didn't do too good. Yeah, I just bought this flag today. It's an American flag. My backpack. Truth Warrior says a solar charging one might be good. Yeah, I've spent some time researching that. The other day I made it 10 hours. I streamed for 10 hours without using a power bank. I just charged it in a few times in the wall. And today we're already past 6. So I almost got up to 70%. 70% I could stream for another 4 hours probably today. So. Steph Traveler says, why would you carry an American flag in America? No, it's Just an American flag, walking across America. Let's see here. I'm trying to get I'm gonna be walking a long time tonight. I might make it all the way to downtown Dayton. So I'm trying to get the battery fully charged. So that's why I'm sitting here. Now, I was about 212, 210 to 215 pounds when I started this. I've probably lost 10 pounds since, maybe even 15, but I'm thinking at least 10. But it doesn't happen overnight. It takes a while. Like I'm going out a month. You know, you lose 10 pounds a month if you do this. So like people that do the Appalachian Trail, they're like 200 pounds, and you know, they're not big overweight. They got some fat and stuff, but nothing crazy. They go down to like 150, but it takes them 6-7 months. They lose 50 pounds in like 7 months of doing the Appalachian Trail. And it's not always just about the walking too. Sometimes it's the lack of food. Like sometimes you're just short on food. You have to walk a lot and you're not eating enough. You know, it's the combination of the two that you really lose a lot of weight. Some guys go from like 200 to 140 when they do the Appalachian Trail. So I haven't had like that drastic of a weight loss, but if I kept doing this for long enough, you would, yeah. But the Appalachian Trail too, they climb over mountains. Like they gotta go up and down hills. So that's more physically intensive than what I'm doing. I'm walking on flat ground. On the Appalachian Trail, they gotta walk up and down hills all the time. You know, so that's stair climbing, mountain climbing. They're not like physically climbing mountains like that, but they have to walk. They have to ascend heights, and then they go down, and then they go up, and that consumes a lot more energy as well than just flat walking. And it's harder on your legs. You use your quads and your glutes more, and your hamstrings. Like flat walking, you're mostly just using your calves and your feet. You know, your ankles. You're not using your upper leg muscles too much. So, yeah, the Appalachian Trail, if you want to lose a massive amount of weight and get really, do the Appalachian Trail. I want to do the Appalachian Trail for like the challenge of it, you know, like some of these trails. Even if it's just for a few weeks. It doesn't have to be the whole thing. That's why I was thinking if I go to New York, I could live stream in New York for a week, stay in a hostel, and then again the Appalachian Trail from New York, and just head northeast through the Northeast during the summer. I might still do that. I don't know, but like I said, I'd only do that for a few weeks, if I were to do that, which I might not. Oh, I don't get any low back pain from walking. Actually, if anything, it seems to help it. Only low back pain I get is from sitting down. Countryman says, if you survive New York. What's so scary about New York, guys? It's not bad. MB says Belgium is a piece of land for England and Germany to sell their differences. Steph getting some heavy artillery attacks here. My American flag. Yeah, I'm going to have that in my backpack all the time. Internet Monster says, hey, what's up, Internet Monster, in the chat? I'll pick you up in New York City, drop you off at the trailhead. That'd be cool. Yeah, thank you, Internet Monster. Yeah, if we could do something like that. But I was going to take the train from Grand Central. You can take it to Peekskill, New York. It's about an hour train ride. Once you get to Peekskill, it's just in like, maybe a couple miles to the Appalachian Trail. A few miles walk. Then boom, you're on the trail. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. My backpack. My phone fell over. My phone fell over. I don't know why it fell over. I was looking like, where's the phone at? Somebody snatched it or something? Yeah, I leave my phone a lot when I'm live streaming because I have to use the bathroom or this or that. I just leave it some places. I've been doing that for years, since Thailand. Nobody's ever tried to snatch the phone. I leave it when I'm playing basketball, on the side of the park. I leave it while I'm sitting there. I leave it at Mexico playing basketball. I leave it sitting right there. And yeah, nobody ever tries to snatch it. Remember I used to play basketball in Tulum, Mexico, and I just have it sitting on the side of the court and be playing, running up and down. Nobody try to snatch the phone. If you want to live stream all day, you have to be willing to leave your phone unattended for periods of time. All right, let's go, guys. I guess this is the most. We can always maybe try to charge later again, too. Let's see where we're at here. We're only at 69%, but can't get it full charge, but can't stay here forever. Sorry, Steph is triggered by that. Steph appears to be triggered by the flag, so. All right, guys, let's get out of here. We're getting copyright maybe too. I'll get my hat here. Yeah, I picked up the flag at the gas station. It was $2. $2. Get my hat back in. I got the sun out here. All right, let's get back to walking here. Hey, Road Dog in the chat. Big ups, Road Dog. Yeah, Belgium is a country I would love to visit in Europe. It's one of my top destinations in Europe to visit. I've been there before. I've been to Brussels just for a weekend, a few days. Let's get back on the bike trail here. I wouldn't mind getting another iced coffee, but I don't know. I had 3 cherry Cokes, so that's probably enough. There's caffeine in Coke. Not as much as a coffee, but I had 3 of those. I had an iced coffee. I think I had enough caffeine for today. So. Let's get to walking now. Yeah, the tripod is malfunctioning here. There we go. Yeah, I got my flag here. I still got water and Gatorade in my backpack, so I'm good there. I want to try this chicken place out. I'm still kind of hungry, actually. I want to get the chicken sandwich. I might get the spicy chicken sandwich to go. Eat it later. Yeah, they have chicken pot pie as well. It's called Lee's famous chicken recipe. I haven't seen any Chick-fil-A's. This is a smaller place. Famous recipe, it's called. I saw one down in Franklin too. So I guess maybe it's a local thing. I don't know. Like the Cincinnati chili. Yeah, it's kind of cool down here in this part of Ohio. It's like they have their own fast food chains. Like you don't see a lot of KFC, or I haven't seen a Chick-fil-A. They got their own, like, the Gold Star chili, the Skyline chili, the Lee's chicken. It's like kind of like real small fast food places I've never seen anywhere else in America. That's pretty cool. I guess we got that in Cleveland too. We got like Rallies, we got Mr. Hero. We got like we're basically local fast food chains that they're not really big. And they just cover, the area, metro area. Shit, it's dangerous. Truck flying here. It's got a jaywalk there, but I didn't. It's kind of a messed up intersection here with the, all right, let's walk. Yeah, that semi-truck was flying around that curve. That's the soapbox. This is Miamisburg. It's called Miamisburg. See, they got it's called Famous Recipe Fried Chicken. Lee's Famous Recipe. So it looks like just a small place, Kind of want to try their spicy chicken sandwich, but it's $5. I don't know. Maybe I'll move on. One, to get try the Lee's spicy chicken sandwich, eat it for later. Two, move on. Road Dog says try the tenders. All right, everybody's saying one. All right, I like spicy tenders though. I want the spicy chicken tenders. All right, everybody's saying one. Let's try it. Hey, Sean Turnbull, thank you very much. Sean Turnbull, thank you for the entertainment. CC, keep it up. Cheers, Ton. Thank you for the 8. Sean, thank you for the 8 Aussies, man. Much appreciated. Everybody like wondering, this guy's back again. Hey, big ups OG. Big ups OG and Sean for the super chats. Cheers, OG. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, it's the famous recipe. It's like the Pollos Hermanos. Let's see here. Yeah, let's try the. Hey, how's it going? You have a spicy chicken tenders, like a. Excuse me. Oh, dippers. What is that like? Yeah. All right, I'll get that. Can I get like a small of that? Just. All right, cool. That'll be all. Thank you, Sean and OG, for the super chats. Very much appreciated. Hang on a second here. I'm a live streamer. I walked across Ohio, Cleveland and Cincinnati. Yeah, just on trails, like the rails trails. Like they got a bike trail here. Yeah. But then I just headed back north. I didn't make it all the way to Cincinnati. I cut across west, but I made it close. So I've kind of skipped some parts, but I've done about 250 miles of walking so far. 24 days into it, but.
Where do you sleep?
Excuse me?
Where do you sleep?
Oh, mostly been motels. Sometimes I camp. I got camping equipment, and sometimes I stay with friends.
That's insane. There you go.
An average day, a lot of walking is like 15 to 20 miles. But sometimes I take a day off. I don't really walk much. So yeah, most I walked in one day was 24 miles. Before this trip, the most I ever did was 15. So it's you're getting like more fit. It's easier to walk longer distance, the more you do it. So and I live stream it too, so it's kind of fun. I make money doing it. We got usually about 300 watching. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah. I can write the name of the channel down if you want to check it out. All right. Let's see here.
I'm gonna walk across the road.
There you go. That's my name of my channel.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's some people, they do like the Appalachian Trail. They walk like 2,000 miles, and stuff like. So that's a lot more hardcore than what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just staying in motels and eating at restaurants and Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Does this come with any kind of sauce or? Yeah. Okay.
You can get any of the ones that you want.
Oh, like spicy, any kind of spicy
Yeah,
sauce.
if you want jalapeno ranch, buffalo,
What kind of sauce do you have?
or all of those are better.
Let me see here. Just have a tough time seeing here. Yeah, I'll take the buffalo. All right, thank you very much. I was gonna maybe charge more, but like I got the Lee's chicken for later. Thanks, guys. You too. Have a good one. am I doing on the drinks? I got water, a little bit of Gatorade. Might need to get some more drinks. I'm getting low on water. I got about a third of a bottle of Gatorade and a third of a bottle of half a bottle of water. There's Lee's chicken here. I missed a super chat. Let's see here. Trying to find the super chat here. Okay, Manel K, big ups. Thank you, Manel K, for the 3 Canadians. Cheers, Manel K. Much appreciated. We got to get back on the trail here. Yeah, we get a lot of subs. Big ups to Lee's famous recipe. We get a lot of subs when we kind of go into these different. Like I got subs from Dairy Queen back in New Philadelphia, subs from McDonald's in Mount Vernon. It's like I don't know if they're watching. I mean, but they might might watch once in a while. We got some subs from Lee's Chicken here in Miamisburg, Ohio. I think I don't have to worry about water too much because there's a lot of suburbs and towns up here, up ahead. So it's kind of like one town after the other. I said I got almost a liter combined of water and Gatorade. That should be fine. Thank you very much, Manel K, for the 3 Canadians. Lee's Chicken. Yeah, I got some chicken tenders with some buffalo sauce to go with it. Okay, where's the trail? I'm having a tough time finding the trail here. It's under the bridge. Go under the bridge. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes they have water fountains on the trail, but I haven't really seen that many water fountains on these trails in southern Ohio. The other trails did have water fountains like every 5-10 miles. Let's see if there's a water fountain up here. I think there is one. Looks like there is one. I could zoom in, see if there's a water fountain. Yep, there's a water fountain right there. There's Lee's Chicken. Big ups, Lee's Chicken. Dump the old water out here. Yes, I was down to about a third of a bottle of water, so I'm gonna dump this out. Yeah, I got subscribers at Jade's Soul Food over in I got subscribers from the basketball courts. But don't know how many are actually watching anymore, but you get some on the road. So I got my backpack situation. I got water, full water. I still got some Gatorade left. I got some chicken fingers. I got the American flag. Do you guys remember in the rain yesterday? I was walking in the rain. This backpack did pretty good in wet conditions. It's like the stuff didn't get. I got a dry bag too. So this this backpack holds up pretty good. I didn't walk that much in the rain, but I did do some in the rain, and yeah, it held up pretty well. So maybe I just need to get a good high quality rain jacket. You know, a good rain jacket is multi-purpose because it can also serve as a warm weather, if it's cool out. It can serve as like both a warmth, a windbreaker, and help keep you warm. And it's a protective layer against the rain. But yeah, this backpack held up pretty well against the rain. But the thing is, when it's warm weather, you just have no use for it. It's like it's just sitting in your backpack. Oh, look at ducks. You got ducks here. They got a little scared of me. Just walking here. Family of ducks. David Earth says get poncho style. Poncho style. More ducks over here. What's going on with Steph? I haven't followed the, I don't know what you guys, all the drama in the chat. What's going on with Steph here? Is Steph causing trouble again? He's trolling the chat. Wow, there's ducks everywhere. It's like whole schools of ducks here. Ducks here. I don't think there's more geese over here. There's all kinds of wildlife here. You got ducks and geese. Usually I see one or the other. I usually don't see both near each other at the same time. Yeah, we got geese here, Canadian geese. It might be a fake Steph too, guys. There's a lot of fake Stephs. So yeah, don't get too offended by Steph. It could be a fake Steph. The mods can ban a fake Steph if they feel like checking. It's up to them, but here's a big geese. It's a big guy there. He's pretty big, healthy looking. I think they're cool. OG says he got all upset because I timed him out once. Yeah, no worries. Steph's always welcome here. You get timed out, you get timed out. I mean, hey. That's cool geese. I don't really have anything to feed. All I have is chicken fingers. There's a whole bunch of geese over here. There's like, wow, there's like 50 geese over here. Let's see here. That guy was booking. Wow, look at all these geese over here, man. Steph Traveler says the mod timed me out for no reason. So no donations from me anymore. No worries, Steph. You're welcome here. You don't have to super chat. You're welcome here. I mean, sometimes you, sometimes Ben, sometimes you cause a story in the chat, and people know you guys. So, you know, it's all. I can't entertain. You're bringing entertainment to the chat, so you know, I appreciate that. You guys, all YouTubers are welcome. You know, you want to talk some smack, yeah, whatever. You know, makes it a little easier on me. It's free promotion for you guys, free promotion for your channel, and yeah, I don't mind it. I've super chatted Steph before. He's super chatted me, and yeah, he's always welcome here. Hey, how's it going? Here we got a little tributary to the Miami River. Steph, how long ago was that timeout? You were timed out like 5 days ago. he's still upset about 5 days ago being timed out, or a week ago. It was like a week ago. Let's see here. Hey, we got 3:30 in the chat. Steph, you're bringing the numbers, man. I haven't even said anything the last 30 minutes. So, yes, you. He's bringing a little drama into the chat. The sun hasn't been bothering me too much. If the sun's really bad, I use this hat and I use my hoodie. And I just, combination of those two things, I can pretty much block out the sun. Then I have like a little chapstick nose screen for my nose. Because I've walked all day in the sun at times and it's not too bad with that combination. The only thing is it gets hot. You know, having a long sleeve shirt, hoodie and hat kind of gets hot, but it's better than the sun hitting you for 10 hours. Hey, how's it going? Steph's a big part of the community. He was the first Thailand live streamer, really. So Steph's a legend. Big up, Steph. You know, like I said, you know, if you got a beef or something, or you got drama or whatever, I don't mind other YouTubers coming in here and causing a little stir, because it's entertaining for everybody in the chat. And it's, you know, entertaining for me. Breaks up the monotony a little bit of walking. So yeah, I don't mind that at all. I think Steph's kind of like the Rodney Dangerfield of the Thailand live streaming community. He feels like he's not he never gets any respect. You know, like that's Rodney Dangerfield always says. He's a comedian, actor. You know, what was his saying? Like, nobody ever respects me, or something like that. I forget what his saying was, but I feel like Steph's the Rodney Dangerfield of the Thailand genre. Okay, it's 12 miles to Dayton. So I don't think we're gonna make it to Dayton today. It's pretty far. Yeah, if we make it to Dayton, we'll have over 20 miles today. 21. I feel pretty good. All that caffeine I had from the Cokes, cherry Cokes. I had some food. I got some food for later, chicken tenders. So yeah, we can get some miles in now. Yeah, there's a lot of good spots by this levee you can camp, like down here and stuff. The levee's like a natural, it's like a perfect barrier because nobody really goes down there on this side of the levee. You don't want to camp on that side of the levee because there's houses, but on this side, it's perfect. So yeah, you can just camp right here probably. You just need to find a tree to tie up your bivvy and you're good to go. They had a major flood in Dayton back in the 1920s or something, wiped out a lot of the city, the 1910s. And so they built this levee here. It was all the way down in Middletown. It's a big wall, basically prevent, that's where we're walking in the levee right now. It's a big wall to prevent the floodwaters from overtaking the city. But there's a lot of communities along this river the whole way. Like we passed by Franklin, Middletown, that was Miamisburg. So this levee is protecting all these communities from the river. And the river is just on the other side of those trees there. Yeah, you can just camp on the other side of the levee. Nobody know you're there. Nobody bother you. That's a perfect spot right there. Maybe I'll do that tonight. There's a little RV park. It's RV something. Maybe it's an RV dealership. Used RVs. Recreational vehicles. That's what all the IP2 streamers have. They all have recreational vehicles. They just cruise around America. But I'm really surprised, like, because those things don't get good gas mileage. And now the gas is very high. Like Captain Content, he's always in his RV every time I see his stream. They even got food trucks, tacos, and more. Like Captain Content has an RV like that. It's just like a little, it's attached to the truck. You got everything inside there, beds. You got a little kitchen. That's a bit too big. They don't have that big one. They got about a size of that size. But they're really old and downtrodden. Yeah, too much gas money to move the RV. They're very old, like old downtrodden RVs, And the hygiene factor is pretty bad in those things. So, but they cram like 5 live streamers in them. Like Bjorn was in there, Captain Content, Chicken Andy, Salmon Andy. They had like 5 guys in one of those little things. That was when gas prices were cheap. This was like 2 years ago, 2020. And they were cruising around California. They were getting the police called on them all the time. That was pretty good. That was the only RV stream I caught because all the legendary RVs, like back with Ice Poseidon and stuff in 2018, I didn't follow IP2 or the live streaming community. I just started following it in 2020, more or less, because they put me there. And I met a few of them. So, yeah, that was pretty good. But Bjorn left. He didn't stay very long. And I don't know what happened. I think it kind of broke apart. But it was pretty good for a couple weeks. Pretty good content. We should do a Thailand genre live streaming. We get Steph, Club Fillers. Who else can we get? Maybe Ben, maybe Twitchy. Who else? It'd be pretty good. I just don't think anybody would go along with it. Maybe Pattaya Street Cruiser. Yeah, get like 5 of us in an RV. That'd be pretty good content, I think. Traveling around Europe or America. Oh, Bjorn was sick. Yeah, PSC might. It wouldn't be the same room. It would be the same RV. Like, we got to share an RV. That's what the IP2 guys do. And everybody just kind of like takes turns live streaming. Maybe Jeff Lepard, if he want to join. Jeff's a really good driver. He could drive when he streams, so he'd be maybe the primary driver. And who it's too bad that I don't drive, because I'm the only sober one of the bunch, because everybody's gonna be drinking. So it'd be good. I think it'd be pretty good content. But you need a designated driver. Yeah, Jeff's a pretty good driver, so he'd be a good, probably, he'd be doing some of the driving at least. I haven't seen Steph or Barry or Twitchy drive. Well, Twitchy used to be a truck driver. See, Twitchy could relaunch his YouTube career, but just as a streamer, IRL guy, not just as a guy talking smack about YouTubers. Like, I think that's why he quit, because he was just talking smack and something happened with somebody or something. But if he just reinvented himself as an IRL guy, I think, where he's just carrying a selfie stick and walking around, hey, he could be very successful, because he's already got the following. He can be entertaining. He's witty guy. He has a lot of wit to him. So he could be an IRL guy, Be me, Ben, Barry, Steph, and Twitchy, and Jeff. That might be too many, but, or PSC among that group. Maybe, other people too, not leaving anybody out, but somehow you got to get 4 or 5 people in the RV. Ted says, Twitchy busy trying to earn big dollars in instructional design. Good luck to him. Yeah, I guess he's out of the question. PSC is probably out of the question too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it'd be very hard to get a group of 5 Thailand genre YouTubers together. I mean, Jeff would probably be down for it. He's really, adventurous. He's easygoing. I don't know who else he'd be able to get. Maybe Mosh. Basically, it's probably the same crew we had in Florida. I mean, it'd be hard to get a group of 5 guys. Tuk Tuk Patrol. Yeah, we get like we get an old abandoned Thai bus. Get the bus, revamp it. Get some, get a fridge in there. Get some places to sleep. You get one of those old Thai buses. Drive around Southeast Asia. PSC would do a house. PSC would do a villa. That'd be cool. Yeah, maybe that could take shape one day when everybody's back in Thailand. Basically, we're 4 or 5 streamers instead of an RV. They all share a house. Because in Thailand, you can rent a big house pretty cheap. On the dark side, you can get like a 4-bedroom house for 4 or 5-bedroom house with a pool for maybe 25,000 baht. That's like $700 a month. So that's like split among 4 or 5 streamers. That's only $150 a month. And you got a kitchen, you got a pool. It's a big house. Maybe 30,000 baht. But even if it was 30,000 split 5 ways, that would be 6,000 baht, which is $160 per person. $170. And it'd have a pool. It'd have it's called a streamer house. We get a streamer house going. We've talked about that before. Hey, Steph, would you join the streamer house? Just a question. If you were back in Thailand, you don't have to answer it, but we, you'd be welcome as a honorary member of the streamer house. Monger house, yeah, there'd be chicks coming back. I mean, Tequila Joe almost had that. I mean, Tequila Joe would be awesome. Honorary member of the streamer house. Tequila Joe, me, Steph, Thai Street Cruiser, and maybe one more, like Barry the Boss or somebody. That'd be pretty good team there, or Jeff Lepard. Streamer house. Rockstar says, don't bring Zyzer. Zyzer was pretty cool. I like Zyzer. Kim says, definitely need Cabo there. Cabo maybe just rent his own villa right next to ours. So you have his own place on his own, 4 or 5 bedroom with a pool. Just said it's only 30,000 baht a month. And then the next to the streamer house would be us. So he'd be part of the community, but you know, he'd have his luxury of having his own place. He wouldn't have to share it with a bunch of streamers. Because a lot of times, you know, they have property developments there. They're kind of like similar to here, where they got a bunch of houses with pools. They're small developments, maybe 20 houses, but you can find those on the dark side. They're nice, you know, 4 or 5 bedroom houses with a pool, maybe around 30,000 baht a month. That's like under $1,000 a month. Split 5 ways. I think Ricky would want to come, like whatever, if there's an RV or a streamer house, Ricky would he would be the first one to sign up, I think. So yeah, so I don't know if, you know, but see, the thing is, if Ricky comes along, other people might not want to join. So, I mean, I would share a streamer house with Ricky, but I don't know if some other people might not want to, you know, like Tequila Joe might be out, for example, or John 555. So that could limit our pool of people who would join. But because you know, he has a lot of people don't like him because he talked a lot of smack for the last year and a half. But he would be I think he would be the first one to sign up for this. Yeah, put me in the streamer house, put me in the RV. Steph says he would join with Ricky. All right, there you go. You got Steph, you got Ricky. Who else? What about B More Ron? We haven't mentioned B More Ron. B More Ron would be good. I think Steph and B More Ron are friends. Right there, you got 3. OG says Ricky would punch everybody from behind. Yeah, he's a really big dude. Like I saw him, he's like 6'4", 270. It's like same with Twitchy. They don't look real big on the camera because their face is right up to the. But you see them in real life. I haven't seen Ricky in real life, but I saw him in context with other people. He's pretty big. Like sometimes we get a lady next to him. She's like right here, you know, like really small. Yeah, FBI guy would be welcome. Yeah, of course Chuck Wild would be welcome. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people you could bring in. It's not like everybody has to stay there all the time. Maybe there's like one guy really holding down the fort, and you know, 2-3 guys are staying for a while, and people come in and out, different guests. Maybe there's a villa next door somebody's running, like Luis Cabo. You know, it could be a lot of guests, a lot of parties. A lot of parties going on. Ronald McDonald doesn't know who FBI guy is. Yeah, FBI guy, I've known him for 11 years in Pattaya. I don't think he's a Fed. That's his nickname. Can Captain Content go? Yeah, we'd be honored to have an IP2. Hell, we'd rent 2 villas if we had to. If we had enough people, there'd be 2 houses running right next to each other. The question is, can everybody make money off of it? That's the question. Like, I would probably just make vlogs. I wouldn't even live stream. And if I did a live stream, I would try to promote all the other streamers. You know, I'd just be part of my video blog or something. So could everybody make money off it? That's the question. But yeah, it'd be awesome to have an IP2 guy. Captain Content would be pretty good. Kim says you all got together in Miami. That was awesome. Yeah, that was pretty fun. But the thing with me is, like, I like to have some alone time too. But in Pattaya, you can do that. You can just, because that's the dark side is a little bit far. Hey guys, I'm gonna be in Central Pattaya for a couple days. I'll be back in a couple days or something. You know, yeah, I need a little alone time from the group. That's just me though. That's not necessarily everybody else. But you know, because the hotel is only $15 a night, I just go stay in Soi Bukhao for a couple nights, and then because I gotta make vlogs anyways, I need different places, and then come back to the streamer house. Ride the motorbike back, come back to the streamer house a day or two later. I might be more of a temporary on and off, like maybe more of a visitor, you know. So I wouldn't be living in the streamer house. It sounds like we already got 5 people signed up. You know, we got Ricky, he's already signed up. Be More Ron, Steph signed up now. So we already got like plenty of people. And I'll just be visiting like every other day. Like I visit Sean, you know. Like I visit Sean a lot, I visit the streamer house a lot. But like I said, the question is, would you guys enjoy yourself? Would you make money? Would you want to do it? That's the big question. Well, they would just pay it on their own. Like I said, it's a 30,000 baht. That's 30,000 baht is about $800. The exchange rates are very good right now. So the $800 would be split among 5 people. They would just have to pay $150 a month rent, $160 a month. And yeah, that's the streamer house. You couldn't do something like that in LA or San Diego or Las Vegas, because a house like that would cost you $3,000 a month to rent. It'd be very expensive. But in Thailand, you get a house like that for $800 with a pool, with a patio, with barbecue, with a big kitchen, and 4 or 5 bedrooms. Rita says, never going to happen, but would be fun to see. I think when Thailand's really jamming and everybody's kind of back there, a lot of streamers, it could happen one day. Like nobody's been there like last 2 years. Like Jeff hasn't been there, Steph hasn't been there, I haven't been there. A lot of the streamers have been gone from Thailand for a long time. We had something coalescing before the pandemic, before I left. There was a lot of people in town, and Wander Nirvana was there, Dynamite, Luis Cabo, you know, and it was a big community was growing. That could happen again, but even way more so in the future. A big community was coalescing around Sexy Bar, CX Bar, you know. You had Mana Mana, you had Toronto Brad, you had Brooke Faring. You had we had something going for a while, like for a few months in Pattaya. You had PSC, you had all kinds of people, you know, characters. And Do you guys remember Jake Paul? That's when he got real big. Is when he had a house of all these YouTubers. They called it the Team 10. He had like a giant mansion in LA. He was already doing good, obviously, but and they called it Team 10. They had like 10 different vloggers all living together in this LA house. And but you know, LA is like a monstrous city, like sprawl. You know, like Pattaya is small enough that you get all these vloggers and they're all like hanging out and having fun, and they don't have to live in the same house either. You know. They got these little apartment buildings. Like if you see them, you go past Third Road and stuff. And you know, some of they just built. I remember they built this one place. It was only like 6 apartments, and they're just small little studio apartments. It's a real small building. There's like one here, one there, one there. There's like 2 floors, and then 3 over here. Like that'd be perfect. So everybody have their own personal space. It'd be the Team Monger apartment building. You know, it'd be hilarious. You know, so we all have our own space. But then there's a common space outside where you have the table and everybody be running into each other all the time, whether they're a streamer or a vlogger. And renting those places is only like $150 a month. The Whack Pack. Yeah, they got these like real little apartment buildings they built, you know, just from the ground up, concrete, and it's, you know, it's got air conditioning, it's got a bed, it's furnished. They're just real simple. It'd be the perfect streamer apartment. You don't even have to get a streamer house. It's just a streamer apartment, you know. Everybody can do their own thing too. Everybody would have their own personal space. Everybody can do their own thing. But just the proximity, being so close to each other, there'd be a lot of live streaming back and forth. There'd be a lot of stuff for the vlogs. I'd probably just be doing videos, but other guys would be doing live streaming, you know, so. I can even find the place. I'll find the place. I'll say, hey, I got this apartment here. It's six air-conditioned studio apartments, wide open. Everybody's got their own space, own bathroom. If anybody wants to come here, the rent's cheap. Can make a YouTube community in this own one apartment. And you could do, there's no obligation, you do whatever the heck you want, live streaming, videos. You don't have to hang out with other people if you don't want to, but just 6 YouTubers or 8 YouTubers all in one place, one apartment, you know. Yeah, this was all Ice Poseidon did. I never watched him because he was before my time, but he created the RV, he created the streamer house. Like, he thought of all these innovative things to make interesting content. It's not just about the person and talking. Sometimes there's teamwork involved and stuff, you know. So he had the streamer house. He started all this stuff, Ice Poseidon. But I never got to see his streams because I wasn't around then. I didn't know anything about it, so. Go Hard Brother says it's a concept and ideal. We don't know if it will work. I think Pattaya is a great place for that too, because there's like, you know, everybody's going to have romantic interests and there's going to be women, there's going to be gossip. Oh, you know, what happened to this guy's girlfriend? How come they're not together anymore? You know, there's always gonna be women in the picture. It's a small enough city. It's not a giant blob like Bangkok is, where people get spread out. There's proximity, you know. So you have a cast of characters, and they're going to be running into each other, and it's a great city, and the cost of living is very cheap. You know, some of the YouTubers can be struggling. They have live streamers. They need that low cost of living. So I think it's a great, you know, try to do something like this in LA, it's going to cost a fortune, but in Pattaya, it's very cheap. You know, there might be a dude that likes Lima Bravos. There's always going to be guys dating. I mean, like, because that's what people do in Pattaya. So there's always going to be women in and out of the picture, you know, and the different guys. So I think it'd be a very entertaining series. But, you know, I like, what I like about Ricky is that he's into the fun side of it. Like, yeah, he talks a lot of smack and pisses a lot of people off, but you could tell he's having fun and enjoying himself. That's what you have to do as a streamer. It's not just all about the money. Like, so you want people that want to get into this. Otherwise, why would anybody want to do a streamer house? Only if they're going to enjoy it. Yeah, they might make money at it too, but they got to be into it, into the whole concept, and enjoy themselves for the fun and just the community. And, you know, it's doing something interesting in your life that most people don't have the opportunity to do, you know. And I think Ricky's one of the few that really appreciates that. It's not just all about the money, or it's he appreciates the fun side of live streaming, because he says that a lot in his live streams. Like, we're just out here having fun, you know. That's what he always says. But I think I rarely ever see a streamer ever mention that. That's why I said he would probably be the first one to sign up, you know, to the streamer house. But there's other people, like, I don't think Ricky would care who else is in the streamer house. Like, he would, but a lot of the other vloggers, oh, this guy's in, I can't go then, or this guy's out in, you know, there'd be all these politics and the strings attached. But so you need people that really want to do it for the fun of it, you know. They say, oh, and they don't care about, like, who else is in the streamer house, you know. Yeah, I think Be More Ron might do it. But I don't know I haven't been following him that much, so I don't know. It seems like he's been in the upcountry a lot. Maybe he's getting married or something. I don't know what's going on with Be More Ron. But yeah, he might be a good candidate. He seems like to just he seems to enjoy streaming just for the sake of streaming. Because he you know, he's not monetized. He doesn't make hardly any money off of it. I don't know if he's got PayPal or anything, but yeah, Be More Ron could be a possibility. And, you know, and Be More Ron's always got girlfriends and stuff. He's always, people doing StreamYards. He does StreamYards sometimes, you know. Rostovan says, Farang streamers are hated in Pattaya. I don't know about that. I mean, I was streaming for 3-4 months, and it was nothing but love, you know. People coming up, stream sniping, people hanging out in Sexy Bar. That's just like gossip of keyboard warriors. When you're actually on the streets streaming, it was nothing but 4 months I did streaming, 5 months. It was fine. That's just like a few keyboard warriors. But anyways, this would be on the dark side. It would be more like kind of in the dark side, and, you know, where the cheap apartments are, the cheap houses are. Doesn't even have to be in Pattaya. It could be like in Bang Sarai, or it could be in Bang Sen. Bang Sen's halfway between Bangkok. It's a beach town. That'd be a great place, and it's cheaper there too. It's a beach town. There's a lot going on there. I think that might even be better than Pattaya. So it doesn't have to be Pattaya, but you would be close to both Bangkok and Pattaya with Bang Sen. I think Bang Sen. I'd vote for Bang Sen. You know, get a real cheap small apartment. They got all kinds of apartments there. $100 a month rent, and be a streamer apartment. Yeah, it wouldn't be right in Pattaya anyways, because we need space. We need an apartment or a big house. It'd be on the dark side, or be way up in North Naklua or Bang Saray or Sada Hip, or it'd be it'd be way up in Bang Sen. Yeah, I don't know if it ever materialized, but I think it'd be a lot of fun, at least for a few months. Hey, Gogo, big ups. Thank you for the $100, man. Cheers, Gogo. Wow, another Gogo dropping another bomb. Big ups, man. Thank you very much. Awesome. $100 mega super chat. Cheers, Gogo, for Snickers. Big ups, Gogo. Thank you very much for that. I'm gonna sit here and take a break for a minute. Oh man. I'm gonna try some of my chicken here. Yeah, I'll tell you another reason why this could work. Well, cheers, Gogo. Thank you very much. That was great. Great super chat here. Now I'm way in the red today. I'm getting real thirsty. I need to get something to drink. Here's another reason why it could work is, aside from the real low cost of living, like you could have a guy or two just making vlogs and promoting the streamers. So I would just be making videos, like lifestyle videos, you know, and all the streamers would be in my videos as regular guests, like TV show. And they would get free promotion. Like I said, people are gonna be wondering, where can I watch these streams? Well, other people would be streaming. So not everybody would try to be streaming the same thing. Just one, you know, maybe 3 or 4 guys streaming, and then one guy making videos. I think that's another reason it could work well. Because that's just free, endless promotion for the streamers. Like every vlog would be free. That's why Sean of Wonderland did real well, because he was in a lot of my videos and he got all this promotion. But it worked well for streamers too. Hey, big ups, Gogo. Thank you very much. Let's try some of this chicken. We got buffalo sauce, Lee's Buffalo. Yeah, that was a really nice super chat here. Here's the chicken here. I don't think it would work in Bangkok. It could work in the Philippines too. Like I said, it could work in a lot of places, but Bangkok's just too big of a city, I think. And it's more expensive. It needs to be somewhere cheap. Okay, we got the buffalo sauce here. This is pretty good chicken. Big ups to Lee's. Lee's famous chicken. Got a whole cup of it. as I read your message, I think there'd be plenty of people to sign up for that kind of stuff, but it's not fair to put like, just say a big dog in general, you know. I don't think, I think the whole reason this whole thing is a good idea is because it's cheap. Anybody can afford to do it. Rent's only $150 a month. We don't need people to sponsor it. You'll do that through your live streaming and entertaining people. But, you know, this can be done because it is cheap. Doesn't need sponsors, you know. Be more Ryan, yeah, the cost of living is very cheap there, so. Hey, cheers up, Prinzo. Yeah, it's just me wandering and rambling here, walking. Not really much happening. I think Thailand would be maybe more exciting, but we've had a lot of great moments, a lot of entertainment here. I think, you know, cool stuff happened. Stream Snipers, we met Greg and Michelle, Road Dog, you know, Jay East. There's been so many people. Truth Warrior. You know, we've had some interesting stuff happen along the way, but yeah, a lot of it's just walking and rambling. I might change this up soon here, and the reason I really want to keep doing it is because the fitness gains I'm making, you know. But the content I think is running dry here. We need to change it up. Go to New York City or something. Do some more bar streams without the drinking. Yes, oh yeah, Skittles, the raccoons. I mean, there's been a lot of interesting stuff that's happened this trip so far. The last few days has been kind of not a lot happening. We had the rainstorm yesterday. Man, I'm out of Gatorade. I could use like a Coca-Cola or something. Yeah, I don't know if the streamer house would ever happen, but I think yeah, I think it'd be pretty awesome. I said it doesn't even have to be a house. It could just be it could be like a apartment, you know, one of these small apartment buildings. We have the whole apartment to ourselves. It doesn't even have to be in Pattaya either, you know. Like, it could be in Bang Sen or maybe for the longevity of the streamer house, it'd be better not to be in Pattaya. Maybe there's, you know, be too much drama or too much craziness happening. Maybe for the sake of everybody involved, it'd be better if it wasn't in Pattaya. It was in like Bang Sen, which is a beach town 45 minutes north of Pattaya. So yeah, there's a lot of directions you could go. All I'd have to do, it'd be really easy to set up. You find one of these apartments in Bang Sen. They're building them all the time. They're always building new ones. Say, hey, I like to rent an apartment. I have a bunch of friends, maybe that come too. And once you got the apartment ready, then you just tell everybody, hey, we gotta. You get people showing up, you don't even know who they are. You could fill up a whole apartment of maybe eight apartments in a month or two. Of foreign vloggers and social media types. Maybe you get a big Instagram person coming in. It doesn't have to all be like live streamers. It could be a big Instagram guy, a fitness guy. You know, you could actually be better if you get a mix of people. Like you get a big Instagrammer, you get somebody big on Facebook, you get a few live streamers, you get a mix. That way everybody could promote each other. You got one, I'll be a vlogger, you got 2 or 3 live streamers, you got an Instagrammer, you got maybe a couple new guys that are struggling, you know, so the more the merrier, you know. I had this ideal way back a few years ago with Chuck Wow and stuff, and never materialized then, but sounds like a mental ward. Yeah, Capio, everybody could have their own room. You just gotta get one of these small apartment buildings, you know, and get one it's just completed. You talk to the owner and like just get the whole thing. They rent for about 5,000 baht a month, 4,000 baht. Oh, yeah, another super chat. Oh yeah, Gogo, $100. Big ups, Gogo. I don't think Sean would be interested. You know, Sean kind of does his own thing because I've actually talked this with Sean. So it sucked not to have Sean, but maybe I could get Sean to move to Bang Sen, and he'd just like rent his own condo, like a different building or something, you know. I think he likes where he's at. I don't think he'll ever move to another part of Thailand. But like I said, Bang Sen's not very far. It's only 45 minutes. We could probably get a maid staff, you know, to tidy up, to just pay a lady to come in a couple times a week and clean everything up. Pay her like 15,000 baht a month. That's because that's more than what they make, like 10, maybe 10, 12,000. Pay her a good salary, 17,000 baht. A lot of those apartment buildings, they offer free cleaning anyways. They include it with the price. Yeah, I don't think Sean would do it, but it'd be cool if he could live nearby, you know, have Sean around sometimes. Capio says there's no big streamers left. I disagree. There's Club Fillers, Ben, they both get like 70, 80 in the chat. That's not bad. That's pretty good actually. And they've been growing. Like Bimaran gets like 40, and he's just kind of, you know, started up, just kind of messing around. You know, he's not like really doing it for the money and stuff, and he's messing around. Ricky gets quite a bit. He's been growing. So, and a lot of those guys, they had their channels before they lost their channels too. So, and I think Steph could get a lot more if he was traveling. Like when he was in Blackpool, he probably had 100, you know, but I didn't get much in my basement either. I had like 100 in the chat, my basement, 150. So when you're traveling and out there doing stuff, you're going to get a lot more in the chat. David Bond could come along, you know. If David Bond moves back to Thailand, he wouldn't be a streamer. He'd just be vlogging the millionaire social circle. he could be part of the crew, David Bond. I don't know if he'd want to. He's kind of too much of a baller these days, staying in nice big condos and stuff. But yeah, he'd be welcome. He's got 500,000 subs, so you know he'd had a big. Like I said, if you have a mix, we want everybody to be successful. So if you had a mix of people, an Instagram guy, a couple vloggers, few streamers, we want everybody to be happy and successful. You know. Maybe some people would just be coming along because like Ricky or like Pattaya Streakers, or maybe they just want to hang out and be around the community. You know, they don't really care about numbers or making money, or so. Yeah, I think it could work. And you know, you might have one person leave, but then you have another person, new person come along. You could even do it as a profitable thing. Like you could rent, I could rent up the whole, get the whole building and then rent it out and make a profit on the rent. Like say the rent would be $4,000 a month, but I charge them $6,000 a month. So I make 2,000 baht per person in the streamer house. I mean, in the streamer apartment. So 8 apartments, it would be 16,000 baht a month I would make just off the streamers. Basically sublet the apartments out for a higher price. That would be a capitalistic way of doing it. More generous would be just giving everybody the rent for the same price. But it's the first mover. Like, it doesn't have to be me that starts it. Anybody could start it. And then they could charge people 10,000 baht a month. A 6,000 baht premium on top of the 4,000 baht rent. And people would sign up for it because they want to be a part of it. It's like, so whoever starts that thing could make some money off of it. How much to burn that hat and campfire? This hat is breaking down. Urban says, "Don't scumbag. You make bank off of it regardless." Like I said, if one person called it quits and left, there'd be a line of people waiting to get back in the streamer house. It said it wouldn't just be YouTubers, it'd be Instagrammers, they're not even in this genre. It could be a fitness guy, or it could be there'd be a line of people wanting to get in. Then they would bring their community over and everybody else. Everybody would be feeding off each other, leeching off each other. It would be a win-win for everybody, you know. That's why there'd be a line of people wanting to get in. Bam, big ups. Go with another 25. Thank you very much. New hat fun. Yeah, I'm gonna replace this hat soon. This hat has seen its day. But it served me well. Thank you very much, Gogo, for the 25 bucks and the 100. Massive super chats from Gogo. Thank you very much. I got an ant. An ant fell into my chicken here, but I'm gonna eat it anyways. Or a kind of bug. Thank you very much, Gogo. See, there's a bug there. It's a fly or something. I'll just pick it out. Should I eat it? 1, to eat it. 2, to pick it out. Big ups, Gogo. Thanks again, man. Thanks for all the super chats here. 125. 1. It's just a little bug. It's not going to hurt me. All right, I'm going to eat it. It wasn't on there before. Big ups to Lee's Chicken. It flew into it or something. Just, I don't know, died. Maybe the hot sauce got it. But Michelle's saying 2. All right, we actually got a lot of 2s here, so I'm gonna take it out, I think. Yeah, all right, I just took it out. Michelle said too, so that was all I needed to know. I don't think it was a fly. It was some kind of like, I don't know, just some little flying bug. You got bugs everywhere. Bugs just like, you know, you got bugs, right? Ants on my legs right now. They're all over out here. So it was just some little bug that flew in. It wasn't on there before. Michelle says, thank you, I feel better. I don't want you eating a bug. Oh, man. Oh, Road Dog's got raccoon problems himself. He says raccoons keep knocking his trash cans over. Yeah, they're pretty persistent. Big ups to Go again for the $125 super chat. Let's get going here. We got American flag flying. Keep walking. Yeah, there's a lot of raccoons. Let's get back to walking. Michelle says, sorry for ruining your fun, guys, but I think eating bugs is gross. Yeah, I think with the streamer house, I would be the one to kind of try to get it all together, get it started, like the point man. And then I'll also be a vlogger. That would help everybody, you know, that just being in my vlogs. I don't know if the channel will do great, but it would do okay at least. I mean, it'd be free promotion for everybody. But like I said, you could try to get different types of people. You could try to get like a fitness guy, just different people in different genres. And they have a place to live in. They have, people can share cameras and tech, and, you know, I would bring all my camera stuff and selfie sticks. Like, it'd be a great place to live for content creators. It kind of be like a content, more, you got to think of it more, not a streamer house, a content creator apartment building where basically people can live and they can stay month to month. You know, they don't have to stay forever. They can stay as long as they want, pay by the month. And, yeah, you could be doing whatever kind of content you want. You don't even have to be a content creator, you know, but I think maybe we should have a restriction, especially if there's a lot of people who want to get on this. You have to be doing some kind of content, and we have to kind of like do something to promote. You have to kind of promote the community and the people in the community. So like have to give back. Everybody gives back to each other. I think that would be a requirement. Now, if somebody wanted to live near us and be a part of the community, yeah, somebody could just get their own apartment in another building or a condo, you know, in the same area. And they could come and visit and be a part of it too. But boom, big ups. We got another super chat here. SF Guy. Thank you very much, SF Guy, for the $10. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you, SF Guy. Yeah, you've I think you're kind of new here, but you've been on these streams a lot. Thank you for the super chats. He's been an all-star super chatter. SF Guy, go. Thank you very much, SF guy. Pasti. Thank you very much, Pasti, for the €1. Cheers, Pasti. Thank you, Pasti. All right, they're hiring. Everybody's hiring, man, in America now. Every place I walk by is hiring. You know, when I got the Arby's, they even put a hiring sign in the bag. I've never seen a fast food place do that. They put, "We're hiring" inside the food bag. So, like, I don't know why is every place needing, it tells you one thing, business is good. They wouldn't be hiring if business wasn't good. And two, there's a labor shortage. Thunderdome community for streamers. Yeah, it'd be something like that. A Thunderdome. Yeah, it'd be cool to get like an IP2 person there. You know, one IP2 person, couple Thailand streamers, a Thailand vlogger, an Instagram guy. You know, you get a whole mix. There might be some newbies, you know, a couple newbies. I think you would get people like, you know, once they knew what town it was in, like if let's say the streamer house or apartment was in Bang Sen, you would get people just moving there, wanting to take part and be a part and just getting their own apartment independently. And so there'd be a lot of that going on too. Oh, this is a junkyard. Check it out. They're hiring. I could get a job here. Camp out back, free rent. Camp in the junkyard. But I don't know anything about cars. I already have a job. This is my job. No, dude. This is the thing. It's not even a house anymore. We're just gonna get a like apartment building. Like it has 8 units or 6 units or 12 units. Every apartment's got its own studio. It's furnished. It's got a bed. It's got its own bathroom. It's got a balcony, a little sink to cook. Maybe just a little 3-story apartment building with about 10 apartments. And I would work a deal, or whoever started this whole thing would work a deal with the apartment. Say, hey, I got a whole bunch of friends that want to rent, and we'll rent up all your apartments all the time. And then you kind of run things from there, like the people that want to come and rent and stay. Yeah, you could even turn one of the apartments into like 4. You get like 2 bunk beds. That's the hostel room. That's for the newbies. The guy's on a budget. So it's normally like $5,000 about a month, but the new guys only have to pay $1,000 because they have split $1,200 about a month. That's $40 a month. That's for the newbies that like they want to come. They're really eager, but they don't have any social media presence. But they're really determined. They can stay in the bunk room, you know. You got one room of just nothing but like 2 big bunk beds. It would hold 4 people. You know, these little apartments too, they have a common area, like where they have the laundry. They have some laundry machines. They got some tables. There'll be people out there drinking beers. You have a hangout area. So there's a common area. Everybody can hang out when everybody feels like it. You could have a drink machine out there. You have a little water machine, 1-bot water machine. Be a 7-Eleven down the street. No, it wouldn't be a hostel. I say just be like there'd be like 10 apartments. One apartment would be for like, you know, they'd all be normal apartments. Maybe one would have like a bunks for just, you know, newbies. The problem with Thailand is the whole visa situation. It'd be rough because you gotta get like a long-term visa. You know, everybody would have visa issues. Maybe get a Muay Thai visa or kickboxing visa or English visa, or I mean a Thai lesson. But those are expensive. You got to pay about a couple $1,000, I think, for those. And you get a 1-year visa. That's more than your apartment building. That's $180 a month. You're paying more for the visa than you are for your apartment. But you do get classes. Like if you study Thai visa, you get to go study Thai. You know, so you do get something out of it more than the visa. But still, the visa costs more than your apartment. There's a little basketball hoop. Wish I had a basketball. I wouldn't mind shooting some hoops right now. I haven't seen any good basketball since I left New Philadelphia. That was Road Dog in the chat. We got Greg. We got the New Philadelphia crew in the chat here, Michelle. Yeah, New Philadelphia was the best for basketball. That was great. Great games, good players. I've just been walking by empty courts since. Can bar girls stay for free? That's up to the individual. Like, obviously, there's going to be dudes dating ladies, and there's going to be women in and out. Whatever one guy does with his romance life, that's up to him. That's why he's got his own apartment. Everybody's got their own apartment, you know. I'm headed towards Dayton, north to Dayton. We started today in Franklin, Ohio, and headed north. You know, some of these bars, they have like guest rooms up top. They have like 6, 8 guest rooms. That'd be perfect too. You have the bar downstairs. You have all the streamers upstairs. It'd be a streamer bar and guest house. Everybody would have their own place. That'd be good too. That's something a bar owner could run away with, an ideal. That's a thought. See how we're doing on battery life here. Anyways, I guess that's enough for the streamer house. It's something we've talked about before. First, we started talking about the RVs. I saw some RVs. That's how I got started on this. I don't know if it'll ever materialize, but I think it would be a lot of fun. I would want to be a part of it. So, as long as everybody could put their ego aside and, you know, their differences aside, it could be something really good. Let's see here. Streamers are all of you. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah. Like I said, not everybody has to be a streamer. It might just be a few streamers. And an Instagram guy, a Facebook guy, a couple of vloggers. Doesn't have to be all streamers, you know. It could be different people in different communities, fitness, gamers, you know, whoever. Somebody dropped I needed one of these. I guess I'm gonna let it go, but maybe those guys dropped it. Actually, I don't really need one of those, but I would like to invite Durian Rider and his girlfriend. So like I said, this is how Durian Rider is a big YouTuber, and his girlfriend's up to like 100,000 subs too. But they're more into cycling and veganism. This not the, so like that's an example. But they like to go live in Thailand. He's planning on going back to Thailand soon. So I would invite Durian Rider and his girlfriend. They're both vloggers. They both got over 100,000 subs as honorary guests. They're right off the bat. Durian Rider is awesome. So they and all he does when he goes to Thailand, he just stays in little rooms anyways. He's on his bike all day. They're out on their bike vlogging and filming and riding bikes all day, buying fruit, eating fruit. So that's an example where this could go. This could be a lot more flexible than you guys think. Imagine you have Durian Rider and his beautiful girlfriend. So you got the cycling and the vegans. Yeah, it can be very, very versatile, my dudes. John, no, you can find, they're always building these new apartment buildings. I remember seeing some before in Pattaya. You just find a new apartment building that's been built or one that's about to be finished built. Maybe it's say they're going to complete this apartment building in about 2 months. Say, yeah, talk to the, find the owner, talk to him. Say, hey, I want to rent this whole apartment building. Yeah. And of course they'll go along with it because that's a great deal for them. They don't have to try to rent it. They got somebody rolling around the whole place right off the bat. Soccer complex. See, in America we call it soccer for all of you Europeans and British. It's not called football. It's called soccer. Yeah, Jonathan North, he'd be welcome. Yeah, the Europeans and British, when you say football, like you talk about American football, they assume you're talking about soccer. They don't even really know American football exists. But here in America, American football is one thing, soccer is another. But in England, UK, and Europe, they call it football. So that's why it's confusing. They call football soccer, and they're very insistent on that. So, but we call it soccer. I mean, we could have differences, respect each other's differences. Rockstar says American football is gaining ground in the UK. Yeah, but rugby is a different sport than American football. That's in Australia, Scotland, South Africa, they play rugby. That's a completely different sport. Soccer is an English term from the 1940s, abbreviated from association football. It was used in England a lot in the 50s. Few English people know this. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, football is catching on. It's getting pretty popular in Canada, but it's mostly just an American sport. Man, this hat's made it through this whole trip here. Might have to get a new hat soon. Big ups to GoGo for the big super chats here. Yeah, today wasn't the most eventful day. I don't know, I feel like this trip's running its course. Like, we'll do the Air Force Museum tomorrow, but it's just, what I really like doing is the long walks, and you guys are still here, you seem to enjoy it. I just, as a live streamer or a vlogger, you have to kind of sense when something's run its course, I think this walking the trails has kind of run its course, me rambling. We need to switch it up. That's something, like, you guys might say, oh, I'm enjoying this, it's great, but you as a live streamer have to have a sense, like, maybe we've done this enough. We have to do some different kind of content. You have to keep it fresh. So we go to New York City or something, or we go to, that's what I'm thinking. I would be content to keep walking for another 2 months and get in super good shape, but I think we have to switch it up here pretty soon. I feel like this is running its course, me rambling and walking these trails. When you start talking about the Pattaya Streamer House, it's kind of run its course. That's like the last, I haven't talked about that. That's the last thing that you might start talking about. When you start talking about that, or the corner store. That was another thing I used to talk about, was the starting my own convenience store. Once you get to that, it's really, what you kind of ran out of things to talk about. We need more interaction. That's something Greg said. You need more interaction. I think we gotta go to more cities. Maybe go bars and stuff, and more interaction. Change it up. Yeah, the bugs are pretty fierce today. A lot of bugs. Name a war the U.S. has won? I can name many. We defeated the Japanese in World War II. We won the Spanish-American War. That's how we got Cuba, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines. We beat the Spanish around 1900. We won the Independence War against the British. We won our independence, the Revolutionary War. You can stealth camp back there. There's a big, probably that big farm, part of that farm there. Yeah, I mean the British got their the British and the Dutch and everything. They all got their butts kicked by the Japanese. Remember the Battle of Singapore and the Battle of Jakarta, Java. It's called Batavia back then. They all got kicked out of Asia. They had their big navy, and it was the Americans that beat the Japanese 1-on-1. That was like 1-on-1. Nobody was helping either side. Nobody was helping us. We were helping and fighting the Nazis on the one side, and funding, helping out and then with one arm, and the other arm we were fighting the Japanese. So we won that war, and nobody was helping the Japanese. That was pretty much 1-on-1. We could have lost that too if they would battle of Midway. If we lost that battle of Midway, they would have more aircraft superiority over us. We would have lost. We were kind of very fortunate to win the Battle of Midway. Then we had more aircraft carriers, and they couldn't beat us once we had them beat with aircraft carriers. But that could have, it might not have gone so well. It could have gone the other way a little bit, or it could have been a more prolonged war. But that was, Australia was almost taken over by Japan. They were next on the list. If America hadn't got involved, they were going to go after Australia. They had taken over pretty much half of Asia before we got involved. Hey, big ups, Barn Jams. Thank you very much for the $1. Cheers. Russia won the European War. They had nothing to do with winning there was an Asia War. Remember, it was a world war. There were war taking place all over the world. Russia won the European War. America won the Pacific War between U.S. and Japan, and involved all the Asian countries. So they didn't have much to do with fighting Japan. They weren't really involved. they tried to come in after they were defeated and try to take some land. But hey, Barn Bass Jams, thank you very much for the $1. And we got something wrong. I don't get why Stuff Traveler is streaming you, talking smack. I don't know. He's been doing that a lot this trip, but that's what everybody tells me. But big ups, thanks for the $5. Thank you. Man, I got mosquitoes hitting me. Ah, look at this shit, dude. Massive mosquitoes. Got bugs coming everywhere. Usually they don't hit me when they're walking, but they're coming out fierce tonight. Thank you, Something Wrong, for the $5. Much appreciated. Yeah, guys, go to Steph. Let's rate Steph Traveler channel. What channel is he on? Steph Traveler Live or Steph Traveler? He's got 2 YouTube channels. Let's go raid Steph Traveler. And be nice to him, but just say, hey, Charlie sent me here. Oh, he's at Steph Live. Yeah, go to Steph Traveler Live. Let's rate him. Hey, big ups, Capio. Thank you for the 2 pounds. Cheers. Thank you, Capio. Thank you, Something Wrong. Yeah, we got a super chat by him, $100 from GoGo. He sent a few of those this trip. Thank you very much, GoGo, again. Yeah, we got nice super chats today. Let's go rate Steph Traveler Live. Capio, thank you very much for the $2, man. Much appreciated. Handsome Man, big ups. Big ups, Handsome Man. Thank you for the $1. Cheers, Handsome Man. OG says that's just what Steph wants, attention. Capio, thank you. Thank you for the 2 pounds. Cheers. AT says he'd rather stay here. All right, I was giving Steph some promotion, free promotion. I just think it's fun. They call it live streaming raid. Like, people can raid another live streamer. Big ups, Capio. I think Steph and Capio really don't like each other, but they're both welcome here, and I don't know what their beef is about. I don't know what it's about, but they always talk about each other, so I noticed that. JE says, throw some donos to Steph to buy a pacifier. Yeah, you guys don't understand Steph's personality. He's like, he has a sense of humor. You just don't understand his style of live streaming and vlogging. He pretends to be offended, and he pretends to be offended, but he's really not. He's really just kind of joking around. So that's Steph in a nutshell. He pretends to take offense, and you know, and it's kind of his sense of humor. So that's Steph. Big ups. Thank you, Handsome Man, for the $3. Cheers. No, it's more it's not passive aggressive. It's just his own sense of humor. He has a unique sense of humor. I think he's a funny guy. He's I have no problems with Steph. Thank you, Steph. Big ups. Thanks for the $3. Now we got super chats coming in here left and right. Handsome Man with a 3, Capio with another 5. Thank you for the 5 pounds, Capio. I'd rather rate a jar. Okay, thank you very much, Capio. Yeah, I don't know why a lot of you guys have beefs with each other. Like what the beef's all about, but it's none of my business. Like you and Barry have a beef. I don't really so me and you never had a beef. Me and Capio. I've never had a beef with Steph. So, you know, everybody's welcome. I never had a beef with Barry. So everybody's welcome here. Thank you very much, Capio, for the 450 pounds. I support Steph. I support him. I support all the vloggers, everybody. Even if he talks smack about me, I still support him. So, because I understand his sense of humor. He's not doing it to be mean. He's doing it for the content, the entertainment. You know, there's a difference. Hey, handsome man, big ups. Thank you for the $1. Cheers. Thank you, handsome man. Handsome man getting on the super chat train here. The handsome man and Capio super chat train. OG says Steph talks big smack against you. I don't know about that. He just says I'm not good at camping and stuff like that. Like he doesn't really talk bad stuff. He's just more or less just joking around for the content. See, this is what you have with the streamer house. This is good content. It's just like me walking. There's nothing happening today, but Steph came in the chat. He started up a stir. Now he's going live. He's streaming. He's talking about me. This is what happens when you have like a community. People like, you know, that's my opinion. That's all fine. You know. Yeah, the what is this? We got an electrolyzed fence here, some kind of secured property. There might be an industrial waste site there. I don't really see anything going on there. Yeah, like don't take Steph too serious. He's just a sense of humor. That's his joking style. It's all banter. Yeah, there you go. No reason for anybody to get offended. We're in kind of the middle of nowhere here. No man's land. Well, I've only ever been nice to Steph, so him, if he is really, upset, he has no reason to be, because I've always ever been nice to Steph. I think there was one time I was drunk. This was like 3 years ago when I was streaming in Thailand. I was drunk and I got triggered by him. And yeah, that was the only ever time. I said some mean things in his chat, but other than that, I've always been nice to him. So he's like, he has no reason to be upset with me. I even stop by his chat sometimes to say hello, just stop by and say hello when I see he's live streaming. I've sent him super chats before, so big up Steph. But like I said, it's all for him, it's for the sense of humor and the content, just something to, something to talk about. Hey, big ups, AC860, thank you for the heart. Thank you for the 2 Canadians, cheers. Thank you, AC8660. Thank you for the 2 Canadians there. We got a super chat train here. I don't ever remember saying anything about in Mexico about stuff. Don't remember that. Yeah, it was only I had a little rant about broke fairing. I didn't know what I said because I was drunk, but I didn't look. Somebody made a video about it. I didn't look it up, but only about Harold Balder and broke fairing did I go on a rant about in Mexico. I remember because people remind me all the time, just like now. I said, "Oh, you ranted about Tom." It's like, yes, I ranted for Tom about 3 minutes. But yeah, me and Tom are good. Me and Tom get along. We're cool. And they remind me, you ranted about Harold Balder or basketball. It's like, so if you rant about somebody, they're gonna remind you. You get reminded. Big up, Steph. I don't really have anything to talk about today, so like I said, I was rambling about the streamer house. So like I said, he's kind of made my job easier today. Looks like a prison complex here or something. West Regional Water, oh, it's a water plant. Yeah, maybe Steph's just drunk. Cut him some slack. I've been there before, done the same thing many times. Get a job in a prison and live stream that. All right, guys, Dayton is 9 miles away. That's downtown Dayton. I'm out here walking miles. I'm probably closing in at 15 miles today already. Feel pretty good. So you guys are keeping me entertained. And big up Steph, keep me entertained as well. The miles are flying by here. Not walking that fast, but there's the river there. West Carrollton coming up. Another town coming up. Jay East, thank you very much. Big ups to Jay East, met him in Columbus. Yeah, there's a lot of people that really don't like Steph. I don't really know why. Like what he did that was so bad that so many people are against him. But I've never been against him. I understand his sense of humor and I always thought he was funny. So, but he has a lot of people that really can't stand him. I don't know why. But let's move on from Steph here. Talk about something else. The weather is supposed to get better the next week or two. That makes me want to keep going because we're gonna get better weather after the next couple days. I could camp. Tonight's gonna be too hot to camp. It's gonna be like low 70s and humid. But I think maybe after tomorrow, it's gonna be pretty good. Hey, David Polvete, big ups. Thank you for the $2, David. Cheers, David. Thank you very much for the super chat. Been a very nice day of super chats. We're getting low on battery. I might have to stop in this town just to relax and charge. We're down to like 30%, which can last an hour and a half maybe, but I might have to go charge for a while at a gas station or something. Get some more Coca-Cola. The Coca-Cola really fuels me on these walks. Like the combination of the sugar, the cold refreshing drink, and the caffeine, man, that stuff is like walking crack, but keeps going all night. That's why that one day I did 24 miles, I drank a bunch of soda. I would do like 3 big cups, big gulps. Now I did 24 miles. I was ready to go like 30 miles, 35. I was ready to go all night. But you pay the price for it the next day. Like the next day, you're going to be feeling rough, sore. But yeah, I could go for some just some ice cold, and it's hot. You drink an ice cold drink. Carbonated water. Let's find some soda. That's what I want right now. Big ups, David Polete. Thank you very much for the $2. It's been a good day of charging here. I mean, a good day of live streaming. Hell yeah, we got some businesses right here. We got some businesses. Let's get across this levee here. Walk up the levee. Get off this trail. Tommy Karate says a good day of begging. Got the American flag here, my backpack. That's where it all started with Steph. He didn't like the American flag. Like he has a thing against America for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. When he saw that American flag, that's when this all started back at the subway. So he's anti-American. Yeah, we got some McDonald's up here, Taco Bell, gas stations. Hey, Sherry Palmer, big ups. Sherry Palmer says, sending love, keep up the great work. Let freedom ring. Thank you very much, Sherry. VG, $5. Thank you very much, VG. Cheers. Thank you, VG. Yeah, a lot of super chats here today. Thank you very much, guys, everybody. This is a reservoir. You got a lot of American flags in the chat. Big ups. Big ups to all the American flags here. We got the flag flying from my backpack. I would post it up higher, but that's about the only place I could put it. See, the bugs are fierce today. Another one of those little bugs. They just kind of like fly on you and die. That's what happened to my chicken. It's like they just weird bugs. Thank you very much, VG, for the $5. I missed DBNS super chat. Hang on a second. Hang on. Oh, DB, I missed your super chat. Thank you for the £2. He says Steph's packing 9. Thank you very much. 9 inches, he says. Steph. Thank you very much, DB. Cheers for the £2. Thank you very much. Cheers, VG, a DB. VG says, no, brother, thank you for these streams. Hey, Boston Mike, big ups. Boston Mike in the chat here, $5, Taco Bell Mexican pizza review. Thank you very much, Mexican pizza. That sounds awful. I had that in Mexico. I don't want Mexico pizza. I might just get some tacos and some, I'm not really that hungry. I had the chicken, but I gotta go charge again. Big ups to Boston Mike. Thank you very much for the $5, man. Longtime moderator. Boston Mike introduced Truth Warrior to the community here, the chat. Truth Warrior is one of the best moderators and chatters in the chat this trip. So thank you very much, Boston Mike. And she helped me out back in Columbus. Cheers, Boston Mike, man. Thank you very much for everything you've done for the live stream. Thank you for the super chat. Stuck in Riverside. Some channels are boring. Thank you to Billy Blue for keeping it interesting. That's what a live streamer has to try to do. That's why I might abandon this walking thing soon. Go to New York City or something. Gotta switch it up. It's 24 days. I don't think I'm very entertaining, but I understand, like, people, once you start watching somebody, like, because I do the same thing. I watch people, and once you start watching them, you kind of get into it, you know. I don't know how it is, why it is. Maybe it's like you're walking with a friend or something, but I'm not like a special live streamer. Anybody could be doing this almost, you know. If anything, I have the talent is for long streams and for talking for a long period of time. But what I'm doing is not like real, like, I think there people could be a lot more entertaining and comedic, you know, so. I appreciate the compliments. Fuels my ego. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's some serious water there. You know, my heart's really with vlogging, so one day I'm gonna get back to vlogging. But the live streaming is a lot of fun. Like, if I was just walking on my own, it would be pretty boring. Like, I'm walking, I'm getting fit, and I'm entertained. I'm entertaining myself. You guys are entertained, so we got some seagulls here. Usually, you only see those by the big bodies of water. Wonder why they're this far inland. We're very far from a lake or ocean. This is strange. Could be like Alfred Hitchcock here. Why would there be seagulls here? This is Alfred Hitchcock, The Birds. Yeah, you only see them by lakes and and oceans. You don't see them by rivers. AT says he's not watched a vlog in 5 years. Hey, big ups Michael Capital. He said, I've been watching you since 2017. Thank you very much. I might go to Florida, but I'm not going to go to an amusement park. Like, we got really good ones around here. Actually, I walked right by Kings Island. That's a big one here in Cincinnati. The problem, they're just not good for streaming, I don't think. Jeff Lepard, he went to one when we were in Miami. They did a side trip. They went to Universal Studios. But it's just too much waiting in lines and stuff. And I just think that's something you do for fun on your own, like go to an amusement park. I don't think it's that good for streaming. It's the same thing with going to museums. I'm going to make an exception and go to this Air Force Museum. But I think in general, that kind of stuff, museums, amusement parks. Oh yeah, and also they might not let you live stream as well. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, yeah, they wanted us all to go. Jeff, the Iceman, and DJ Delirious. They all went to Universal Studios. But we were all kind of like in Miami. That's like a 3-4 hour drive each way. And hats off to those guys. But a lot of us, half of us weren't up for it. Mosh didn't want to go. Cabo didn't want to go. I didn't. And then so half the crew left. The other half stayed behind. And that's when me and Mosh and Cabo played poker that day. We played poker for 6 hours. Home game. $100 a piece buy-in. Okay, Greg said it's okay to stream the museum. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to go to the Air Force Museum tomorrow. So Greg said he's already contacted the museum. Awesome. That's the United States Air Force Museum. And we're going to go stream it and check it out. I don't have to be there all day, maybe just for 2 or 3 hours, but yeah, I would like to go see that. I would like to go to I kind of wanted to go to the Football Hall of Fame. I've never been there. That was in Canton. I was close to that. I think I should have went there for a couple hours too, but this will be really interesting, you know, because a lot of the Football Hall of Fame is more about memorizing players, and they got their helmets and their football, but plaque and stuff. This is more like big planes and all kinds of stuff, more interactive. So I think that would be more interesting for the audience to live stream it. You have to be like a real football fan to get in the Football Hall of Fame. But I think a lot more people would enjoy the Air Force Museum. Let's see here. I think we go up here, we got some shops. Let me check my maps. Let me see here. Let me go back to my... yeah, if we take a right here, there's all kinds of stuff. There's Wendy's, Taco Bell, KFC. See Greg's post. The social media's guy said he will meet you and get you through the line and talk about a co-stream. Okay, Greg, there's a social media guy for the Air Force Museum. Okay, that sounds interesting, yeah. Thank you very much, Greg, for researching this. Oh, my flag's falling apart here. Dang it. It doesn't stay on, man. It's falling apart. It just slides right off now. See, these are very poorly constructed. I have to find something to tie that together. Hey, big ups. Cool, that'd be awesome. Let's go to the Air Force Museum. I'm just gonna have to put this away because it came off the pole. It wasn't stuck to the pole. Put that in my passport there. My voice is getting sore. I need to take a mint. We got a Ricola. My voice is getting a little sore. I need to drink some more water too. Yeah, I think I can't miss out on the Air Force Museum. That's one of that one. I should go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too in Cleveland. Maybe I'll do a Cleveland stream here when I get back home. Do a nightlife, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Man, Steph is really not gonna like the Air Force stream tomorrow. He's really gonna dislike that one. We got a Ricola. We had 2 stream snipers back in this little town in Franklin, just 12,000 people. And so we're getting a lot of Ohioans coming in the chat here. We got a lot of shops up here, right up in the corner here. There's a Wendy's, a Taco Bell, McDonald's. I'm not really hungry because I had that chicken, I had Subway. I just want to sit down, some aircon, and get a nice ice cold drink and do a little bit of charging. See a lot of these houses, they all got American flags. They got Trump flags. You see a lot of that. I've seen don't tread on me flags in some houses. But American flags very common in most houses here in America. Do they fly Belgian flags in the houses in Belgium? That's a question for Steph if he's still watching. There's Ohio flags. People got Ohio flags. Yeah, I don't think Belgium is a very patriotic country. Maybe they are. I don't want to piss off the Belgians, but that's why I'm asking. The general says nothing wrong with nationalism. In most European countries, it's frowned upon. Yeah, because I guess they want the European Union to be stronger. The less the individual nation matters, like national identity, the less that's important, the more powerful European Union becomes. That's why they just had Brexit. Brexit wouldn't have happened if Britons weren't nationalistic. So it's to discourage, to try to keep it together, the European Union, and discourage like future Brexits. Yeah, they frown upon national identity, you know. We got a train coming by here. We got Wendy's. It's a big train. It's going pretty fast. All right, let's get some Coca-Cola somewhere and charge. We got a Pizza Hut over here. Man, they're hiring too. Wendy's is hiring. Now hiring crew and managers up to $16 an hour. Everybody's hiring, guys. Everywhere I walk. You know, 5-6 years ago, there weren't these kind of jobs in Ohio. It was like the job market wasn't that good. Now, you know, I don't know what changed the last few years though. 5 years, it's really changed. There's a McDonald's. I could go get a Coca-Cola there. Or should I go to Wendy's? Let's see since we're right by Wendy's, let's see how the copyright is. The music's not too loud. Sometimes McDonald's has loud music. And I have to see if they can charge too. So I got to find charging and non-copyright. If this don't work, I go somewhere else. Yeah, I could get a Frosty. Yeah, the music's not too loud here. Let me see here. They got charging. They were down to 20% battery. I don't see any charging ports. I have to go somewhere else. The music's not too loud. Right here we got charging. Let's check out Pizza Hut. See what's going on inside Pizza Hut here. There's also a Taco Bell. Actually, let's go to Taco Bell because I might actually get some food there too. Yeah, the music has to be pretty loud. If it's just kind of background level noise, I don't get copyrighted. It has to be pretty loud for it to be copyrighted. I've only been copyrighted once in 24 days. So, like that place we just went to was fine. Wendy's was fine. But Wendy's didn't have any charging outlets. And that one spot I did find didn't look very comfortable, so. Yeah. It's pretty hot. Actually, a little dizzy from the heat. We got some other joint there, Sonic. We got a Sonic. We get some tater tots at Sonic. What is Sonic known for? I always thought they were kind of weird. I think they have like good floats, like good floats. Yeah, slushies. They're known for their slushies. Failed career asks, how are my feet? My feet been doing great. Ever since Massillon, Ohio, since day 7. I got that medication, they healed up. They've been fine ever since. My legs are doing pretty good. So my legs and feet have been doing great. The walking. It's more just like general fatigue and the weather and the hot that gets you, you know. That's getting me right now. Okay, they got Mexican pizzas here. You can see Mexican pizzas, but yeah, I had Mexican pizzas in Mexico. I wasn't a big fan. Let's see here. Let's see, they got they got charging here. All right, yeah, we can sit here, I guess. Music's a little loud though. Yeah, that might be too loud, huh? I think I might have to move on. That's right on the borderline there. Let's go to Sonic because I haven't been to Sonic before in a long time, like 10 years. Hey, Barry Blue, I saw a White Castle back in Franklin. It was on the Google Maps, but I didn't see it. So actually, I didn't see it, but it was on the Google Maps. So yeah, we got a Sonic here. What was the foot medication? I used multiple things. I used some sea salts, Epsom sea salts. I had Compeed, and I had a moleskin. So I used the moleskin and Compeed when I was walking. The Compeed is like a medication for blisters. It sticks to your blister area. So and it's like Mad Max crossing the street here. People running up. Yeah, Compeed. I still have Compeed in my bag in case I need it. Moleskin, that's for cushioning for the foot when you're walking with an injury. And Epsom sea salts, or Epsom salts. Here's Sonic. Yeah, we definitely got the fast food choices here. There's like 6 places. So we should be able to find somewhere. It's called moleskin. Mole, like a mole. The reason my foot got in, the reason that my feet had issues in the first place was because of my shoes weren't broken in. So it's creating a lot of friction. Now my shoes are broken in. What's going on here? This is like outdoor driving. Well, at least let's see what's on the menu here. Yeah, this is something I could go for right now. Sonic Blast Reese's. It's $3 to $5. You got Snickers, Sonic Blast, Oreos, Strawberry Classic Shake, onion rings, tater tots, mozzarella sticks. That's pretty expensive. 8-piece, $5, 700 calories. They got burgers, hot dogs, chicken sandwiches. They got signature cherry lemonade. I'm gonna go with the strawberry classic shake, I think. Large. 1,200 calories. Dude, look at that. 1,200 calories for a strawberry shake. Well, I have to be able to charge. I'm under 20% battery now. They might not have indoor seating. Yeah, they don't have indoor seating. Shit, nowhere to charge. I'll sit outdoors if I could charge. Maybe right here. Yeah, right there. I don't know if my cord will stretch that far. I don't have to have aircon. Let's see if the cord can stretch that far here. Yeah, I don't think it's too far. I could just sit on the ground on the post while I charge. I think I'll do that. I don't know why they don't give more charging outlets for the fast food places. Like Wendy's didn't have any. I think they want that. A milkshake. Maybe they don't want people hanging around a long time charging their stuff. Maybe that's why. Well, you can't go inside here. You have to order here, I guess. So, Yeah, you can't go inside. There's nowhere to go inside. Man, Sonic, you're making it really hard on me. I'm trying to give you business. You're making it impossible. I can't go inside and order. You have to go through a drive-through. How do I order here? These people just pull up with their cars. I'm just gonna go up to here like I'm a car. Oh, you can't see a thing? Is it back? I got a classic shake here. Is it back yet? Wait for a shake here. We got a shake on the way. Is it working yet? Yeah, I already ordered. They said no, only drive-through. I should have waited to the drive-through. I ordered there. But they said they bring it out to me. I said, I'm not in a car. Yeah, sorry about that. I could have gone to the drive-through, but I'm on my phone, This is 1,200 calories, guys. We got a 1,200 calorie shake here. Ah, dang it, I almost spilled it. Oh, crap. The lid came off. Oh, this thing's a mess. That's pretty good. Strawberry shake. It's pretty thick. It's hard to get with the straw. I would bring the phone closer, but you guys are just gonna have to watch me afar because I'm charging here. I'm charging the phone, so yeah, you guys just have to watch me from there because I can't chat. So. Calories, my dude. Still got chicken too for later, leftover chicken.
make sure we're charging here. Charging. This is better than getting a pull up. It's too thick though. Kind of like very thick to soak up. wait for this to melt out a little bit. It's very thick. We almost need a spoon. Actually, I should just use my spoon. Where is my spoon? feel like getting a Coca-Cola as well. Yeah, I'll go to McDonald's and get Coca-Cola. I've only finished 2/3 of this. Still have a third left. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, see, I still got a lot left here. This is the bottomless cup of strawberry milkshake. 1,200 calories. You guys are still talking about Snickers and sugar and stuff? Man, you guys never let up. As long as you guys got something that you're talking about. I'm gonna get a Coca-Cola after this. I want the caffeine. I want the ice carbonated drink, you know. Oh, I missed a super chat here. Hang on a second. Missed a super chat. Let's see here. I can't find it. There's too many chats here. I was just sitting there for 10 minutes. We got more in the chat when I don't talk. You see this? When I don't talk, we get more in the chat than we do when I talk. I can't find the super chat here. It's too far up. Whoever gave me the super chat, thank you very much. I can't find it yet. Oh, Michael Capital. Michael Capital, thank you very much. $5. Okay, sorry about that, Michael. Yeah, I was sitting over there. I was just sitting there zoning out. I couldn't see the chat. I'm charging my phone here. You can see I'm charging my phone. And thank you very much, Michael. Big ups, Michael Capital. Yeah. This is a lot of dairy in this. What you're getting, a lot of dairy. It says up there it's 1,200 calories. Milkshake.
Michael Capel, thank you very much for that. Are the tables bolted down? They don't look like it. Yeah, I don't see them bolted down. I'm just sitting on the ground here. It's just fine. Sitting Indian style here on the ground. No, that's what this cross-legged, that's what it's called. It's called sitting Indian style. Like sitting like this. I'm gonna get some Coca-Cola and keep walking here. I gotta check my maps. All right, let's keep walking here. I finished the whole shake just about. It's very messy. Like I got no spoon, no napkins. Just about finished the whole shake. I'm gonna throw this away. No trash cans out here. I mean, I gotta say, it's Sonic. I'm not very impressed. You can't go inside. There's no customer service. Trash can over here. See here. See, this is what I had there. I had the strawberry shake. 1160 calories. I didn't eat all of those, so it's called 1,000. If I got the Reese's peanut butter, it'd be 1,500 calories for the large. That's not a bad dollar to calorie ratio. $5 or 300 calories per dollar. So yeah, I want a Coke too. I just in the mood for a Coke. So let's go get some Coca-Cola. I'm gonna go to the McDonald's, get a Coca-Cola. See here. Next place over. Now we only probably got up to 40% charge. Let me check my phone. We only got to 40%. I'm gonna I might go back to that Wendy's because there was a place I could charge. Get a Coca-Cola. Keep walking some. We need Sebcam. I made him a moderator. He was in the chat here once and he's disappeared. I mean, he's a busy guy, but he can set you guys straight. Yeah, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and get some Coca-Cola. Actually, let's just go back to the Wendy's had copyright. Let's just go back to the Wendy's. That's Taco Bell, or there's Wendy's. Let's go to McDonald's. Okay, there's the, we got a green light. Let's see here. Yeah, Mickey D's right here. I would have just got the Coke from Sonic, but they got no customer service. You gotta like hit the machine, and they said drive-through only. You can't go inside. It says employees only. Let's see here. We got 320 in the chat. Big ups. Let's see how the copyright music is here. We can charge. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. We just find a place to charge, sit here for a little while. No music on. Let's see here, we'll check our phone.
Oh wait, just kidding. Hi,
Hey,
is
how's
this
it
gonna
going?
be for? I'm good. How are you?
For here.
Okay.
Can I have a large Coca-Cola?
Okay.
How much is that? Let's see.
It's gonna be 107.
Oh, that's what I thought. It's a good price. Let's see, here we go. Yeah, 10.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, maybe have it. No, that's all I got.
No, you're fine.
Oh, the coffees and the Cokes are pretty cheap here in McDonald's.
$8.93
All right, thank you very much. Okay, thank you.
I got those drinks.
We get cherry Coke. Just $1.07. I could do some more charging. Actually, I might go for some Barks root beer instead. Let's go for some root beer. Yeah, I like the carbonated water. I need something to wash down that milkshake with. Hope they got charging. Yeah, they got charging. Perfect spot, my dudes. Awesome spot.
And then like you also set up
No music. Charging booths. Hell yeah. McDonald's is it's got it going on. All right, let's charge up here. See, if I get more out in the countryside, charging all the time might be difficult, because here we're going through a lot of little towns, so we could stop and charge along the way. Just charge in the subway, but I might have to like stop at Best Buy or Walmart and get a little power bank. I want like the cheapest, smallest power bank, like 5,000 mAh. I just need a little bit of power extra. But we're getting through the day without having a power bank. It's pretty amazing. Tomorrow is the Air Force Museum. I would tell everybody, yeah, I walked across Ohio. I walked 250 miles across Ohio. If you spend enough time in hotels, in restaurants, you don't need power banks. Yeah, but I've walked 15 miles today, so I have walked a lot. These breaks are good too for walking long distances. You pace yourself, but yeah, it says I did 30,000 steps and 13.4 miles. So 13.4 miles, 30,000 steps today. Yeah, I needed to get some calories in today because I didn't walk much yesterday. I did work out though at night. Like actually, my quads are a little bit sore. I had a decent workout last night in the hotel room. Hey, W Sports World, thank you for the 5 Aussies. He says, gallon of mixed milkshake mixed with a gallon of soda. How do you avoid bubble guts? Side note. I don't know what's going on in Steph's stream, but jeez. We got 370 chat here. Physical activity. I walked 14 miles today. I every day I'm walking, so I'm burning a ton of calories. You burn calories just when you sleep, believe it or not. Resting calories, and when you add a lot of physical activity, your metabolism supercharges. Pretty much anything I eat will just get burnt up by your metabolism. So, I'm walking 15 miles a day on average. I haven't really taken many days off. I've only taken 2 or 3 days off. Yesterday I walked 7 miles and I did a workout at night. So yeah, just a shitload of physical activity. It's kind of a machine. It's a self-reinforcing system. So the more you exercise and work out, the more you eat. And then it makes you more want to work out more you want to eat. The more you work out, more you want to eat. And like I said, you can pretty much put anything in your body when you're in that system, in that cycle. It's like the guys that work construction 10 hours a day in the heat. And we're in the heat too. We're sweating, we're burning out a lot. So your body's just like, feed me, give me more, give me more. Yeah. We don't really care. Like I've had all I had was a bag of potato chips, and I just like ate them right down in 2 minutes. Just body wants anything you give it. But usually I'm pretty sedentary. I live a sedentary lifestyle. A lot of time on the computer. That's when I get the gut. Big gut. How many pounds lost? You can see my neck when you start seeing these lines and stuff. Like I had like more of a fat neck. I'm losing weight despite all this eating. I still got a lot of fat to lose in my midsection, but slowly going away. That's why Sebcam ran across America, because the more he ate, the more he ran, the more he ate, the more he ran, the more he ate. Ah, man. Yeah, the charger's plugged in right now. Carl says Charlie is looking thinner every day. Have I tried sit-ups? Yeah, I do sit-ups sometimes. I've been catching the sun for 3 weeks. Good. I could have walked 20 miles today if I had started earlier. Problem is I start late, and I start like 7 in the morning. And the live streaming really slows down my pace of walking. So, like 14 is not that much, but then when you're walking in the heat, it adds a different dimension. If you're walking in the cold or the heat, your body burns a lot more calories. When you're walking in the cold, your body has to expend calories not just to walk, but to keep warm. To keep warm, it's like a thermal machine. The same thing happens in the heat in a different way. So your body has to expend energy to cool down, and you're sweating all the time. Both are uncomfortable, but both are good for increasing metabolism even faster, beyond just the walking aspect of it. But that milkshake has a lot of fat in it. It's milk. It's 50% fat, so it's not the healthiest thing. I agree. I don't know. I was hungry, so I wanted something to kind of fill me up. But milkshake ice cream. It is a good. A lot of bodybuilders used to like Tom Platz. He'd call him the Quad Father. He used to eat a whole thing of ice cream every night, just a whole big box. So when you're, like I said, when you're expending massive amounts of calories, you can eat that kind of stuff. I did the workout yesterday, so my body's still recovering from that, repairing muscle. And today I did a lot of walking in the heat. So. Blue says Rich Piana did that as well. He had a whole thing of ice cream, yeah, when they were bulking up. Ice cream's got protein, it's got fats, it's got carbs. It's just a whole package. sugar, fat, protein, Milk, milk proteins are high, like casein. They're like whey. It's like instead of eating whey protein, just eat the ice cream, He ate 4 pints every night. Holy cow, dude, that's insane. Yeah, the guy was a monster, but yeah, but you got to be. You want to get a gallon. I mean, this is the benefit of pretty much eat whatever you want. if you put in the work, whether it's fitness or bodybuilding, walking, running. Yeah, your body's just going to consume it. And, like metabolism, high metabolism. But normally I'd be eating some rice or spaghetti for dinner right now, but I just, that's what I felt like eating. Just like a milkshake and Coca-Cola. Crypto says he just ordered $100 worth of ice cream. I'm gonna test his theory. Well, that's only with you have to work out a lot. So, what kind of workout are you gonna do? How are you gonna burn those calories, my dude? What's your plan? You got the ice cream thing going, but what are you gonna work out? That's the question. Tributary Traveler says it's still better for body to eat the best fats and sugars, but whatever you can get sometimes is better than nothing in this case. Yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit sunburned. I'm gonna go back walking here in a minute. I'm finished with this. We're gonna do a little more charging. Tanisha Cersei says, "You look great, CC. Don't stress the milkshake." Hey, thank you very much. It's always great. We got a lot more females in the chat these days than we had a few months ago. Well, dairy is like a growth hormone. Dairy is that's what the cows feed the baby cows to get big. So if you eat a lot of dairy, it's kind of like a natural bodybuilding supplement. That's true, both cheese, milk. Yeah, you gotta watch my nose. My nose is really prone to sunburn. You get skin cancer pretty easily. I forgot to put my nose cream on today. I don't know why I got sun. Sometimes maybe you got a little bit of cloud. You're still getting sunburn. It gives you a false sense of security. Whereas when the sun's beating down on you, you shelter up and stuff. But when you got a little bit of cloud, you're still getting hit by the sun. But you don't know it. I got a super chat. Is Steph still alive? I wonder what his deal was today. Yeah, but I gotta say that milkshake was a little much now. That was a little bit much. I could have got a small one or something, then got the Coke. No Matter Walk says, Club Fillers. Is Club Fillers in the chat? Yeah, we had a bunch of chicken fingers today. We had a Subway sandwich. We had a bag of Doritos. We had a Gatorade. We had 2 Snickers bars. We had a coffee. We had a Coke. I had 3 Cokes. 4 Cokes. 3 cherry Cokes, 1 Barq's root beer, 1 big milkshake. Yeah, so we're getting close to, I would say, 4,000 calories today. 4,000 or 5,000 calories. What else did I have? I think I had some other stuff too. Oh yeah, I had a bunch of orange juice this morning. So let's count all the calories. I had about 500 calories of orange juice this morning. I had about a third before I started live streaming. I had 2 Snickers bars. That's 500 calories. That's 1,000. I had a Gatorade. That's 200 calories. 1,200. I had a Subway sandwich. That's 800, up to 2,000 calories. I had three cherry Cokes. That's about 150 each, maybe 400. So we're at 2,400 calories. I had a bag of Doritos. That's 250. That's 2,750 calories. I had that milkshake. That's about 1,000 because I didn't finish all the milkshake. That's 3,800 calories. This 200. What else? We had the chicken. The chicken was another probably 500 calories. So we're at 4,500 calories today, my dudes. Maybe there's something else too. I forgot. But yeah, 4,500 calories. But you know, bodybuilders, they say they eat 5,000 calories and stuff all the time. So sometimes, some days, I'm just eating what I feel like eating. You know. No, I only had 2 Snickers today. The other Snicker was last night. I had veggies on the Subway sandwich. I had a full plate of veggies. I had lettuce, tomato, spinach, peppers. You know. Hey, Marsha Brady. Yeah, I'm over 40 now. Yeah, that's all I had. I had first thing I had is about a half liter of orange juice, 2 Snickers, a coffee. Oh, plus an iced coffee. There's a lot of stuff I missed. I had a coffee. Iced coffee had sugar and milk in it. So I had coffee, iced coffee, Subway sandwich, Doritos, 3 cherry Cokes, 1 Barks, 1 large milkshake, 1 box of chicken. Actually, I haven't all that food. I haven't spent that much on food today. There was a stream sniper that came by, gave me a little bit of cash, and that's paid for my food expenses today. Just about. The Gatorade I bought yesterday. The orange juice I bought yesterday. I'll just get back to walking here. Let's get back on the trail. Wherever that trail may be. I don't know what's going on in the chat, guys. Yeah, take it easy. Sorry, boss has been here for years. Most of these people have been here forever. So, yeah, don't time anybody out unless it's like real. That's one problem with having new mods. Like, no offense to Greg, but if you've been here for like years, like Connell, I made him a mod, but he's been here for years. He pretty much knows the normal names. The guys that really cause the problems, they're new guys. I mean, I'm not saying the trolls. They have an anonymous name you never heard of before. It's not like it's not the guys that have been here forever. They're just joking around, like sorry boss and stuff. So you got to kind of know who's been here and who hasn't. You know, I know that. Some other people in the chat know that, but Greg may or may not know that. I don't know if he does or not. You know, like AT, he's been here for years. Wig Alert's been around forever. Sorry boss has been here forever. Stuck in Florida says Greg accidentally timed out. One person got banned. Some people are just being drama queens about it. All right, Stuck in Florida. He's been a mod for a long time. I take his word for that. So yeah, it's like just some drama in the chat. So yeah, I don't follow what's going on with the modding, but you know, the mod can see more. Stuck says nothing's going crazy, then everything's good. And I apologize to Greg, but. And apologize to anybody who feels like they unfairly got timed out. Greg says CC didn't intend to time out. Okay, yeah, he made a mistake. Yeah, he made a mistake. I've done that before. I've accidentally, so everybody chill out. He just made a mistake, yeah. I've accidentally timed out people. You click on the wrong thing, you know. So, like. Yeah, Greg, they're just giving you a hard time, man. If you're a moderator, they'll give you a hard time. So don't take it personal. Yeah, he slipped on chat. You know, usually he's with his dogs and stuff. So you know, he's got a lot of action going on with the dogs. Chi-Chi, Harley. OG says he accidentally timed out Steph. Yeah, streaming. Okay, yeah. It's called Billy Blue. Let's get across the street here. Yeah, the channel is called Billy Blue. So, yeah, we're streaming here, just walking around Ohio. All right, cheers. Yeah, did you find it?
What's it on?
It's YouTube.
All right.
We got some new subs. I think Billy Blue should come up. I should just tell people it's Billy Blue. But the Billy Blugenheimer, that's really hard for people to remember. Hey, I got Steph Traveler's back. Sorry, guys. I should make Steph a mod because there's always a fake Steph in the chat. But if I make Steph a mod, I gotta make Capio a mod, I think, out of balance. Fairness, because those guys, like, if I made one of those guys a mod, the other one would be really pissed off. So I have to make both of them mods. Diamond says D-mod Viking Prepper. Well, I would say I would make you a mod and Capio, because if I made Capio a mod, you would be really angry. If I made you a mod, Capio would be really angry. So out of like fairness, I'd make both of you guys mods. But I guess we'll just better keep neither of you as mods. The problem is we get fake Capios and fake Steph Travelers in the chat. So we could go no mods, just me as a mod. But I think it's working out pretty good the way we are now. You know, everything's working out pretty good. So like we don't have really mod issues too much. You know, most of the mods are really cool. So yeah, see, when the sun's like this, it's very deceiving. It looks like it's not too bad. So you take your hat off and then you get sunburned. You wake up the next day and you're all sunburned. That's what's happening to me right now. So I'm gonna keep my hat low and we get back on this trail here. Yeah, there are channels where like everybody's a mod, anybody who's been around for a while. And those people are protected too. Like they can't be banned by somebody else. Like Sorry Boss, for example, he's been around for a long time. If he's a mod, I don't think he can be timed out or banned. So like the people that have been around for a long time, they have sort of like protection immunity. Like basically everybody that I know. So the people that won't be mods are the newer people. After time, they become mods too. Like Go Hard, my brother. Go Hard brother would be a mod. I mean, pretty much all the names I recognize from long periods of time. That's a large portion of the chat. Carl Canyon would be a mod. So I can make everybody a mod. Booger could be a mod. He's been here a long time. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Ah, you couldn't hear me, right?
Well, I was talking on the phone, sorry. Yeah, that was my fault. I was kind of wandering around, I guess. I just got on the path. We got a plane here. You know, usually I do a pretty good job of walking a straight line, but sometimes, I guess because I was talking to the chat and stuff, I got into it too much and wasn't paying attention to the trail. That's what happens when you're live streaming. You know, you walk into a ditch, you fall into a hole, we trip down just because you're paying attention to the chat more than you are the real world. I wasn't paying attention there, so that was my fault. Yeah, stay in your lane. I wasn't in my lane. I was kind of wandering around. Let's see here. Skittles says he strongly dislikes bicyclists. No, like I said, I was kind of meandering across the lanes. I wasn't staying in my lane. So that was deserved. I was paying attention to the live stream more than the real world. How is Skittles doing? I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a while. He said he got a bus ticket home. Haven't heard from him since. So hopefully he's back home. Yeah, she might have been slowing up. She might have been going real fast. And here I am wandering across, you know. That was my fault. She might have been going fast and had to slow up to... Capio, thank you for the £2, 2 pounds. Cheers. I don't think Steph's a real bad alcoholic. I haven't seen him live. He just drinks in moderation. I was a bad alcoholic. There's some other people in the genre there, you know, that has some issues with alcohol, but he never gets too out of line with alcohol. Thank you very much, Steph, or Capio, for the 2 pounds. Whatever happened to subscribe to me, I'm new? I saw him a week or two ago. He was here in the chat. Some people stop by once in a while. Like, he was never that in the chat that much to begin with. He just kind of popped up in that Mexico situation. I never even heard the guy before. Like, before that situation, I never even seen the guy. He just popped up out of nowhere, started making videos and stuff. And then, I don't know, he stops by once in a while. There's a lot of people that just pop by once in a while, like Cheap Charlie's Alaska shirt. There's a guy with that name, but I see him maybe once or twice a month. He was here maybe a week ago. Anthony Giambavo, thank you for the $1. Cheers. Big ups, Anthony. Big ups, Anthony Giambavo. Capio, thanks again for the $2 pounds, man. You've been hitting me up with the super chats today. Thank you very much. You sent about 15 pounds today. Much appreciated. Big ups, Capio. Yeah, we had a go came in, dropped 125. It's been a nice day of super chats. Hey, Capio, thanks again, man. Thank you for the two quid. Big ups, Capio. That's the Miami. I think it's the Miami River. Thank you very much, Capio. Big ups. Might do a little jogging. Yeah, I think that milkshake, I didn't really like it. I don't really like Sonic actually at all. Like, it's just a place you drive in with your car. There's nowhere to sit down. There's no like customer service. You can't go inside. There's no bathroom. I won't ever, and that milkshake, it was like, I don't know what that was, but it wasn't that great. I don't think I'll ever go back to Sonic again. Just the fact that you have to go through the drive-thru. There's no place to walk in and order food. There's a storage thing there. Yeah, it's not making me feel that good. I think I try to run it off or something. It's all sitting in my stomach. Didn't taste that good. It was all thick too. I needed a spoon to like eat it. It was a bunch of crap, Sonic. Capio says, all right, thank you very much for the 2 pounds. Thank you very much. See, I don't even know what Capio's talking about. I don't know what kind of back and forth they're going, but you know what their beef is. But thank you, Capio, for the super chats. Yeah, but what you said wasn't that bad. You just said something about a bottle of whiskey. The Indian whiskey or something from that was like a long time ago. The whiskey from India. Yeah, you guys sometimes sound like middle school kids, going back insulting each other a little bit. Just my opinion, no offense. Hey, David, thank you for the $3. Big ups. Thank you for the $3. Thanks, Capio, for all the super chats. Thank you, David here, the $3, man. We got a lot of super chats coming in here. Hey, we got NCS Play in the chat. Big ups. Yeah, Steph is welcome here. He's fine. Hey, Bolton Bean, big ups. Thank you for the 10 euros. Bolton Bean's back. Hey, Charlie, hope we'll be training Muay Thai together at one time in the future. Keep up your motivation. It inspires a lot of people. They are coming. Just give it time. All right, awesome, man. Thank you, Bolton Bean. Cheers. Big ups, Bolton Bean. And Capio back with another 450. All right, Capio, thank you for the 450 pounds. Cheers. And thank you, Bolton Bean, for the 10 euros. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys. Thanks for all the super chats. Big ups, Bolton Bean. Bolton Bean is he's an MMA guy. He's training for MMA fighting. Let's see here. See, this is what I think my live streams are getting a little boring, is when like the chat overtakes, becomes all about the drama in the chat, you know. And what's going on out here, like, nobody really cares, because there isn't really anything going on out here, you know. So it's big ups Bolton Bean, big ups Capio. Thank you for the super chats. Hey, Skittles, thank you very much for the $5. He says, be careful in that area. It will not be safe to stealth camp. All right, Skittles, thank you for the $5, man. Cheers. Thank you, Skittles. We're on 10 hours of live streaming here. Yeah, Dayton has a lot of crime, high crime, a lot of problems. That Miamisburg was pretty nice, but you go to some other parts, it gets pretty rough. Big up Skittles, thank you very much for the $5. Might have to charge, use the bathroom. Yeah, Dayton's known for being a little bit rough. Tomorrow is going to be the Air Force Museum, so I look forward to that. This ain't too bad here. This is by the highway. Still got the river here. Big up Skittles. Thank you very much for the $5. Yeah, that's not the real Skittles. That's a tribute account. He's making a tribute of the time we met Skittles, of the real Skittles. I like to hit 20 miles today, but if I hit 20 miles, that's going to take me all the way into downtown Dayton. And yeah, then I need like a Lyft ride to a cheaper hotel or something. Might be worth it. Might be worth it to make it all the way to downtown Dayton today. I got that root beer or that milkshake fueling me. Hey, big up Sorry Boss. Sorry Boss is number one. Sorry Boss, thank you for the 50 Swedish kroners. Thank you very much. Man, we got super chats coming in all over the place here. Thank you, Sorry Boss, big ups. What is that? Oh, it's a bird. Thank you very much, Sorry Boss. Thank you, Cappy, for all the super chats. Big ups, Bolton Bean. Big ups, Skittles. Yeah, we're by the interstate highway now. We're at about 15 miles. Back at the McDonald's, it was 13.7. Now it's probably closing at 15. Damn. I just looked at my screen. Tuna Kahuna. Hotel and lift funds. Thank you very much, Tuna. Cheers. Big ups, Tuna. 100 Canadians. Wow. Super chat's on fire today. Big ups, Tuna. Cheers, man. The Tuna Kahuna in the house. That takes care of the lift and the hotels. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, go, hitting hard. Now a Tuna Kahuna. Yeah, that put us way over the top today in the super chats. Thank you very much, everybody, for the super chats. Tuna Kahuna, thank you. Sorry Boss says a little bit of drama helps. I didn't really do anything. I mean, like I said, you have to thank Steph and Capio for that, coming in here in the chat. Steph started a live stream, so I'm just walking and I'm just like a platform they can come in and empty vessel. I'm not taking the other side. I'm not like admonishing one versus the other. So you have to thank them for that. Wiggler, big ups. Thank you for the $10. Cheers, man. Cheers, Wiggler. Thank you very much for that. Big ups again, Tuna Kahuna. Thank you very much. Let's see if there's a charger here. Kind of sit down for a minute. This is the VFW. Thank you very much, Wiggler. Wow, this is a great super chat day here. Yeah, isn't Tuna already a mod? I think he's already a mod. Oh no, he's not a mod. All right. I just made Tuna a mod. He's been around a long time. So I just thought he already was a mod. I guess he wasn't. I just made him a mod. Got a bathroom here. I get some more water. Bam, Sorry Boss. Big up, Sorry Boss. Thank you for the 100 Swedish kroners. Cheers, man. Thank you, Wiggler and Sorry Boss. Let's get some more water here. Thank you very much, Sorry Boss. We're hitting a big city here soon, Dayton. It used to have a population of 300,000. Now it's like 130. So it's like a mini Detroit. But I think the downtown's still pretty nice. This is where the airplane was invented, and by the Wright brothers. Thank you very much, Wig Alert and Sorry Boss, and big ups to Tuna Kahuna. Thank you very much for that. I gotta do this one-handed because I'm holding the tripod in the other hand. It's good cold water. Interstate 75 is kind of sketch. You get a lot of, it goes up through Michigan, through Detroit, through Toledo. I don't know, I guess it goes down into Cincinnati, down into Kentucky. You get a lot of rowdy people on Interstate 75. That's where I've been staying at truck stops by the Interstate 75. This trail goes parallel to Interstate 75 the whole way. It goes through Dayton. Yeah, big up, Sorry Boss. Thank you very much for the super chats. And Wiggle Alert. It goes all the way to Florida. I don't know. I guess it does. I'm sure most interstates go all the way across the country. I just don't know where this one goes and where it stops and ends. I learned about Interstate 75 when I was in Findlay waiting for that Greyhound. I saw all the characters at that Pilot J gas station. There's like biker gangs and all kinds of stuff coming off I-75 when I was 2 years ago in Findlay, Ohio. So I was waiting 3 hours for the Greyhound. That's Interstate 75 right there. Goes through Atlanta. Yeah, the first flight was in Kitty Hawk, but they developed and did all the development here in Dayton. And they still, like, after all the development of the airplane, but they did the first flight they did in North Carolina. Why in North Carolina? I don't know. It might have something to do with the wind or something, or the weather. I don't know. Kitty Hawk, I think it was by the coast. I don't know much about the history of it. Sorry Boss says he has a bad cold. Sorry to hear that, Sorry Boss. Seems like there's been a resurgence last month or so of people getting like the C19. So hopefully, yeah, have some honey and lemon and turmeric and pepper, red pepper. That's what I like to take. I feel like I'm getting a cold. Skittles says knows all about. It goes all the way down to Tampa, Florida. Yeah. So it's a major highway. It goes to Florida, Atlanta, probably Nashville, Cincinnati, Kentucky, Dayton, Toledo, Detroit, up to Saginaw. Yeah, it's a major artery. That's it right there. 1,800 miles long. Truth Warrior recommends elderberry syrup. I made Tuna Kahuna a mod, so I thought he already was a mod. Big ups to Tuna. Skittles says he's going to change his name if everybody thinks he's the real Skittles. I guess some people might not realize it's like honoring Skittles. the encounter with them. I think you're fine. Keep it. I think most people know. Or you can just say you're a different Skittles. You're a different Skittles. But yeah, do what you feel like's best. I think it's a cool name. Okay, the sun's out now. Shouldn't have to worry about the sun too much. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have been getting sick the last month here. Like every YouTuber I click on, they're talking about I got a cold, or I'm going over a cold, or usually in summer people don't get sick that much. There's I-75 right there. Pretty massive highway. This is what runs America now, these interstate highways. It's all about. I actually think it's kind of cool. It's kind of exciting walking along the highway, because usually we're walking in forest or by the river, It's kind of interesting to walk alongside of it. This is the first time on a trail I've walked along the highway, like right next to it. The moth wants me to walk in the lake. It's a river. It's called the Miami River. Pretty big river, isn't it? Almost looks like a lake. That's a river. River, my dude. That's a 3 lanes each way, 3-lane highway. They're like, who's this guy walking by the highway? They probably don't know this is a trail. Got a selfie stick. When you're driving down the highway, you don't really realize how fast you're going, because you're kind of in the vehicle, and when you're walking next to it, you kind of see, wow, these cars and trucks are going pretty fast. We can stealth camp here. I'm just kidding. Captain content just passed. It's possible. Okay, see, I think we're starting to get to Dayton now. You see when they got those big walls there? Yeah, we're getting closer to Dayton. Getting in the hood soon. The steps lead to a bridge, which leads to inner city. Right now I'm in a city, so maybe, and the weather's not really good for camping. Maybe in a couple days, I'll be camping again. Yeah, it's gonna be getting dark soon. Paul Law Memorial Bike Stairs. Sit down here for a minute. Drink some of my water. I did 15 miles today. I don't think I have to make it all the way to downtown Dayton. You can catch a lift. Now I can get a lift probably for about 15 bucks. I go up here in Dayton and catch a lift. It's a cheap motel. The good thing about walking by the highway is they always got cheap motels by the highway. That's where all the cheap motels are. Like the Red Roof Inn, Motel 6. Those are all, I mean, they're still expensive, but for America, that's as cheap as you can get. Like $75 a night. Yeah, I better get into the city here. I have to close my phone to order a lift, but might call this stream short here. We're already past 10 hours. It's been a good day of streaming. Get back to my motel and keep on walking tomorrow. Tomorrow would be the Air Force Museum. Bivvy for the win. You camp right there next to the river. Next to that, then you got highway all night. See, even this road's got a lot of traffic. Yeah, every city in Cleveland is rough. I mean, Ohio. Cleveland, Youngstown, Toledo, Cincy, Dayton. All the big cities are can be rough. Want some coffee? Says Dayton is an armpit. All right, guys, I'm gonna close this stream. I don't know what kind of neighborhoods we'll be getting into. It's gonna be getting dark soon, so I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one. 10 hours of streaming. Tomorrow we'll be going to the Air Force Museum. Greg already called ahead, said I could stream there, no problem. So, Yeah, it's been a good stream today, 10 hours long. Not a lot happened. Just walking and eating, pretty much. A little bit of drama in the chat between some different YouTubers. But all right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Have a good one. Peace out. Cheers.